Where's my 40 at, man?
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah, you feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South, yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Go with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub and I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck back. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? 65 for a herb. Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'ma rep it till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub and I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch. Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Altered Perspective. This is episode 193, and we're back again. What was going on with your grow op there? It just disappeared.
I just had some of my plants covered up there for a second. Sorry.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I want to make sure to show off all my plants. Okay, Ben. Look at them.
No.
All three.
All three of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I think I counted right.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I'll have them answered immediately. Who is your daddy, and what does he do? Have you ever heard that shit?
Was that from like a movie?
These people used to prank call businesses using clips from Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. So people be like, hello, how can I help you? And then all of a sudden he'd be like, I want to ask you a bunch of questions. And I'll have them answered immediately.
I've definitely heard that sound bite.
And they'd be like, oh, okay, what do you want to ask me? Who is your daddy and what does he do? And they're like, what?
Oh, dang.
And he'd be like, who is your daddy and what does he do?
Oh, dang. What movie is that?
Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, huh. Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah, he becomes a
he
becomes a kindergarten teacher to like investigate this criminal that he's trying to catch. So like he's trying to like learn more about the kids because he knows one of the kids at the school is like the son of like this evil criminal.
Yeah, I think I saw it, but I saw it so long ago. I was like 10 years old or something.
Yeah, so he's like, all right, what we're going to do today is we're each going to take a moment to tell everyone who your dad is and what does he do. You know, because he's acting like it's a game, but really he's like investigating. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Everyone like the stream. If you haven't already, give the stream a big ol' like.
We could do it. 50 likes. That's our current goal.
Oh, that's easy.
And I'll take a dab. Yeah, we could do that. 50 likes and I'll take a fat dab.
I've got another left. I've been drinking on the left again.
The left.
One of the best beers out there. One of my all-time faves.
Yeah.
So, we are going to check out some fun stuff here. This is great.
Like some alphas?
Yeah.
Want to check out some alphas?
Some alpha genesises.
I love alphas. I wish I could be one of them.
He's so alpha.
Just too stoned.
Yeah. Yes, we're going to check this out right now. This is Jared talking about how he deals with depression.
Aw, poor guy. It's hard for him.
Well, how's it going, guys? It's your boy Jay Genesis here, and you know what, man? I did a fucking video on how I deal with loneliness, so motherfucker might as well let it all out and make another video on how I deal with depression.
What's the answer for how he deals with loneliness? Is it CP? Is that
he deals with loneliness by choose. I don't even know. You know how he
chew on the wall.
Well, you know how he makes a video that's like 10 minutes long and never actually says anything.
Yeah.
That's basically what he's doing.
I know that we live in a very depressed world. I know a lot of people struggle with this. Making sure I don't have any junkage up there in the nose area. But
yeah.
In all seriousness, though, I think they say that like 1 in 4 people deal with depression these days, which is
why
really
there's not a bunch of junkage up our nose and shit when we're streaming? Because we like take a shower and get ready before we stream.
Yeah,
we don't just like roll out of bed and turn on the camera. Hey guys.
I have really bad allergies this time of year too, and so I took my nasal spray and blew my nose, and I've got extra tissues here if I need them, I make sure there's no food on my face. I do all this shit to get ready.
Yeah, it's like I swear he just rolls out of bed. He slaps the shirt on he was wearing for the last 2 weeks, and he's just like, hey, guys, back with another loser video.
I'm like 5 years older than Jared, and I have way less gray hair than he does. Like, most of my gray hair...
I don't say any gray hair, but I'm sure you have a little bit.
I have some. Most of mine is, like, in my beard, like, on the sides, and then on my head, I get, like, most of my gray hairs are, like, on the sides of my head. And then when I look down at my chest, I notice like a couple gray hairs here and there. But yeah, I'm like 5 years older.
Before I said my dad was in his 70s I'm a dummy. He's in his 60s and he has he has a little bit of gray hair, but he has basically a full head of brown hair and then his hair isn't receding. And again, he's in his 60s. It's like, if I showed my dad this, his head, and was like, Dad, this guy's 36 or something. Like,
yeah.
And he hasn't worked a day in his life for the most part. Like,
agreeing, it may not sound like a lot, but that, to me, that is a serious problem. And gotta check these things before I turn the camera off.
Yeah. Now he's picking the junk out of his eyes. You're right. He did just wake up. It's like,
right? Yeah.
That's
what happens in the morning. We gotta pick the boogies out of our eye. That's what
the best way to deal with it is to either get your hand wet or get a washcloth wet and wipe your eyes off. It'll wipe all that shit right out of there. Or take a shower and wipe your
in the shower. Yeah.
Yeah. Either way.
Man,
Ugh.
But I'm not getting paid for this shit. So
It doesn't matter if you're getting paid for it, and you never will get paid for it if you insist on being so amateur. I love how you make the lack of getting paid your reason for slacking off, but the truth is, you slack off by choice, by design. You could get a job and get paid more than you ever could with YouTube. You could get a job at McDonald's and make more money than you can with YouTube because there's no chance. There's no hope for you with YouTube. So then you could actually get paid and put effort into it, but you won't do that. And that's that.
wow. Okay.
Look, there's a Gears of War thing. Again,
Yeah.
it's so weird how he does this.
He like cuts it up.
Yeah, he cuts out the character and stuff, creates his own poster out of it, but it's like the
just
shape
like-
is just...
Well, it's just like what he does to his shirts. It's just like what he does to his hair. It's the same shit.
It's very odd. Like
Yep.
it doesn't add to the poster. It makes
No.
it look tacky. Like if you shaped it really well, you could make it and add to it maybe. Like, but it's just crappily cut out, so it makes it look hokey and ghetto.
Yep.
You may as well just keep it the way it was.
Well, look at like the Batman poster on the other side of him.
It looks like someone chewed on it.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is
Cut
this
it out with his
trash?
teeth.
This is turning into a weird ASMR video. Very
No, there's nothing ASMR about it.
strange ASMR. Picking your nose goblins and your motherfucking eye goblins. Holy shit. Ren and Stimpy, dude. If you guys remember that show, fucking nose goblins. I don't know. It just
So this is still a video about depression on a channel that's supposed to be only for gaming, and all he's talked about is like picking his eye gunk out and Ren and Stimpy so far.
came to me. That show was a
I'm learning
trip.
a lot.
Anyways, guys. So yeah, bro. I just want to talk about how I deal with depression mostly, and like, you know, how it's affected my life. How it's basically, you know, molded me to who I am today. Because whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, guys. And depression is a serious thing, and it will mold you into ways that you never thought it would, man.
So I don't doubt that he has depression. I don't know if he does for sure or not, but whatever. A lot of people have it. So he probably has it, and that probably has a lot to do with his lack of motivation and all that. But he's blaming it for everything going wrong in his life, and I guarantee you there are people with way worse depression than him that still make something out of their lives, and he doesn't. That's all. Like, there are people...
Yeah, I'd be pretty
yeah.
depressed if I was Jared. If I looked around
No,
and this is
if
my
you
life
were
I'm
Jared,
living.
if you just one day woke up and you were Jared, I'm sure you'd be like, oh, shit, I'm Jared. I better, like, do what... You would probably go get a job that same day or something. You'd do something to not have to be Jared anymore. Like if you just randomly woke up and you were suddenly Jared one morning... I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm trapped in Jared's body. I got to do whatever I can to make this different so I'm not living life like Jared anymore.
Yeah. So I'm not living like a 13-year-old.
I guess 13-year-old, yeah. Although that's at the higher end of his dating spectrum.
It is. How do
Those
I
are the
just
old
how do
ladies.
you describe depression? It's basically like almost a suffocating feeling. I think that's really what it is more than anything, bro. It's like a pillow being placed over your head.
Doesn't have depression. Guarantee it. This is him using another excuse to justify his disgusting actions. I have depression, yet I have a way better life than this disgusting PDF file.
I don't guarantee he doesn't have depression. He could have it. He displays some of the symptoms, but him using that as an excuse for him being the way he is not valid.
If anything, he's depressed because of the way he is, because of this lame lifestyle, this lie that he's living.
Well, there's a difference between being depressed and clinically depressed. Like, being depressed is like, oh, your dog died, so you're depressed. That's normal because you have an actual.
Comes from the fact that he can't be
Oh my
piece
God.
of shit and can't go near kids because he'll get his ass kicked and
Maybe.
can't be lazy without people bother him.
Yeah, okay. So just to clarify, depression is the emotion of being depressed. And we all get depressed without having clinical depression. Like someone you love dies and you feel depressed and sad because of that. That's normal. Clinical depression is your default mood is depressed, even if you have nothing to actually be depressed about. It's the feeling of being sad for no apparent reason. That's the difference. Everyone gets depressed. Not everyone has clinical depression. I have like generalized anxiety disorder. I get anxious for no reason. When I have nothing to fear and there's no imminent danger or threat to me whatsoever, I will get feelings of anxiousness for no reason. That's when it stops being a genuine reaction to something that's happening and a mental condition. So, and he might have clinical depression. I don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no. I hate it when people try to diagnose someone over the internet. First of all, none of us are qualified to diagnose anybody, and you can't diagnose someone over the internet. So, even someone who is qualified can't diagnose somebody over the internet. So, yeah, you have to give them like a clinical evaluation.
It's hard to explain because it's unlike a lot of stuff, but it's just a super, super draining feeling where you're basically, it feels like, you know, everything is basically stolen from your soul, man.
I just heard a door creaking. His
Sorry,
mom...
that's my...
Oh.
No, that was me. Sorry, that's my chair.
You
I have
fucker.
a squeaky chair.
Yeah,
like,
you were doing that in the chair here, too. What is your problem?
Dude, it's the chairs
No,
problems. Why they gotta be so squeaky?
You're the only commonality between all of them.
And when I was a young lad,
about?
you know...
I know everyone. Well, I mean, like everyone else knows what I'm talking about. So you're the odd
Billy
man out again.
squeaks
Maybe
too.
even
He was
younger.
squeaking.
You know, guys, you gotta realize
Squeaker.
kids are very, very fucking smart and intuitive, just as much as adults. And I know that it may not seem like it, but a lot of kids know who they are at a young age. And I realized when I was very young, probably even before 12, that like...
Yeah, everybody go buy
Like-
Shep Shabisky a $6,000 chair, please.
Please. I like how he never experienced like getting over like his maturity level of like 13 years old. He never got past that, so he expects all these other kids and everyone else to be that way. It's like, no, a lot of us, like, I think most of us would agree, most of our changing in our life that made us who we are is probably happens in our teen years and around that age. Like, that's when you really are figuring out who you are, not
That's
who
when
you are.
That's when I was given independence too. From the ages of 13 to 18, I was slowly given more responsibility. I had my first ever jobs during that time. I started, my parents started like letting me stay at home alone all weekend if they would like go on vacation, that kind of stuff. I got a driver's license. I would go driving around. I would like leave, like maybe sometimes over the summer, like leave my parents' house for a couple nights and spend the night at a friend's house and like just do whatever and not really worry about it. I used to do that kind of shit in that age. Like you slowly learn how to take on more responsibility in those years. Yeah, he probably hasn't done it, or when he got it, he couldn't handle it correctly, and he never learned. But he has. I refuse to believe that he doesn't have the potential to do it, even though he's a dumbass. I've met people as dumb as Jared that have real lives. So he makes himself as hopeless as he is. And he almost cries during this video, too. I want to point out. It's interesting. I don't feel bad for him.
This world is very strange. Like, I could tell that I just wasn't really made for this planet, like the way that humans are. and how everyone sort of just conforms and, you know, mimics each other.
Well, too bad. This is the only planet in the universe that we know for sure has life on it. So you definitely weren't made for any other planets. Like, you can't breathe like weird gases on Jupiter or whatever. So I don't know, dude.
Beep.
I like how he's the only individual. Everybody else is just sheep. But yeah, he's an individual, this guy.
He's an individual situation.
Situation.
A herd kind of thing. I realized that this planet just wasn't for me, and
there's no other planet that we know of that is more suited towards you.
I think we should put him on other planets and see what he says.
He wouldn't last long.
I don't think that I'm some fucking special person. It's just I'm different than a lot of people.
I don't think I'm special. I just think I'm special. I mean, that's what he's saying.
Yeah. And I knew even at that fucking young age, bro, that this planet just that I wasn't really gonna have fun here, bro. And it was from roughly 12 years old and up that
there it is.
my
That's
mental
where
health declined.
That's where it stopped. 12 years old. He's stuck there in many ways.
Mental health.
Dude, there's people that grew up being like beaten by their parents and all sorts of crazy crap, and he just sits around being lazy. And he's like, "Oh man, this world's so fucking horrible." It's like
I worked.
Stop it.
I've worked at places where they'd hire people with like mental disabilities, like even, you know, like regarded people, highly regarded people, and they like were way more functional than Jared. Like I worked at Wendy's with some people like that, and they could still do the job and come in on time. And like their parents had to drive them and shit, but they still did it. They accomplished way more than Jared ever could.
I'm sure their parents would much rather drive him to his job
yes.
than sit there and pay all of his fucking bills.
They would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Realize, dude, it affects children too. Minors, you know, adolescents, whatever you want to call them. I think a lot of kids struggle with depression as well. And that's something that I feel goes super undiagnosed.
You don't even believe in therapy. So it's funny that you're like, oh, I believe it goes undiagnosed. Like, he doesn't believe in any type of like psychological treatment or anything like that. I've seen the DMs. So he's talking out of his ass here.
Is mental health for kids, especially depression. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I never went through a divorce, but that's got to be so hard for a kid.
Yeah, you have to get married in order to go through a divorce.
No, he means his parents.
Wait.
He means his parents.
Yeah, that was a weird way of saying. I just noticed that because he said at the end that's something as a children or as a child, whatever. It's like who like you never went through your parents' divorce. I don't know. That's just a weird way for him to say it.
I'm saying like I never. I can kind of relate because well, my mom and dad never got along super well, but they stayed together and. You know, there's a lot of kids out there hurting because of divorce, and it really is a fucking sad thing, dude. I have a cousin, man. He died at 44, and his parents were divorced.
You've talked about him before, and he didn't die because his parents got divorced. He was like a drug addict, according to you. So it's funny that now you're blaming it on divorce.
I could tell that really killed his soul, bro. And his life went downhill, too, about that age, but... Anyways, guys, as I was saying, though, man, like, it was kind of, like, downhill during my, you know, adolescence, tweens, whatever you want to call it, teens. Really, to me, it's just, you know, young adulthood, I guess. I don't know, bro. I feel like you kind of become an adult younger than, you know, what society says.
Oh, yeah? Really? Never heard you say that before.
A lot of kids mature faster. Some don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are certainly some who don't, but...
You mean like there are some that stay 12 all the way until their late 30s?
I feel like I sort of became an adult at around the age of maybe like 14, maybe 15.
You've never been an adult.
Is when I felt like that's actually when I stopped growing. Was about 15. I'm 6'1", but it really varies. You know, it varies for the person, guys. There's people who are in their 40s who haven't fully developed. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro, depression really changed my life. Like, I can tell that it really.
I think he doesn't know the difference between being fully developed and maturing
right
as a person. Those are two different things.
yeah there's physical maturity and then there's mental maturity.
Yeah, changed who I was. And like I said, it's just a draining thing, bro. It steals half of your soul, more than half of it, really, bro. And sorry guys, my arm's getting tired.
So aren't you sitting in front of a desk? Like, I don't, my arms don't get tired when I do this because I have a stand holding my camera in front of me. And you have a desk in front of you. You could put it up, you could even set it on top of something. I don't know why you have to hold it in your hand. You do not know how to do this. You suck at this. You suck so bad at this.
Isn't it weird as fuck that he's this age and I'd assume he doesn't have a cell phone? Like, a normal person is able to bring out their cell phone and do this kind of thing if they wanted with their phone. It's like, I don't think he has a phone.
To have a phone, you got to pay for it to buy it, and then you got to pay for it to have service on it.
Yeah, I guess mommy and daddy don't want to pay for a phone.
I don't think his parents have a lot of money, but yeah, like, he's caused them nothing but grief with all this shit anyway. So, yeah, I wouldn't be like trying to get extra money for him to have a cell phone when he'll just cause a ruckus on the internet again.
Time to switch poses. Ooh, this is a nice pose. I like this pose.
He means angle, not pose, but whatever. He's like, I'm pretty.
I look less fat here.
That's because there's a shadow covering your neck. That's why. You can't see your fat neck right now because of that shadow that goes from your chin all the way down to your shoulder. That's why.
But in all seriousness, guys, yeah, depression is one of those things, unfortunately, where it just stays with you, bro. Like, exercise, eating right, and all that stuff helps. But the thing is, it's like, when you're stuck in a planet you feel like you don't belong in, how do you heal from that?
That's such a dumb way of explaining it. It'd be one thing if we knew of all these other planets, and on these other planets we could see that, like, life is so different there. Then I'd be like, oh, maybe you have a point. Maybe you belong on the pedo planet or whatever, you know. but there are no such planets that we know of. There's only one planet that's hospitable to life that we know of, and you're on it. It's actually like one of the luckiest things ever. Like, the odds of anyone that's alive right now being alive, you won some kind of crazy lottery. Like, existence is like a crazy lottery. When your dad pumped your mom and shot a whole bunch of sperms into her, one of the sperms that ended up being you was the fastest swimmer. The odds of that alone are crazy. And then just like
fast swimming sperm.
And then just like it's not you, it's more like from your dad.
It's me.
No, it's not. You were when the sperm hit the part of your mom. That became you. That's not you. The sperm itself is not you.
Ruining my dream, Ben.
You're dumb. Anyway, well, you know what? Maybe I should make Jared my co-host. He's a lot smarter.
That's the
anyway,
thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's basically like
he'd be crying.
No.
There'd be tears flowing down his face like cum all stream.
I think he's about to. Well, it wouldn't be like cum, it would become.
I used to own reptiles, and you have to be very careful with their habitat. Like, if their habitat isn't right, they can die. And that's kind of how I feel. Like, I was a reptile placed in a bad habitat, you know, one that wasn't meant for me.
What's the best habitat for you? I don't even think he knows what the best habitat for him is. One would be without the internet, without a computer.
We need to put him in the middle of the rainforest, okay? Right next to some apes or something, some gorillas. That's where he belongs.
I still to this day don't really know how to heal from that except isolation. You know, I've pretty much isolated myself from the world. Most people don't understand me, and that's okay. I don't expect them to. You know, that just comes with the territory when you're different. And I've noticed this about other people too. I've met some really great people here on YouTube, and I can tell it's usually the really, really unique, you know, kinds of people who struggle with depression and loneliness. Because quite frankly, again, you know, we're in a habitat where we don't belong. How do you heal from that? Unfortunately, you can't.
You belong in the habitat that you exist in. This is such a fallacy, such a stupid excuse that he keeps making. We're like, oh, I just don't belong here. I just don't belong here. It's his attitude, pretty much, that he's like a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point.
Yeah, and the way he's putting it, he was born a victim.
I just found this in one of your Discord servers. It's really funny because it's like a GIF of Jared crying.
Yeah, I think Timmy made that. Yeah, I like it.
You know, we're stuck here, man. I mean, unless, like I said, you choose to be alone, but I mean, who wants to be alone, bro? Who actually enjoys being alone?
You're alone all the time.
Some people, you know, they say, "Oh, I'm fine alone. It's just me, myself, and I." That's not how we were programmed. That's going against your DNA, you know, and you can't do that, really. I guess you could to an extent, but.
So what's this thing where you're like, oh, I don't care. When my parents are gone, I'm just going to go live out in the woods. He says that all the time. He's admitting right now that it's totally against our nature to be completely isolated, which is true. That's why solitary confinement in prison is like a terrible thing. It's like psychological torture. When people get put into solitary confinement for years where they spend like almost, they spend like I don't know, like 23, 22 hours a day completely alone with no human contact. Yeah, that's bad. We're not wired for that.
No, man. I mean, no one enjoys being by themselves, dude. But it's just something that you adapt to. And, you know, this goes back to my other video.
Yeah, he is in solitary confinement in his parents' house. It's kind of funny.
About loneliness and how I adapted to it. But unfortunately, I've learned in life, bro, that I'm always, you know, I'm going to have a little bit missing in my life, bro.
Here he goes.
Sorry, guys. A little emotional here. But, you know.
I don't know. He's a little missing in my life. And then he wipes, like, more gunk out of his eye. He's like, I'm getting emotional. I don't see any emotion at all. I didn't see it. No, like, genuine, like, welling up eyes or anything like that.
It really doesn't even affect me that much anymore. I guess I feel emotional.
You just claim to almost cry, and then you're like, oh, it doesn't affect me anymore, bro. Okay.
Right now, because I know there's a lot of people who deal with this, and, you know, I can't really give you, unfortunately, a proper diagnosis other than just, you know, keep doing you, bro. That's all you can fucking do in this world, man. And don't let this world change you.
I don't think he knows what a diagnosis
this world is full of very insecure people who get angry when they see people like us. It bothers their demons when they see people who have the ability to be themselves. And
so his whole like false narrative is that people don't like him because they don't like it that he can just be himself and no one else can do it, and they're just jealous of him.
Yeah,
no,
we're all just a bunch of sheep. No one like has any individual characteristics about themselves. Nobody's unique except Jared in this world.
Well, it's not even that he's unique that people have a problem with. They have a problem with all the fucked up shit that he said, the stuff he's done, and then as an aside, they make fun of what a loser he is and how he doesn't clean his room and how he doesn't have any real clothes or anything like that. Like I've seen homeless people with better clothes than him. You know, like it's ridiculous.
that's just stuff that's like added on, like the big cake and reason, like the reason people hate him because he says he wants to date a 8-year-old. And then all this other stuff just is just like a cherry on top.
The lack of emotions like a psychopath
of like reasons to make fun of him.
A sociopathic narcissist.
Yeah, he does show very low emotions, but I don't like to. You can do it if you want, but I don't like to throw psychological terms at him because I'm not qualified. Like psychopathic narcissist, it sounds good, but I feel uncomfortable saying that someone else is that. Because I don't know, I don't know anything about, like, even if I read about it, I wouldn't feel comfortable calling other people that. But I see people do that all the time. Like, that's just the norm now.
I couldn't even tell you how many people I've ran across who get irritated by me and feel like they have to leave a negative comment.
Yeah. Well, part of that is these kind of videos. That's part of the reason. And you've said so many times that you're going to stop doing this and you're just going to do gaming videos. And you're still doing this.
My YouTube channel and outside of YouTube as well. The dirty looks, the insults,
where?
He doesn't go anywhere. By his own admission, he never goes anywhere.
His mom keeps giving him dirty looks when he goes to like get something from the fridge. Yeah, like, I don't know.
A lot with bullying, and sadly, it was a lot from my own friends, which really I don't even I think the term friends is very weird, you know.
Jared's about to demonstrate to everyone that he's had no real friends throughout his entire life. Here we go.
To me, it's just people that use you for things. I don't know, man. Like, I think there's basically family and that's it. I don't think friends. I think friends is sort of like a facade. I don't think it really exists. I think friends are just businessmen in a way.
This is such nonsense what he says here.
You know, it's people that use.
This pisses me off. He says he has depression, yet he's against the literal first thing that pops up to cope with it. Stay in touch. Don't withdraw from life. Him saying that friendships are bad just proves to me that he's full of shit.
He says they're not even real and that it's just like a mutual arrangement where you like exploit one another is what he's making it sound like.
Yeah, and just like what you were saying, I read from that he probably
Love
never had a good.
Ben and Shabisky, you are amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, Logic.
Thank you.
Logic.
And I haven't even mentioned the goal, and we're almost 50% of the way there. I really appreciate it, guys. And when we reach the goal, I'll add an extra hour to the stream. I've got a bunch of content to go over, and I was going to play Diablo 4 later on once all the content dries up. So
whoa.
I think Diablo 4 will be around until like 9 a.m. my time tomorrow, and then they're going to cut it for a while.
The open beta, right?
I don't
still going.
The regular game isn't gonna. I don't think is gonna be available until like June or something like that. So
each other for things when I was a young.
Real quick, we got 130 people, guys, but only 45 likes. That's weak.
Thank you,
everyone.
CJ
hit the like button.
Halliday.
Yeah, cool guy. Oh, he's Brad. It's that's a cool thing they added where they show off that how long they've been a member. But everyone hit the like button. Let's get to 100 likes. We should be at least 100 likes right now. Come on.
You know, I had so-called friends. We would just use each other for our video games. You know, we would trade each other's video games.
That's not using each other. That's not using each other. Maybe you were just using them, but when you're friends, you can like trust someone to like borrow your shit and not break it and give it back. Like that's normal. You're not using them.
Yeah, it sounds like he just never had a good relationship with anybody he tried to be friends with.
And I'm guessing he was the problem.
I'd assume that he was kind of the weird kid that a lot of people didn't want to really hang out with, and for probably good reason. He was probably pretty awkward and said some really weird shit. And maybe did have friends that just used him for his games or something like that, because he wasn't somebody that was socially.
He's not
like,
a rich
good,
kid.
like,
He's not a rich kid, so I doubt he had like this crazy amount of games that the other kids didn't have. He's even complained that the town he grew up in was a bunch of kids that were richer than him, and he was like a more like lower class. But he had to go to school with all these kids. So I don't think no one was using anyone. I let people borrow my games all the time, and I would borrow their games. No one was using anyone. We would hang out and play games. They'd have a game I wanted to play. I had a game they wanted to play, and we just played it. Like we would trade games. You know, kind of like yeah.
It's just because your friend has something that is cool and you both want to have fun using it. Like, oh, Ben has a boat. Oh, let's go on a boat ride.
Yeah.
Ben.
Oh no, you're using me for my boat.
Oh, you can't. Nope. I only go on my boat rides alone because people are using me if they come out here with me. It's like, okay, Ben, well, fuck your boat then.
Something like a big boat. You know, not like a little canoe, but like a big boat. Those are made to like take a whole bunch of people out on, you know,
houses and play their video games. We were just businessmen. We were young businessmen, and that's all we really were.
You don't even know what a fucking businessman is. A businessman doesn't borrow video games. Like
that's how they stay in business.
Oh.
Man. They get friends and they borrow video games. They just use them for their boats
and
video games, and that's how they get wealthy in life, right? These businessmen.
You know, and it's kind of sad, but thinking back on it, that's all it really was. It was no different than being with a stranger.
Poor guy. He's like about to cry about like childhood friends he had that it didn't work out. It's like, what the fuck? It's so weird.
Together we shared some laughs, but I mean, the funny thing is, like, you can share a laugh with a stranger. You can share love with a stranger. So in reality, what's the difference, you know? Between being with a friend and a stranger.
I mean, like, you know, one thing, friendships change over time as people grow and change over time. And, you know, like, I have a bunch of friends that I grew up with and we're still friends, but obviously when they had kids, our relationship changed because they didn't have as much time for me to hang out with me anymore because they had to be a parent. But that doesn't mean that I was used or I was ever using them or like they don't like me anymore. It's like things change, lives change. You know, when you get married and have kids, your friends take a back seat to that, you know? So just because a relationship changes over time and you used to be closer with someone, but then they took on more responsibilities or whatever, that doesn't mean friendship is fake. Friendship changes. We all change. We're constantly changing and developing. Constantly. It never ends.
Someone that you don't know, there really isn't any difference. It's kind of funny to think about. But I wish you guys all the best of luck out there. I don't really have much else to say.
You didn't say anything.
You know, when you are different, when you don't follow the...
when you're bored on your off time, could you check my channel out? I'm pretty sure Shabino has seen my vids, but keep it up, the both of you's alpha young stallions.
Thank you. That's cool.
Oh,
that's what's up, tubes.
You're gonna have problems, and depression will be one of those problems. Just keep doing you, man. You know, stay true to who you are.
Everybody gets depressed, but not everyone has clinical depression.
Because at the end of the day, you still have your pride, and that's what matters most. Nobody can take that away from you. You know, like Kai the Hitchhiker said, God bless him, bro.
Pretty sure he went to prison.
You have worth, you know, you mean something, and no one can take that away from you, bro. No one can take away that shine. And don't let them either, bro, because there's a lot of people who are energy vampires. But just keep that glow, bro. That glow inside of you. I think that's what keeps you going more than anything, is that glow. That inner glow that we all as empaths have, you know, the chosen ones. As they call them.
Murdered somebody.
He did.
That one.
he also saves somebody, so it's a weird thing. But
what was the him saving somebody thing? Was that where?
Well, I'll explain it. He got on the news. He rescued someone with like a hammer or something. Kai the hitchhiker.
He like defended somebody or something.
Yeah, with a hammer. But then it turned out he like murdered someone else, so he went to prison. There's like a documentary about it out there. It's really crazy because he became like this huge meme.
Yeah, so he's basically even. You're right, Manny. He shouldn't be going to jail because he saved somebody before. That makes it even.
It does not make it even.
That's how it works, man.
If I saved somebody's if I saved a whole like elementary school that was on fire and I helped save all the kids, but then I killed one person, I would still go to prison and they wouldn't care.
That's horrible justice. God.
No,
can't believe
I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Can't believe it.
You can't rack up a bunch of points so that you can like commit murder later on in life.
I thought that's so.
I don't really like that term, but you know, as someone who's basically knows how to be themselves, we'll just leave it there. Don't let anyone steal your energy.
The rest of us don't know how to be ourselves.
You know, I don't. Good light inside of you. Just keep on shining, brother. You know, sister, and keep doing your thing.
Sister,
and life is gonna have its ups and its downs, you know, like it does for everyone. But like I said, man, you learn to adapt, bro. You know, keep your circle small. Don't have a lot of friends because friends are drama.
Has he learned to adapt very well, do you think, Ben?
No.
Friends are bullshit to begin with. Like I said, it's just businessman, business women. You know, that's all it fucking is.
Horrible comparison.
The best way to live is just to be like in harmony with everyone. But like
you're not. You're in harmony with no one. That's why you're completely isolated.
Shakespeare said, you know, love many, trust few. So I think that's really the best way to end this video. Anyways, God bless you guys. I love y'all. Mwah. Stay true to yourself, and thanks for watching. Peace.
The altered perspective, like why Theo? Theo is too dope.
The first time I ever saw anything from Theo Von, it was a stand-up comedy act that he did, but he made the mistake of taking a whole bunch of acid before he did it. And then, like, randomly, he started talking about, like, really personal shit that he shouldn't have talked about because he was tripping really hard on acid. And at some point, he, like, admitted that when him and his brother were, like, really little kids, his brother tried to, like, rape him, basically. It's the weirdest thing ever. It's shit he should not have said. Like, he was like, yeah, my brother kept trying to fuck me in the ass. Like, just the weirdest thing. It's out there. Find it on YouTube. It's like him on acid. Look up Theo Von on acid. It's the craziest thing ever. I'm like, you should not have said that right now. You should be telling a psychiatrist this right now. Yeah. It was when him and his brother were both little kids, so it wasn't like an adult like trying to do it to like, but it was like still weird, and it's probably something he shouldn't have said in public. But yeah.
That's weird.
What else we got?
I learned a lot from that video.
Oh yeah, how to deal with depression?
Yeah.
Well, Jared wants to thank you guys for 100 subscribers.
How is it going, guys? I got the Ninja Turtle dad hat on right now. God, this looks terrible. Hold on a second. Well, let me just put this here. We're just gonna kind of see if that helps a bit.
Some good quality content already. I like
Try
this.
to carve it up a little, man. Carve up the brim. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it still looks awful.
Egghead, you like Jared though, right? I'm not clear on whether or not you like Jared or not.
He's his biggest fan, I heard.
Are you on the fence about him, or do you like him, or do you really like him, or do you love him?
I think it's a fanboy. He's Jared's biggest fan. He was his first sub out of these 100. Egghead. Egghead loves Jared.
Okay, Teddy says he likes him. I trust Teddy, so Egghead likes Jared. You heard it from Teddy first.
It's true. He's his biggest fan.
Hold on, Egghead's like, I'd rather kick. Oh, Egghead, always playing devil's advocate, always the contrarian. We know how you really feel, buddy. He likes him a lot. I trust Teddy's opinion on this. So adorable.
Wait, is Egghead saying that he wants to play Minecraft with Jared? That makes sense.
Egghead, who would you... Okay, let's say someone was going to offer you $1 billion to tongue kiss somebody, and your choices were Jared and Honest Red. Who would you choose?
Yeah. The guy who doesn't brush his teeth or the one with the fucked up teeth? Which one?
Who would you choose, Egghead? You have to answer. Don't say I don't know or neither. I'm saying if you chose neither, you would not get the $1 billion. Okay, Honest Red. There we go. Egghead would kiss Honest Red. Let it out there. Let everyone know. Screenshot that. Yeah.
That's true. I knew it. Egghead is a huge fan of Jared, and he wants to marry Honest Red. That's the Egghead I know. That's cute.
Fuck you. All right.
You know what this reminds me of? The fucking Mortal Kombat dad hat that AVGN always wears, bro. He needs to retire that shit. It's like, I need to retire this shit, but... Anyways, guys, we'll just go hatless here. We're going up close personal with Jared today. So, I want to give you guys a special thank you, dude, for the 100 subs. Means a lot to me, bro. Like, you really have no idea. I've had several channels since I came back on roughly a year ago. And it's been interesting, to say the least. It's been quite interesting. But I feel like I finally found my Zen thing on this channel. You know, Jared.
No, you haven't.
Retro gaming.
You don't. What's going to happen? Because the gaming is more work than just talking to a camera. So the gaming stuff is going to slowly fade out, and then you're going to make all these videos like you normally do. The laziest content ever. Like no research, no prep, no OBS. Just you talking bullshit to a camera for 10 minutes, not even making a point. Like, if you would at least, like, sit down and think of, like, an outline of what you want to say and the bullet points of what you want to do, that would make sense, but you don't even do that. You make this weird contradictory thing every time.
I'm able to use my...
You're muted, dude. You're muted.
What I learned from his video is that if you're depressed from being lonely, don't get new friends, because friends are evil and they just want you.
They're
for
businessmen.
Your boats. Yep. So just keep being lonely and depressed. That's what I learned from Jared. Yay.
Not to be corny, but you and Billy plus others inspired me to make the content I do, and I want to say thank you for real though.
Thank you.
Good night, chat. Have a dope night.
Dope night. Thank you. We're going to drink another beer. You didn't get to try this one while you were here. It's called Celebrator. It's a German beer. It's by I don't know how to say it with a good German accent, so I'll just say it the American way. It's Eyinger, Ayinger, Eyinger. Anyone out there who speaks German can try to correct me, but German accents are very difficult for me.
That's cool guy stuff.
I love fucking with Egghead. It's cute because his reactions are so over the top. It's entertaining and funny and wonderful.
Yeah. And then we can get him to zap his balls at the end of the night. It's great. It's great stuff.
Oh god. Oh yeah. You got to pour these slowly. Fuck.
Whoa. You poured it too fast.
A little bit at the beginning.
We got almost 150 people, but we're not even at 100 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get to 100 likes right now. Everyone who hasn't yet, hit the thumbs up button. Hit the like. 100 likes and I'll take a big fat dab. Could do it.
This is called a Doppelbock, is the type of beer. There we go. There we go. Little frothy head at the top.
Whoa. That's hot.
Yeah, Ben and Billy are the greatest. Sorry, Shabs.
Why, Rat Lord?
OBS Studios, it's a fucking breeze, son. And I'm saying no more putting the camera up to the screen like it's fucking 2005 up in this piece. So I'm really enjoying this shit, and I just gotta say this, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna mention the haters in this video.
Yeah, you just mentioned them. Saying I'm not gonna mention the haters is a contradictory statement, because to make such a statement, you have to mention them.
Because there's no reason to. They're in the past. And so for those of you who are rad enough to follow your boy, you know what I'm saying? And,
you know what I'm saying?
To my loyal ones, I'm going to bring you guys seriously to places you never even dreamed to be in, Hobie. I'm going to share my
That sounds dirty. I hate
homie.
that he said that.
As corny as that may sound, this success is your success, and I will treat
There's no success.
He got to 100 subscribers and he's acting like he's PewDiePie or something.
If he wasn't such a dumbass, he'd have like thousands of subscribers. He had a good amount of subscribers at one point. For someone not trying, he was doing fine.
That way. And you know, we're gonna have a ton of fun together.
His biggest channel was the one that got terminated when he was trying to play porn on your stream.
Yeah.
That was his biggest channel. It had like 4,000 subscribers or something.
And to the people who weren't loyal, see you later. You're no longer part of the party, bro.
Oh,
okay,
damn.
don't think for a second that I'm going to publicly live stream when I do, because I know what that's going to ensue.
He's saying his live streams are going to be private. It's like, what?
Do live stream, which I will. It will be private. You will not be invited. So
then why do it? Next time I'm going to do a private show, guys, I'm going to do it without a computer. You won't even be part of it. I'm just going to sit in a room alone and watch videos and comment on them. I'll show you, trolls.
Oh, I hope you had fun. Anyways, guys. Yeah, look, man, you know, when that happens, it does. But until then, I hope you guys enjoy my playthroughs. I've really been enjoying them.
I enjoy watching how you suck at video games.
You know what I'm saying? It's been very
think of a word. The hamster's starting to run on the wheel.
Easy to focus, you know, because when I used to live stream, it was like I was always looking at chat, but I feel like this is better for playing video games.
I can look at the chat. I can play a video. I can talk to Shabisky. I can change the volume of the microphones. I can drink a beer. I can talk. It's not that hard.
It's just, you know, not being live, so...
Teddy says, why can't he do a live stream? Because his dad grounded him from live streaming years ago, and he hasn't done it ever since? Which was a smart move.
Because it kept causing issues.
Allowing him to do this was a compromise. He was grounded from all of it for like 2 years. And then they let him do this. He's using like an office computer, like a computer that was not made for streaming or anything like that. It was made for like basic like tasks, you know? So he can't play any like good games on his computer. His computer has like very little capability.
It has helped me in that regard, and I'm going to keep making playthroughs, so stay tuned for that, guys. I guess that's pretty much it, you know what I'm saying? I'll do other stuff too, of course, you know, reactions, rants, shit like that. But again, this is primarily going to be a retro gaming channel, so...
It's not anymore.
Hopefully I can get 100 more, that'd be rad. You know what I'm saying? Sharing my shit with your friends because I'm shadow banned.
Well, he's not
YouTube
saying
doesn't really-
that he's gonna make the stream private so no one can see it. That's what it sounds like, kind of. But he's saying only his subs can see it, is what he's trying to say. Only the cool people are invited.
What sub?
Everyone
Like
else.
people who are subscribed to his channel? Fine, all the trolls will just
Yeah.
subscribe to his channel. I don't think you can do a subscriber-only stream on YouTube, can you?
Yeah, you can actually do that. You can choose for not just them only being able to talk in the chat, but you can choose where only at least you could do it with members. Maybe not, I think
members, that's
subscribers.
different because members
Yeah.
cost money. I don't think
Have to
he
look
says.
real
I don't think
quick.
he's smart enough to even know all this stuff. I think he's gonna like literally do a live stream to a private video. He's literally that dumb.
Mm-hmm. Let me see real quick if we can.
Do you remember when we went to that bar and there was the lady who was like super good at the basketball game? And she was just
Yeah.
like, she was like super. She was probably on like crack or something. But she looked normal, but she was all like super like jittery and shit. And she said she had like set a record in it or something. It's one of those games where they like feed you the little basketballs and you shoot them through a hoop. She had this shit down where she was just like throwing them in like they were nothing. I got a video of it. I'm gonna have to get it and like edit it and show it sometime. But this woman was just like throwing like basket after basket after basket after basket. And that's all she did all night in this bar. Is he going to live stream again soon? We don't know. We don't know when he's going to do it. He hasn't been able to do it for like 4 years.
Yeah, she seemed all right. She had some muscles going on for
From all the
for a chick.
basketball shit.
She
No,
sits
that's
there
what
all
it
day.
is. That
But it
is a
looks like
workout.
she's
Eventually, you would like gain muscle from that if you do that for like hours and hours a day.
Yeah. And it was okay. The only thing I didn't like was how noisy it was in that place because of that. It was kind of noisy the whole time.
Because of
it
the
just sounds
basketball?
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
Oh, well, you know. Bars
just a
are
little noisy.
bars are noisy. You can't go to a bar expecting it to be quiet.
Yeah. But yeah, it was all right. On some adventures.
Yeah. All right, a little more Jared here.
I like the homie very much, and you know, guys, I just gotta say, bro, like, I don't regret going back on YouTube. I don't, because I know this is the only platform where I can grow. I mean, aside from Twitch, but I'm not live streaming, so I have to be here, and you know, certain individuals who I'm not gonna name.
He always does this. It's like saying that much is naming them. Like, even if you don't say their actual name, you are naming them now. How have you not learned this?
They can keep speaking my name. That's fine with me. It gives me clout.
Yeah, normally it takes 3 strikes to nuke a channel, but all it takes is 1 for Jared. If you can manage to get Jared 1 strike, he will just make a new channel.
But eventually they will get bored because I'm no longer feeding them. You know, I'm not giving.
You're
them
feeding
anything.
them right now.
So eventually, homie, they're gonna get bored from this, and
They're
they're
not.
gonna get angry because I'm growing and they know it. And so the
No,
more
you're
I
not.
grow, I know eventually it'll get to a point where they just can't take it anymore. Bro, I'm sorry. I wasn't
Dude, how
gonna
long
bring
did it
them
take
up,
him
but
to get 100?
A while, but well, he just made this channel a couple months ago because his last channel got a strike. Anytime he gets 1 strike, he just makes a new channel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tiny little numbers, Jared. I don't. It's so weird how he talks like he's a success. It's like, dude, like you've never experienced like gaining like some crazy amount overnight or something like
no,
that.
no, he's experienced that, but it was all haters. Like
It was trolls.
Like after Keemstar boosted him, He blew up. But actually, you know what? There was a point where he was getting positive subs, and it was people who liked him. That's when the EFAP podcast was featuring him, and they kind of featured him as kind of like a lovable dope. You know what I mean? But that was before all the weird shit about him came out. So he's experienced that, but it was short-lived.
Just had to say that.
I never saw how much attention he was getting from the Keemstar stuff and everything.
Oh my God, he got crazy attention. You know, also, Jared knows what it's like to blow up on TikTok. It was just very negative. He was getting hundreds of thousands of views on TikTok. But it was just like everyone hated him. You'd see,
because he said some really weird shit.
well, like you'd see a TikTok of him that he made, and it'd have like 100,000 views, but no comments. It's because he was deleting all the comments because they were negative about him.
It will come a time where they're like, oh, bro, like, nah, fam, I can't take this shit anymore. They're gonna tap out, bro. I'm telling you guys, they will fucking tap. You know, and to everyone out there struggling with haters, just know, bro, like, the tables eventually turn, dude. That's all I can tell you. And I didn't want to go on a huge rant on this, but eventually, if you're going through shit, the tables always turn. Karma is real, so just hang in there and keep fighting the good fight, guys. That's what I got for you. So thanks for watching, y'all. And I'm just going to keep doing my thing, and blessed to have you guys here. So we'll see you next time. Peace.
He's blessed.
All right. I'll be right back. Shabisky's going full screen.
Oh my gosh. How's everybody doing? Now me and you can get some personal time. Me and you guys. Shab, say something. What do you want me to talk about, babe? Big Bisky. Yep, that's me. I'll do that after the stream, lowbrow. God. Scrubbo-vision. You guys like my plants? It's cool guy stuff, right? What's my cat's name? Jack. His name's Jack. You want to make out, Bishop? Whoa. Whoa. This relationship is moving a little too fast, okay? You're the worst, Twisted. Shut up. I hate you. Poophead. How many likes are we at on this stream right now? Let me take a look. Guys, come on. Let's get to 100 likes, and I'll take a big fat dab. I don't know what Ben's doing. Probably ran away. He probably died. Whatever. You're bumped? Yeah. See, Bishop knows. I'm Ben's pity guest. That's exactly what it is. I'm so glad that he pities me like that. And then he invited me out to Seattle, and I flew out to him, and we hung out and did a bunch of IRL streams. We also went out to eat and ate some meals and stuff. Got some steak. You know, it was all very pity. Glad you got it all figured out, mister. I make Shab biscuits, yeah. Yeah, if you want, you can buy one. Then we made out. How did you know that, Bishop? Who told you? Bishop telling all of my secrets. Oh, dang. That's hot, yeah? It's true. Oh, dang. So, how many of you guys are playing Diablo? I was playing it the other day. I kind of like it. I don't know. What are you guys thinking about Diablo? What should you do? If King Kong comes in my room, fling shit at him. Shit in your hand and fling it at him. That's how you get rid of King Kong. I know from experience. It's the only thing that works. You love it? It's pretty fun. Upgrading menu is confusing. I don't find the upgrading menu confusing. I mean, maybe I will when I get farther into it or something, but I was a little confused about some of the stuff. No way to play the game? What do you mean? The open beta is still going, isn't it? Heck yeah, Robert. The movement took me a minute. Yeah, I didn't have any issue with that right off the bat. I don't know. I think it's, for the most part, simple. One thing I didn't get is I changed one of my spells for the melee attack, but then I didn't know how to change it back to just the normal melee attack for that button. Because, like, I kind of wanted to do that because I had a really good sword, but I don't know. I'm a noob at Diablo. I haven't played Diablo since I was a little kid. And it must have been like Diablo 1 or 2 that I played. I don't know. It was like 20 years ago. So, point click hurts your wrist. Well, I was playing it on console, so it doesn't, it's not like that. Don't have to use a mouse. I used to play Warcraft 3 all the time. That's one of these point and click kind of games. That one I loved. I love playing online on that. Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne. Whoa, Stuart. What? You can use a controller on your PC? Yeah. Yes, WC3. Yeah, Tomahawk. See, he gets it. Yeah, I used to play that a lot. When you go online and you played like custom games, it had like a million different games you could play. It was pretty awesome. I don't know if the new remake of that, Reforged or whatever, is very popular. But that was the issue, is it died out in popularity. There's just barely anybody playing that game. I've played the remake, the Reforged one. It's good. Yes, Footy Wars was amazing. Tower Defense, yeah, I love the TD games. Exactly. See, at least there's one person here that was a dork like me playing that shit. That was awesome. Because, like, for me, the normal game was really boring compared to that stuff. Like, you go into the custom thing, and there was there's all sorts of different stuff, like the Hero Wars thing or whatever, and there's all sorts of TDs and footies. I think there's one called Footies Blood. That's really good.
Blood.
Yeah.
Blood. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. We can now resume the entertainment.
Yeah, we're talking about dorky stuff.
Hi, everybody.
There's one
Please.
person in the chat.
What? No, you go
There's
ahead.
one person in the chat that played Warcraft 3.
Yeah,
like
I played.
me.
I played Warcraft 3.
Yeah, I used to play that a lot. I loved it.
Everyone liked the stream. Let's get to 100 likes. It's easy. It's cool. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I'll
come
tell
on,
you what.
guys.
When we reach the full goal, I will do a beer bong. I'll do one whole beer bong. I'll drink a whole beer in like 2 seconds. Shabisky knows what it's like now to do a beer bong.
Yeah, it's like getting graped in the mouth by a beer. It's crazy.
It's that enjoyable. It's not grape when it's consensual.
I don't know. You kind of shoved it down my mouth, Ben.
No, you.
Okay.
I was like, "Here we go. You ready to do this?" And you're like, "Yep." And I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, it was crazy how quick it just goes into you. But yeah, that was some cool guy stuff. I wish I had a beer to drink. I need to get some more beer.
Let's do.
Yeah. Diablo. Yeah, Twisted. I agree. The cinematics.
Oh,
are
yeah.
really good.
Yeah, it's a really good game.
Diablo 4. Yeah, he's talking about. You were just playing it. Like, what level did you get your guy to?
Well, I've been playing it since it first came, like the closed beta, because I bought the game back when I found out they were gonna have it. I bought it like right away.
Yeah.
But I have to work and shit, so I haven't had that much time to play it. I'm at like level 18, I think.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Just wondering. Yes, I invented the bong, Bishop. How did you know? God, people know so much about me. I just never knew that they knew that.
Let's do something fun that we usually only do on DP. How about that? You ready?
Whoa.
You ready?
Butt sex?
Say that you're ready.
I'm ready for butt sex. Let's go.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right, here it is. Brett Keane.
That's my hero.
Brett, this is a recent Brett Keane video, and the title is Terrifying Incident Stabbing at My Church, okay? And it's like, oh, I didn't know Brett Keane went to a church because he never goes anywhere. And it turns out that it wasn't at Brett Keane's church, and this is all a fucking ridiculously stupid clickbait title. But let's see where this goes. His intro song is now "Oh Sherry," which is very strange. He used to have like Final Countdown and that kind of shit, and now it's "Oh Sherry."
That's weird. I think he needs to go back.
I should have been gone.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane. Welcome to the Brett
What a
Keane
fucking
Show.
dork. Dude, you may as well not even put a picture.
Yeah, like what?
Like anything of
that's
yourself.
supposed to be like the replacement version of having a webcam there.
Yeah,
he does not
yeah.
look like that anymore. This is like a 15-year-old picture of him.
Yeah, and it's like at that point, don't even have it on. Like, just do this without a camera at all. Like, why even do that? That's just so silly. Brett Keane Show.
I hope you all have been doing well out there. I figured I'd share some news with you and then share a very terrifying...
Yeah, see, he's just playing someone else's video who had a stabbing at their church. So it's very misleading because the title said stabbing at my church.
Yeah.
event that happened.
All he did was steal the title of this video and put it on his.
My friend TTOR, I have been...
My friend, soon to be enemy, and then friend again, and then soon to be enemy after that. TOR.
Taking a break from YouTube. I have got some scheduled shorts and clips up for you guys, but...
Oh no,
I've
I was
been
wondering what we do without that.
kind of just staying away. And if you want to know why, it's because my friend TTOR ended up getting a couple strikes on his YouTube channel, as well as some other friends of mine. And it's unmotivated me, kind of taking out my steam and morale. I feel demoralized. Seeing people who don't even cuss in their videos or do anything wrong getting strikes, while other people around YouTube get away with murder. Especially the liberal atheist community. They
Fuck your family, Brett.
Be ignored all the treacherous, disgusting, gross.
Dude, that's
filthy.
murder, Ben. You just got away with murder.
Fuck Brett Keen's family.
Yeah,
Stop
blasphemy
murdering,
and
Ben.
mockery.
Stop it.
And
Fucking water-headed morons.
edgelords, as you call them. That's what they wish they was. Who say the
call
most
us dumb
ignorantest,
kids
nastiest
idiots?
shit of all time seem to get away with murder on this thing. And also, besides that, my daughter finally got her permit. So that's really good news. I'm really happy about that. And the family has been taking turns, taking her out places.
Stop talking about your family, Brett. Okay?
She could learn how to drive. She passed her test, and she passed it on the second time. The first time she almost passed, but she was able to take the test again the same day and got like a 98 or something on it. Now, she has always been good at school and doing good at tests and homework and all that, but actually physically getting behind the wheel of a vehicle,
Why are you still going on about your daughter?
Terrified. However, she does seem like she's getting more confident with it. Her brother took her out recently to go do some driving, and he said she...
Why are you telling us this? This is supposed to be about a stabbing at a church, and you're telling us all this shit. Like, I don't care.
Go on for 20 minutes about my daughter, how she was learning how to drive, and she just got a driver's license.
Made him very, very nervous, but she was able to pull it off.
She was nervous.
Yeah.
Okay, but she did
So,
it.
yeah. My brother, as you know, I made a video a while back talking about his health. He has...
now we're going to talk about my brother.
Yeah,
for
let's
no
hear
apparent
let's hear what he
reason.
has to say.
Gotten some things dealt with. However, the job that he's got is concerned about letting him in due to his health issues.
What's his health issues?
He's not really sure what he's going to do financially, since his own job is concerned that he'd be a risk or a liability due to his abilities. So he's trying to get some kind of help right now, and I'm not sure what can be done about that. A lot of my family members are not wealthy and rich, so...
Wealthy and rich. He always does that where he'll give like two words to describe something that mean the same thing. Wealthy and rich.
Trying to take care of other groups in the family, or our tribe, as you would put it, is it can be tough, for sure. But yeah, my daughter's driving, and we're really happy about that.
Back to my daughter.
Really taking the slack off a lot of things, and
she drives a Honda or
I've been
whatever.
doing pretty good. You know, anytime I'm not doing YouTube, anytime I'm not making videos, I've got a great family. I've got good people around me. In reality, I'm quite loved and respected and treated decent. It's only on the internet where you find a bunch of mongrels who are basically like dealing with defecation that simply hasn't been cleaned for a week.
They let people. He should
I'm
just
be
label
showing
these
some more tutorial videos as well as
it's things you listen to go to sleep, and these would probably blow up.
Things you'll love to go to sleep to.
showing you guys some cool
listen to
apps that
me.
I
I'll make you
use.
tired.
I'm not getting paid for it, but I use a lot of apps that help me on the internet that I think that a lot of you would be able to find a lot of use for.
There's this app that really helps me. It's called Grindr. It helps me find men to have casual sex with situation.
I wouldn't show you if I didn't think it'd do any good for you. But yeah, we'll talk about that in the future to come, the soon future. So what happened with...
So we're almost halfway through this video, and he still hasn't even talked about the actual subject of the video.
TTR was... From what I got on his video, I'm going to put the link in the comments for you guys to hear the whole story. He meant to go to church one day, but apparently he'd been too tired from working all the time, because TTR is a hard worker. So he decided he was going to stay home. He was tired. He watched his church service on a live stream called Roku. And it's not called Roku, is like an actual device.
It's like it's hardware. It's not a live stream. So his church live streams on Roku.
The 45-minute mark where the preacher's preaching, some kind of skedaddle happened or some kind of event where I guess someone came in or someone in the church decided to start wielding a knife and swinging it around at people. And I suppose the church members were able to subdue or restrain the person. I'm not sure all the damage that was done, but it's pretty scary that people can't even go into church anymore and sit down and listen to about God without some wild animal losing their shit and deciding to hurt a whole lot of people for whatever reason they feel justified in doing so. Been seeing a lot of incidences like that in the school system, the education system, as well in churches where some prick-ass atheist decides they don't like religion and they have total free will.
So, okay, this is, yeah, now I get it. He's going to call the person who did the stabbing an atheist. All of his videos kind of equate to the same thing. It's like people do bad things. The person who does the bad thing is always the atheist. Therefore, yeah, it's so weird.
Will not to go into a church, and they decide they want to go in and hurt people. So it's obvious that a lot of these people have a personal hatred towards God and his people. And
no, I mean, some people do it because they hate the race of a lot of the people in the church. I mean, like, there's been shootings at synagogues and mosques and shit because of, not because they were atheists, but because they didn't like either the race or the specific religion that the people in the house of worship belong to. It's not an act against religion. It's an act against the specific people that are a part of that.
Want to do things like that. Now, in this incident with TTOR, I'm not sure that an atheist was involved. Could have been a religious person who just lost their shit and snapped and decided to go Old Testament up the motherfucker. I don't know.
Mr. Morden, your first mistake is telling Brett things and talking to Brett. And Brett knows what he's doing. He plays a character. He is not a genuine person. I've talked to people that have known him personally, and he is very different than he tries to portray himself on the internet. Like, he's not religious. He's not 6'4" or 6'5" or whatever. He's not agoraphobic. I mean, it's the list goes on.
I'm just saying that there's just been a lot of this kind of shit going on, and it's really making me sick.
And if you talk to him, you can ask him. Did he know a girl named Emily? There was a girl named Emily that dated his son. That came out a couple years ago and leaked all this stuff. It wasn't even like the worst shit, but it debunked, because I don't need to know all this really personal shit about him. I want to know if at base level, if the shit he claims about himself is true or not. And she confirmed, she could be lying, but she confirmed to me that he portrays himself as a very disingenuous person. No, he's different from Jared. I mean, in some ways he's better, and in other ways he's worse, because he's smarter than Jared. He's not articulate, but he's, like, smart enough to be, like, a scammer, you know?
I'm not a big churchgoer myself, so I usually watch and educate myself with a lot of religious stuff that's on the internet. But at this point in my age and how long I've been around and how much I've heard and listened to, I feel
he educates himself on the internet, a.k.a. he's a dumbass. There's a reason why people are trained to teach other people shit. Teaching yourself can only take you so far. You need someone with experience to teach you more, to teach you where to look, to teach you technique. These are just broad terms, you know. I'm not speaking about any specific thing. Even if you take an online class, you're using the internet, but you have an instructor or someone instructing you how to learn the material and testing you. I mean, like, if I'm like, oh, on Photoshop, how do I do this? Yeah, I'll teach myself how to do that. Like, I'll watch a YouTube video and like learn how to do that. But when you're trying to learn like a specific field or discipline or occupation, you can't just like, you don't want your surgeon like Googling how to do your surgery while you're laying on the table. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, certain jobs don't work that way. Although,
certain knowledge and skills cannot be gained by Googling how to do something. Like, I wouldn't expect you to Google how to fly an airplane and be able to like fly an airplane and land it safely after that. You know what I mean?
I'll
like,
do it.
Hey.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's
will
put
you
me to
sign?
the test.
Will you sign all your worldly possessions over to me before you do it?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Okay, you can have all my Pokemon cards.
I'm taking. Yeah.
Like I've heard about everything preachers and priests are gonna be able to tell me. I usually watch a lot of archaeology and geology type of channels as well as science.
You don't know anything about
that. I recently found out that they found the DNA of Jesus Christ. Some people already knew that. They knew that some Jesus Christ blood was preserved. And interestingly enough, it doesn't have a... when a man and a woman... And I know a lot of you don't know the difference between a man and a woman nowadays, but when a man and a woman have sex...
See, he just had to throw that in there. That just shows what a piece of shit he is. He doesn't, like, he wasn't talking about trans issues, but he threw that little jab in there for no reason. It's completely irrelevant to what he's talking about, and that just shows. Like, it'd be one thing if the conversation came up and he genuinely didn't believe, you know, the current ideas of how gender works, if he was very old-fashioned in that, whatever. But he's thrown it in there where it's not even there to like get that little jab in. He's malicious. It's not ignorance, it's malice from him. He knows what he's doing. This is calculated. I can't believe how many people fall for it, because it's even from day one that I've dealt with Brett Keane, I've known how he works. Probably because I had other people filling me in, like, on what a snake he is. But
their genes end up passing down into their child. Interestingly enough, Jesus's blood doesn't have a father, genetics of a human biological father being passed down. It's just his mother. So they got not only the blood of Jesus, but they got the blood of Mary, and they were able to actually do a comparison.
No, that is not true. They didn't find blood from 2,000 years ago. There was no... we found the blood of Mary. No, none of this fucking happened. And you have still not talked about the stabbing, really, like, a little bit. But this is all nonsense. There's... There's literally no fucking way to find a carcass that died, a human carcass from 2,000 years ago in an unmarked grave with no records, and be like, oh, this is Mary, and then over here, this is where Jesus was. We got their DNA and we tested it. It's God. It only has her DNA. Dude, this is such fucking nonsense.
Because technology's gotten really that good with DNA.
Technology is good with DNA. Technology is good with DNA, but we still don't know who dead people that died 2,000 years ago are, unless there's a marked grave.
Even if you find proof that there was a person named Mary and a person named Jesus, and this is their body, and blah blah, like it's still like you can't make the connection between that and like magical.
Well, how the fuck are we testing their blood? There'd be nothing but a skeleton left at this point. Like not even an intact skeleton. There'd be just like scattered bones. Unless they had an actual grave. But I don't think they did. They weren't like only like really wealthy people got graves back then.
Yeah.
Like there were mass graves For someone like Jesus that would have been executed, there would have just been like a mass grave. The whole like tomb with the boulder in front of it. They wouldn't give like a nice, beautiful tomb to a guy who was executed for heresy.
I never thought about that.
Yeah. And then like, according to the Bible, Mary never died. At least in the Catholic Bible. I don't know what, it could be different, but in the Catholic Bible, Mary never died. She ascended into heaven while she was still alive.
She'll be back.
Interesting, huh?
To bleed on us all.
Kind of scary too. I actually, when I
The
hear
Ascension
weird
is
stuff
what
in
it's
the world,
called.
it instantly inspires me to want to write a book or something. The idea of, you know, them creating a park and call it Jesus Park or something and clone a bunch of Jesuses, and they're all mad at the world for the sins and evil that's been going on.
There's no Jesus DNA. Any person that would be like, I have Jesus's blood and his DNA would get called a liar. There'd be nowhere to verify it, and you're talking about DNA that, unless it had been preserved, like DNA doesn't just last forever unpreserved. Like in Jurassic Park, the only reason they had the dinosaur DNA is because it was preserved in fossilized amber. There was a mosquito that bit a dinosaur way back when dinosaurs existed, and it got like fossilized in amber, and that's how they got it. It had to be like preserved some weird way, and that was it. It was a mosquito that bit a dinosaur, and they extracted the DNA from a fossilized mosquito. So, like, finding a fucking pile of bones buried somewhere in you know, current day Israel, there'd be no way there'd be nothing left but the bones.
That's proof of Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
Bones are proof.
stabbings in churches.
Okay, that's all we need.
And, you know, a bunch of Jesuses start running around and, you know, getting mad about it, doing whatever Jesus is doing whenever they're angry. I'm being kind of goofy and all that. Obviously, there was Jurassic Park where we cloned a bunch of dinosaurs.
I'm being
and not one of them
goofy.
had a feather on them. Like
That's funny. I knew where you were going to go with this. I hadn't even watched this video yet, and I knew that's where you're going with it. No, they didn't just like dig up dinosaur bones. Like I just said, the only reason they had the DNA was because of some crazy thing where there was mosquitoes fossilized in amber, and they somehow knew those mosquitoes had bitten dinosaurs, and they extracted the dinosaur blood from the fossilized mosquito. It had to be like preserved through like these crazy means for it to even be there. And obviously dinosaurs existed way longer, like before there was Jesus and shit. Dinosaurs existed like way longer than that. Before there was any humans. So, yeah, it's the comparison is very dumb.
Nowadays, dinosaurs do. Well, while I'm taking a little bit of a break and trying to figure out if I even want to bother with social media, I'll still schedule like some shorts and everything like that and blah blah blah.
Who wears shorts?
What I'm saying is I'm not quitting, folks. I'm just basically kind of doing.
Yeah,
things
so he's uploading them and like scheduling them for release like later on.
Okay.
A lot slower. I may eventually get some kind of wild hair up my ass and start making 7 videos a day. I don't know.
You used to do that.
I got a lot of things on my plate right now, and they're all positive things.
Liar.
So I'm just glad my friend TTR is okay.
Got her driver's license.
Things didn't get really bloody and terrible, but terrifying for sure. For sure. Anytime somebody just walks into your home or the house of God or a high school or an education center.
Or anywhere. Anytime someone walks into anywhere and stabs someone, it's bad. It doesn't matter where it is.
No, it mainly matters when it's places like the House of Gourd.
The House of Gourd.
The House of Gourd.
for people. It's scary shit, folks. Amen to that. All right, I'm gonna go watch the a show called The Practice with my
Nobody
daughter.
cares.
It's a lawyer show where
I looked in the mirror and I said,
with the kind of
"Hey, guard.
we're talking about right now."
Hey, you guard."
Please like, comment, and rate.
Dude, this outro is like special as fuck.
Atheists use vote bots to downrate our videos. They used to have that. Atheists use vote bots to downrate our videos. Let's check out some. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got?
I asked myself, "Come on, Gord."
Come on, Gord.
That's what I was looking for, Manny. I looked in the mirror and I asked myself, "Come on, Gord. Come on."
Come on, Gord.
And then I went to the house of Brett. The house of Gord, and I prayed. Hey, this guy.
Happy birthday, Cobes. It's Cobe's birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday. What's capsules? Shrooms?
It's Kratom. Captain K.
Oh, I've never messed with that stuff before.
Yeah, I didn't have any when you were here. Otherwise, I would have given you
capsules.
Some.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to take it. I need to know about it. I don't know nothing about Kratom.
It's very chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was cool with shrooms because I've done shrooms plenty of times.
Shrooms are way more intense than Kratom.
Yeah?
Yeah. Kratom is one of the most mellow drugs I've ever done. No, it's Kratom. He says it's Kratom.
Yeah, guys, God. And it was Captain K. It made plenty of sense. It does look like a weed thing, though, but...
I mean, my little shroom pills look like weed pills, too.
Oh, no, I just meant like the package looks like a weed.
I got some
like
vapes in my care packages. I have one over here that I haven't opened yet.
Ooh, what that?
He said vapes.
This other one is open. It's one-time use, no recharging necessary. Contains nicotine. This is the aloe grape flavor.
The grape flavor. Man, that's a big-ass vape. The battery's, like, really big on it.
Vaping and...
It's like a disposable vape.
Kratom capsules. And alcohol for 21 and up.
Women. What are women?
Here we
go.
What are women? Shoe on Head is...
He's got a crush on Shoe on Head. It's funny.
Back at it with another video. If you don't know who Shoe on Head is, she's this cute little brunette who goes on YouTube and just speaks her opinion. And she is cute. I've seen her naked. Joshy lies.
That's weird. Because I don't... Have you? Because I don't look into this shit, but if there's naked stuff of her out there, it's not... I don't think she put it out there willingly, so I don't know where you think you saw her naked, but I don't believe she has like an OnlyFans or anything like that. So... I met Shu once when me and Billy went to VidCon. We had breakfast with Shu and Armored Skeptic. And yeah, Shu's a very good-looking woman, like very attractive.
Okay, don't be a perv. But anyways, yes, I'm not going to try anything because I respect boundaries, but Shu on Head is hot. Sue me. TikTok trad wives. What happened to women? ? Strap yourselves in. We're going to have ourselves a little video response.
Yeah, strap your head in. Like, that is going to be gone so fast.
We got the Jack Daniels.
What else you got, Cobes?
We got some Bud Light Platinum.
Do not mix those, please. he's going to. Whiskey does not go good with beer. Like, maybe take a whiskey shot. Like, I'll take a whiskey shot and then wash it down with a beer. But I wouldn't, like, pour whiskey into a beer. That's ruining both of the drinks, in my opinion.
Nope. Makes it better, Ben.
And we got some
You have to make it better.
You wouldn't
The
drink
fan
that.
sent me. This is the watermelon flavor. I opened it.
He's drinking G Fuel.
Plugging it.
He's drinking G Fuel, and then he's going to get drunk right after the G Fuel?
He's probably going to mix the G Fuel with the other shit. Because that's what he does. He mixes all his bullshit together.
Pour some G Fuel in there with some Jack Daniels. What do you guys think?
No!
I think that's a
Call
bad
it
combination
OG
for your body. Yeah.
When you mix Jack Daniels with G Fuel.
I have had Boilermakers. I don't really like them, but yes, that whiskey and a beer is a Boilermaker.
Also, disclaimer: do not mix alcohol with G Fuel and Kratom. It's probably not a smart idea.
See?
But your boy
that was Kratom.
Cobra living on the edge.
He's living on the edge with his cool guy hat. Ooh. Yeah, pour that shit.
That
Come on.
smell.
Pour it. It's Kratom.
Oh my god. Allergies.
Oh. Oh, and then here comes the beer. He's spilling it everywhere. That is the worst idea. What's happening is the worst idea ever.
He spills beer on purpose.
Yeah, did you see he opened up the
He'll,
hole
like,
you
spray
drink
it.
out of? It's like the worst idea.
No, Matt Wolf, down,
Like,
down, no,
unless-
no, get back in your cage, get back in your cage.
I'm
Depending on
saying
who you
he
ask.
was just trying to pour it that time. He'll just spill beer all over his carpet on purpose. It must smell like rotten beer in that place.
Ask women are
Ugh.
Of course, a woman who dislikes Matt Walsh. Shocker, want to sniff it? No.
strong, independent, beautiful angels who can do no wrong, or evil, ungrateful. Not me, though. I'm not like other girls. Today we are taking a break from my seemingly never-ending research into the male question, and we are talking about women. In my video, What Happened to Men, I talk about femboys. And in this video,
All right, I'm going to skip the shoe
You
on
never
that
hear
part.
people bitch about like gender-based traditions when it involves men
Yeah, he always does this like, men are always treated bad.
because men are being told to just suck it up and deal with it.
He always complains about how women have an advantage over men. It's kind of funny.
He needs to just suck it up and deal with it.
And women want equality to that? No, you don't. You want all the privilege that men have with none of the bullshit we go through. And I say give it to women so they shut the fuck up about it.
Damn. Yeah, shut the fuck up, women. He makes a good point. Tired of bitches. Okay?
Because if women got treated like men in our society, they'd fucking hate it. If a woman got raped and no one cared, why are you complaining? You got some dick, girl. Suck it up and deal with it. Quit being a pussy about it. You never hear the end of it. But if a dude gets raped and it's a chick who does it, nobody takes them seriously, dude. Like, what the fuck you complaining about, bro? You got some pussy. Why rape culture does not exist for men? Because of that negative sexist stereotype that all men want is sex. And whenever I hear that, my first response is, yeah, and all women want is a goddamn wedding ring. Suck my dick harder.
Whoa.
Hell, nobody gives a fuck about your opinions. Ladies, you've already been through that. It's called the 1950s.
Damn.
He thinks it was only the 50s.
Such an alpha.
Esty is one of many in the new growing movement of TikTok tradwives. Women who quit their jobs and decide to be stay-at-home girlfriends, wives, or mothers, dedicating their time to domestic chores like cooking, cleaning, and taking care of their family.
Okay, I may be a MGTOW feminist, but just hearing out
a MGTOW feminist. He created this thing that doesn't exist to call himself a MGTOW feminist.
all that makes my fucking social justice warrior blood tingle. Women, if you want to be a stay-at-home wife, you want to quit your job to help raise the family, that's your choice. Now, if men want to bitch because, oh my God, she's constantly asking for money, and it's like, well, then get a job. And in today's modern society, women are more than capable of getting a job. However, it's not my fault that the products that women are presented with cost more money. It's not my fucking fault that the minimum wage gap is fucking sexist. Like, you have men who bitch because women screw them over in divorce courts with child support payments, but you don't hear men complaining about the minimum wage gap being sexist. You know why men get paid more fucking money than women? Because we get screwed over in the divorce courts. So it kind of evens out a little bit.
That's not why they get paid more.
Nope, that's how they even it out, then. Whoa. Teddy, he's right about everything he says.
Video of Esty Williams, I was seething with jealousy. This woman looks like she jumped right out of a 50s Coca-Cola ad. She looks beautiful, confident, happy, everything the internet hates. So I defended the—
Yeah, exactly my point, shoe on head. You see this chick on TikTok who calls herself a trad wife, and she's just like, stupid hot. Fucking got those big old double D titties. The fucking beautiful waist. Fucking nice flat stomach. Fucking gorgeous hair. Yeah. Things that most guys desire. And the hypocrisy of that is when a woman calls us shallow for it. Like, if guys find Kim Kardashian attractive, you hear all these fucking fourth-wave feminazi cunts go off about how it's not fair because Kim Kardashian sets an unrealistic body expectation, but these same women are going after
It is unrealistic. It was bought and paid for. It is unrealistic. It looks weird to me, too. Like, I don't think Kim Kardashian is attractive at all, in my opinion. Like, I'm not into her. Like, I don't like it at all.
Who can't even, you know what I'm saying? It's the truth. You got these chicks who are going after dudes who are 6'8". They have like a fucking 8-inch cock when it gets hard. They got like 12-pack washboard abs. And they make like $1 million. You know? It's okay for her to
Your standards are low, Teddy. I could tell. It's fine.
have those standards. And if you call her a hypocrite for it, you're slut-shaming. Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Not objectively. Kim Kardashian is not attractive to me.
Here's a thought. As long as you ain't a sicko, stop standard shaming. Both sides do it.
Wait, sickos can standards shame, though?
Kim Kardashian's not Persian. I see someone say I love Persian women. She's not Persian. She's like Armenian.
Let me get something real quick.
I don't know. Was Armenia part of Persia in its original sense? Because it's not. I mean, it's not part of Iran. I know it borders Iran, though. Maybe that it. I don't know. Are Armenians considered Persian? Do they speak? They don't speak Farsi. I don't know.
And today I'm going to be defending the TikTok tradwives. Both are very different things, but also kind of similar at the same time. Both are exaggerations of femininity and are seen as rebelling against society, depending on...
I'm so sick and tired of society fucking victimizing women and blaming men for everything. That's what it is. You're blaming whites and men for everything, and straights for everything. I'm like, newsflash, I'm straight. I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you ain't a fucking sicko or an inhuman piece of shit. Outside of that, I don't care.
Sold to a man. Being a slave to a man isn't being feminine.
Being a slave to a man isn't being feminine. It's being a slave. Aw, fuck you. Okay, so let me get this straight. If a woman decides to be a fucking housewife, are you telling me that her husband is making her pick cotton? You know? Whipping her back if she don't give him a blowjob? Yes, master, I'll suck the dick.
Huh.
And you know what? If she's got a good man, he'll show his affection in his way in return. So like, okay, you have a trad wife. Good for you. What are you going to do for your woman to show that you appreciate all the hard work she puts in for you and your relationship and for that fucking household? I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to eat that pussy out. Like a lesbian experience in college that she had, but better.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? When your wife is on her period and she don't feel like being the trad wife of your dreams, she don't feel like cooking, you know what you do? If she says, babe, can you go to the store and get some feminine products? You do it. You come home with what she needs. Rub her feet, rub her shoulders. You know, make her feel pretty. Your wife doesn't feel like cooking.
Suck on her toes a little bit.
So you're like, I'll cook something for the change. You know, the idea of a trad wife.
Chad wife? That's a different
that could be
thing.
a funny name for it too, a Chad wife, you know, but they're called trad wives. And I'm like, if you're in a healthy relationship, dude, you should be able to provide for your woman because that's what men are supposed to do. They're providers. And even if you don't have the biggest dick in the world or make the most money, you show your affection by appreciating your woman.
Non-related.
You know, she's not in the mood to have sex.
Alive.
So you cuddle with her and tell her she's pretty until she falls asleep.
That's not how this works.
You suck her pussy off even though you're not in the fucking mood because you know you're not going to get a blowjob in return.
He has little experience in these issues, so...
He's a hunk.
No, I do. Kim Kardashian is not attractive at all to me, and like all the surgery, like the fake butt, like I just don't like it at all. I guess maybe like in my opinion, out of the three Kardashian sisters, I think Kourtney is probably the best looking, but I'm not really into her either. But like out of the three, she's probably like the best looking out of the three. I don't know, just not into it. Not into like the Botox and the fucking injected lips and all that shit.
Manscaped. Women on these stupid hot women on Manscaped telling us how to shave our fucking balls. But don't you fucking dare as a man tell a woman how to shave her cunt.
Whoa.
Nobody does that.
Her pits or her legs. Because now you're body shaming. Fuck the double standards and the hypocrisy, dude. Yes, master, I'll get your pipe and slippers.
What?
Being a slave to a man, like maybe she's into it. You know?
Whoa.
Sometimes they are, but I mean, you can't assume that.
You ever think about shutting the fuck up and quit trying to be offended for everyone else for one split goddamn second? And then like, okay, when somebody else that the thing is supposed to be offending actually offends them, then you want to speak up and be like, yeah, I agree. These individuals shouldn't be treated like this. Yeah. But it gets so fucking irritating when you got all these fucking assholes who have to get offended on someone else's behalf.
Being a slave. Please stop glorifying this.
Please stop glorifying this. Spending every second of your life in service to a man is not something to aspire for. Oh, wow.
Fart.
So, okay, if we spend every glorifying day spending every second of our life in service to women, we get called a simp.
Simp.
So it's like, why not do both? Fuck the simp shaming and fuck the fucking slut shaming.
Someone help me get to my goal. I have the link, the dono link in the description. Let's do a tip train. Let's get to the goal. I will do a beer bong at the end of the goal. I will get stupid drunk. Might even throw up. I don't know. I'll definitely have to pee. Matthew Krecklau, if you are watching this right now, stop DMing me. Stop DMing me. Okay, I got it. I got it, buddy. I got it. I got your stuff. You're blowing it up. Chill, buddy. Just take a break. I know you're excited. It'll be okay.
Poop.
Now, if a woman
I'm gonna
chooses
take a dab.
Yeah, you do that dab. Better not do a dab, boy.
Oh, that's it. Now I have to do it since you said that. So prove that the trolls can't control me. Okay.
Better not chop your dick off, boy.
All right, I'll get the scissors in a second. Hold on. Yeah. All right. But I actually, on Sundays I do movie night, so I gotta leave soon, Benjamin.
That's lame as fuck.
No, it's movie night. It's not lame. Cheers,
it is
you guys.
Lame.
No.
Nobody watches that shit. Nobody watches that shit. It's true.
It's the greatest bit.
It's your date night with John Morgan. It's Shabisky John Morgan date night that he has to go to.
It's cute.
Everyone go and unsubscribe from Shabisky right now. He's going on a date night. He's
don't
leaving.
Unsubscribe.
He's leaving to go on a date.
I'm a member on my channel. Double subscribe. That's like super subscribing. You get the cool weed leaf. Everyone should do that instead. No, stop it, Reverend. Stop it. Stop playing with my emotions.
No one gives a shit. No one wants to watch a movie with you, Shabisky.
Yeah, huh? Want to watch The Land Before Time.
You fall asleep. You fall asleep during the movies, I've heard.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
But sometimes I watch it.
Why is this something people would want to watch?
There's plenty of movies I've seen. I watched them all the way through. Okay, lots of them.
Wow, Shabisky.
Yeah.
So what, you're leaving now? Because you can just get the fuck out of here. You want to go on your date.
Whoa! Ben, what the fart?
Oh, dude.
See this, guys? So mean. I was saying, like, real soon. You know?
Wow. What a piece of shit this guy is.
To do this, it's one thing, but
respect. Shabby the dirty sock.
I love the way it said that.
Schaub. You're Brendan Schaub.
Eat the dirty sauce.
She's being forced to do it because of circumstances, then fuck that shit. You don't know the whole story, dude. You really don't.
Every second of your life in service to men is not something to aspire for. If this is what makes her happy, that's great. Looks like she loves her life and I'm ecstatic for her. But
I'm gonna skip this shit.
It's not condemning housework.
All she's doing is dressing cute and cooking and cleaning. That's what trad is. No, it's called basic life skills. Women and men naturally acknowledge the opposite sex when they dress cute or handsome or seductive. And that cooking and cleaning should be a basic...
I just want to point out, last time you didn't have movie night and you left and you had another excuse. So every time, it doesn't even matter what it is. Whether it's a movie night or not, you always have like this.
No, I normally do movie nights on Sunday. I don't remember what I said last week.
You just said I want to stream, so I'm gonna go stream now.
Oh, well, yeah, I needed the monies.
No,
Ben,
you stream like 3 times as much as I do.
But yeah, I need to stream more.
No, you don't.
Human life.
You have a problem, my friend.
Life set.
Liar, liar, boo.
All she's doing is dressing cute and cooking and cleaning. Is that what trad is? Honestly, I kind of agree with this one. Oh, you didn't DoorDash McDonald's? You made some ramen noodles tonight? How trad? You clean the f***ing toilet?
Exactly my point. We can't do anything in our society without facing some sort of criticism.
Oh, I have how he drinks.
Burping.
Dude, he keeps burping, but he keeps when he drinks, he like slurps it instead of like pouring it in his mouth and swallowing it. He goes like that.
Yeah.
I got some water here. I'll do it. Like it's like this.
I like that.
Like
You
that.
should keep drinking that way.
That's
man.
gross.
That's great. I'll start drinking that way.
How trad? You wiped your ass? Trad. I feel like millennials and zoomers have psyoped themselves to believe basic ass...
I'll take another piss.
That a boy.
I want to
watch.
I want to watch.
This is the best part of the stream. Look at that chair. It's so fucked up.
People have had a nasty, fucked off history.
Yeah, he's got really bad hiccups.
Everybody else like shit. But not everything we do is linked to that horrible time in white people's history. So I'm tired of everyone being like, well, you automatically support white supremacy because you're white.
No one says that.
Like,
anyone who does say that is completely unreasonable, and no one cares what they say.
I've never heard that.
I'm sure there's some wacko out there that says that, but it's such a minority that it doesn't matter. It's not even worth mentioning.
You don't even fucking know me. Quit assuming my gender-based, race-based stereotypes.
He's drunk. He's wasted at this point.
There's nothing wrong with yearning to raise kids, bake bread, and keep a tidy home while your husband brings home the bacon. However, the most telling aspect of the tradwives hashtag is the other half of the term, wives. Women defined by their relationship to men. From the
You want to whine about how women are defined by their relationship with men? I'm like, join the fucking club. That's exactly how men feel it. As men, we're being told all women want is assholes. How all men want is sex. And if we try to get laid, we're a simp. If we don't try to get laid, we're a faggot.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I'm sick of it. Using homophobia to degrade men. It's like, it's the level of, this is how our society is.
This needs to be like edited where he's like it looks like where it's made to look like he's at a podium, like giving a speech to a huge crowd. Every time he says one of these things, just the crowd just goes crazy. Yeah, woo! Like, it would make this great.
Cobra's taking a hit out of a vape pen that is pink and purple.
Pink and purple.
And it's like, okay, this is a free vape pen that one of my fans sent me.
Someone should send him a vape pen that looks like a penis and see if he'll like put it up to his mouth.
I'm trying it. I like the way it tastes. Fuck you and your homophobia and your fucking stupid jealous hypocrisy.
He told you,
people
Ben.
Calling me gay are secretly gay for Cobra, and they can't admit
Not
they
secretly.
have a sexual attraction to me.
Whoa.
And they're jealous of my videos.
I'm
and
jealous
all the
of his
fame that I
videos.
get.
All the fame I get.
Perhaps the most telling aspect of tradwives hashtag is the other half of the term wives, women defined by their relationships to men. Okay, men are being defined by their relationships to women, so shut the fuck up. From the perspective of men, especially men of the alt-right. So, of course, you gotta make it about politics. It's not about basic human needs or personal opinion. It's because you're either a lunatic radical leftist or you're part of the lunatic radical rights. There is no in between. This is what pisses me off about being an
Do the
independent.
hiccup. Barely talk.
Specifically, men of the alt-rights, the tradwives.
This is the trad wife woman that he's talking about right here. She was the focus of that shoe on head video. That's her.
Trad wife. That's her name?
No, that's a term. Her name is
what does it mean?
Estee C. Williams, it looks like. On TikTok.
I'm new to this trad wife term.
That's a conservative term for like the traditional woman of like the early 20th.
Traditional. Okay.
Yeah, it's the woman of the early to mid 20th century. The homemaker, the mom, the cook, the cleaner, the sex doll, basically. Yeah. That's what it is. So some blonde woman with big boobs is exploiting that on TikTok and getting views from it. Makes sense.
Trend
She's the greatest.
Articulates not only women's roles over their choices, but also how the manosphere brings together those who feel blindsided by the feminist movement.
Someone said she's a grifter. Yeah, there's a fetishization of that. There are men that's their sexual desire to have a woman like that, and she's playing it up. She probably has no interest in that shit. Who knows anything about her real life? She's just some like good-looking young woman that is playing that role, and people are eating it up like with a spoon. That's what that is.
Okay, so when women bitch because men take away their rights, it's accepted and you're told you can have equality. But when women take away men's rights, we're being told to shut the fuck up and check your privilege. How is that equality? If I'm not allowed to treat women like shit because every woman...
If I'm not allowed to do this, then you shouldn't be able to do that. That's like a lot of Cobb's discussions.
Has rejected me, and they all hate men. But if I respond to it, I'm the incel piece of shit, right? Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Women in the other side bitch about how much they get hated and how much they want equality. But in today's society, it's perfectly okay to crap on somebody for being white, straight, cisgendered, or male. It's what it is. If you think having more privilege and equality to my cisgendered ass is going to make your life better, it's only going to make it worse.
What?
If you want people to support your movements, but then at the same time you demand to have more privilege because you think you're better than everybody else because of the oppression your people have faced, and because white, cisgendered, straight, heterosexual men are assholes.
By the way, I just because I love this thing so much. This thing right here, I love it so much. Like it's the best vape battery ever. I recently realized, like, I'm gonna go visit. I'm gonna go spend a weekend with my friend Adam from the channel Your Movie Sucks. And he lives in Canada, even though it's only like a couple hours away from me. He lives on the other side of a border, an international border. So when I go there, I have to like talk to fucking cops at the border, you know, before I get in, and I can't bring anything weed related with me, even though it's legal on both sides. I can't bring not even this. So I just realized like I can't bring this with me, which makes me so sad because this is like one of the best products ever. Like it's
get him to buy one.
I don't even think he's into weed, honestly. But yeah, here's what it is. Like you just screw in like the typical vape cartridge, and the battery part is over here. You plug it in on the bottom, and then this thing goes over it to protect it, and then you just inhale through here. It works really well.
Yeah, and it's made out of kind of like rubber.
Yeah,
rubbery kind of feel. Like it would bounce off the ground. I'm
sure.
If you drop it. And that's a good thing because it's less likely to get damage to it.
We just effed out. Give me a second here. Something just happened to our connection.
Oh.
There. We're back. It was like a momentary F. Yeah. So yeah, it's
bass players said they got it too, I guess.
Yeah. I hope you used our code peasants at checkout. Vance Global, get it. Get 20% off.
But yeah, that thing's really cool.
Yeah, and I can't bring it with me because it's got like residue and shit. And if you get caught trying to go over the border with this shit, they can like arrest you. So it's stupid. Yeah. I'm even gonna like vacuum out my backpack. Like I'm only going for 2 days. Like I'm gonna like vacuum out my backpack and all that shit before I cross the border. It's not even going in that I'm worried about. It's the coming back. Like yeah, because like they are like very meticulous. Like I'm a legal citizen and everything, so I come back. Like they have to let me back in, but they make you feel like you did something wrong by leaving the country. It's like, no, I didn't do anything. I just went to visit another country. That's all. You know, like
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's part of the thing because they're hoping they can catch people like smuggling shit or whatever. So
yeah.
When I was 20, me and my friends went up to Canada to drink because it was only like an hour away from where I lived at the time. And we went up there to drink at bars and shit because, you know, 19 was the drinking age in that part of Canada. So we went up there, we got all stupid drunk, and then we kind of like had dinner and hung out a little while and sobered up. Well, the guy who was driving sobered up. And then we crossed the border and they like searched our car, my car. It was what it was, but my friend was driving back. They found like little pieces of weed in the carpet of the car and was like, and then they tried to like, they put us all in like separate rooms and like interrogated all of us separately and tried to like get us to admit to like smuggling drugs and shit. I'm like, I'm like, the only weed you took my car apart, because they did. They like took it apart and everything. They have to put it back together, but they like took like the panels and everything and the seats out and everything, and they did all that, and all they could find was like pieces of weed in the carpet. It's like, okay, like who smuggles weed in carpet, like in crumbs in a carpet, you know? So
Yeah,
I just
you're a
sat
really
there.
bad smuggler.
Yeah. So they put me through that. It seemed like hours. I don't even remember. I was drunk too, so they're like interrogating me while I'm drunk. And and they're like, "Are you drunk?" I'm like, "Yes." I went to Canada to get drunk tonight.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. Someone just said Windsor from Detroit. Yep, that's where it was. I grew up in Toledo, Ohio, and that's just south of Detroit. And that's where it is. Like, Detroit is right on the Canadian border. There's a bridge in Detroit that goes across a river, and when you go on the other side of it, you're in Canada. So, yeah. Detroit is like there's a river in downtown Detroit, and you can see Canada like right there on the other side of the river. It's not even a big river, too. It's like right there. So, yeah.
That's neat.
I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back.
All right. He's gonna pee, guys. Okay. And he won't even bring us with him. What a piece of crap, right, guys? So I don't know. Any of you guys that like watch stuff on Twitch, it would be cool for you guys to follow me on Twitch. Here's a link in the chat. Go follow me on Twitch, guys. I'll be live on there here real soon. Oh dang. I wish I had some burr. I need some of that left. Trubisky, do you have one of those batteries? No, but I don't really smoke carts that much. The reason I know what it's like is because I just went to Seattle and hung out with Ben, and he had that vape. We were smoking off that vape. Getting frisky with Bisky, yeah? But it's a cool, it seems like a really cool thing, because, like, normally what we have is this stick thing that's like a pin, basically, a big, long pin, and it's, like, an odd thing to put in your pocket, doesn't really fit in there well and stuff. I was using that vape a bunch while we were out and stuff, and I'd say that it's definitely worth it. I don't know how much it costs on there. I'm assuming it's not some crazy price. Yeah, exactly. They're awkward to put in your pocket and stuff, and way more likely to get broken because they're this stupid stick thing. It's $20, yeah. It sounds like it's well worth it. Ben says the battery is really good too. Like, he doesn't charge it that much and everything. But yeah, I'll probably get one at some point. But again, I don't really hit cards too often. Most of the time, I'm always taking dabs. And smoking carts is cool, but you're gonna go through a lot more money if you're smoking carts all the time rather than taking dabs. But carts are awesome. You what, young man? Oh, you got one and you love it? Yeah, Rat Lord. Go stream, Stinky. You stream, Dylan. Stop telling me what to do, you dork. God. Guys, help Benjamin with the cool guy goal up here. Help Sir Benjamin. Sir Benjamin. We're 54% on the goal. We've been stuck there for a minute. Come on, guys. Have I ever tried edibles? Oh, yeah. I've done streams, like there was one stream where I ate like 750 milligrams worth of edibles, and then there was like another one where I did like 1,000 and so on. So, but I have a really high tolerance for edibles, I guess, because I smoke so much. There's the little girl there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
OMG. Yeah, she's tiny.
Yeah, she's very small. Very small.
She's
little
teeny
puppy.
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, she. It's still so funny how she. Remember how she when she wanted me to pet her, she would go up and like bow to you, put her head. Like, it's so cute.
Yeah.
She's like, come on, like, please pet me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's funny.
Yeah.
So, I guess I'm gonna go move over to Twitch, Mr. Ben.
Is that where you watch your movies?
No, I first do Twitch, and then we do movie night. Whoever's in the lead for.
You're such a loser, Shabisky.
Stop it, Ben! Stop it! All right. Have a good night, everybody. Help Ben with the goal, or you suck. Okay.
Good night, Shabisky. Damn! Do you see how he did us dirty? That piece of shit. I don't like him. He's a loser. I don't like him. I don't like him. You can donate for a little puppy, for a cute little puppy. That's my cute little puppy. She weighs, I think, like 3 pounds now. She's very adorable. She's full grown. Amazing. Yeah, I was abandoned. That's fine. Everyone, please like the stream. You know, he hasn't played me in UFC in a while because he knows, like, he's just been getting his ass beat every time. We'll probably go to Diablo in a few. Let's see the puppy again. I'll go full screen so you can see her. Here we go. There she is. Hi, puppy. Hi. Make some sounds. Make a sound for everybody. Oh my God. Hey, why are you licking me? Hey, why are you licking me? See, she'll lick me, but if I try to put my mouth towards her, she gets all weird. She's like, nope. Oh, God. Yeah, you know what? You just made a good point. Friends are fake. They're just businessmen. Shabisky proved that. Disgusting. Oh, it sucks when a dog goes missing. That's very stressful. I have a dog that I used to... I didn't have I used to have a yard that wasn't fenced in, so I had these like lines that were like screwed into the ground, and I'd like chain them up and let them roam free in my front yard, and I would like close the door. Well, what I didn't know was over time closing the door over those things was wearing it down, and eventually I closed the door one time and it like severed the line, and I didn't even realize it. So I came out and my dog was gone, and I saw that the line was like severed, laying there. I'm like, holy shit. And my dog was just like, I ended up finding my dog laying in my neighbor's yard, just like laying there, hanging out, relaxing, like around the block. She like walked like back behind my house, and like it's the funniest thing ever. Glad I found her though. She's my old doggy that almost died last month, but she's doing a little better now. She's really old. She's like 17. So I'm looking at my gray hairs. You see? There's one right there. Right there. It's crazy to be getting gray hairs. Damn. Who wants to help me out with the tip train? If you give $2, that's cool. $10, that's cool too. That's another level of cool. I got some pierogies cooking right now. I'll eat some pierogies in a few. How many people here have had pierogies? They're like Polish dumplings. Got some of those coming soon. Choo choo. Yeah. Use the link. Don't be embarrassed if you got $2, if that's the best you got to give. It adds up. Pierogies have like almost like mashed potatoes in them. Mine have like mashed potatoes and onions in them. And cheese. Cheese also. It's like a dumpling with mashed potatoes and like cheese. Oh, you want that pierogi content? Yeah, I'll eat some in a minute here. Yeah, I've had sauerkraut pierogies, yeah. I grew up in an area where a lot of people were Polish, so this kind of food was like the kind of shit I ate growing up. My grandma used to make them from scratch. Ain't that right, Boopy? Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Boopy? Boopy. Ain't that right? Say hello. Say hello to everyone. Boopy. Say hello. Yeah, do you see that? What's going on with them? What's going on? Do you see that? Let's get it going, boys. Yeah, there we go. That's $3 works. Keeps us moving towards that goal. Ain't that right? Do you know? What? 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 Okay. Okay. Oh, God. She's so little, she just like sleeps on my lap. It's a dog, too. Like, dogs are bigger than cats on average. But the thing is that there are a breed of dogs that are so small. That's the problem. Dogs are such a diverse mammalian species. You know? I can't think of another, like, single species of mammals that's so diverse. It's kind of impressive, but it's all like, it's a species that was created through artificial selection. I love knowing the history and why we're like bonded as beings now on Earth. They exist because of us, and we live like symbiotically with them. It's amazing. No, not cats, dogs. Cats are way more. Cats, even house cats, developed way more independently than dogs. Dogs were like something humans created when they were primitive, just by breeding the wolves that weren't aggressive. And then eventually, after thousands and thousands of years of selective breeding, they became a totally new species, and then thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years after that, we started creating breeds from that new species to look a certain way. And there are special dog breeds from... Okay, Spec. I realize that, like, they're like a new subspecies, though. It's kind of like how there are red foxes that we bred to have like a better temperament. And they created like a new subspecies of fox that you can keep as a pet at home. Like a domestic dog, it does not behave the same way as a wolf. Like we can make a distinction between even like a wolf-like dog and an actual like wolf. But yes, they're the same species because they can like procreate with each other. I get that part of it. Yeah, like we bred like certain behaviors and traits into wolves, and they became like the dogs we keep as pets now. Like to say like this thing is the same species as a wolf is hilarious. Look at this little thing. She can't even break the skin with her bite. Like me and her have like roughhoused a little bit where I'm like hardly doing anything and she's like getting all riled up and she'll try to bite me. She can't even break the skin. Like her jaw isn't powerful enough to break the skin. And I have another little dog that's also a very little dog, but my other dog is twice the size of this dog. And they're both Chihuahuas, but this is like a teacup Chihuahua. And they'll fight and no one gets hurt. Like, and it's full on, they get mad and like full on fight each other sometimes, and I have to break it up. But there's zero damage because they're both so little and weak that they can't even like bite one another hard enough to like do any kind of damage. It's weird. But they get all nasty. They're like that, and they're like biting at each other, but no one gets hurt. It's crazy. Look at you. Look at you. She's getting an ear massage now. You're getting an ear massage now. Poopy. We're going to watch some more videos in a minute here. We are going to maybe play some Diablo 4. I think we can, but I was hoping I keep the content coming, and I wanted to... so I'm going to stream into the night no matter what, but I'm hoping if I stream a little longer, you help me meet this first goal. Yeah, Diablo 4 has been pretty awesome. It's a pretty amazing game. I'm glad. I'm glad they spent some real time on it. They came out with a game called Immortals that you could play on desktop, but it was also like mobile, and it was like very heavy on like microtransactions and shit. I'm glad this new game isn't like that, and it's pretty true to the actual content. You know, I found out that my little dog, you can't see it, but it's on the side of her leg, right? One of her back legs. She has a horn. The vet called it a horn, which is like a place in your skin. It's almost like a place on her skin where she's growing almost like a fingernail. They call it a horn. It's almost like she has a nail, like a random nail bed on the side of her leg, and like this little like hard thing grows out of it, and it's basically like a fingernail. It's so weird. And it'll basically, what happens is it gets long enough and just falls off, and then eventually it grows out again. Teddy Rubskin, you are a fucking pervert, my friend. And yes, my dog's horny. Oh, there we go. What's wrong with the tip goal? Is there anything wrong with the tip goal? I think it's fine. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I've never had a dog that died before because when I was a kid, my parents wouldn't let me have a dog. So I got a dog for my 25th birthday, and she's been with me ever since. And she almost died last month. Actually, when Shabisky was in town, he saw her. She couldn't even walk on her own, and she was like not eating, and she was delirious. And now she's walking again and eating on her own and everything. She has like a seizure disorder, but she used to only have like one seizure a month, and you know it was manageable. But a couple days before Shabisky got here, she had like a whole day where she had like a whole like 24-hour period where she had a seizure like every like 2 to 3 hours, and it was really bad. And I thought she was just done. And I got this medication. It took forever because it's like this anti-seizure medication that I guess is like... I had to go to like a regular pharmacy, like a human pharmacy, to get this drug. And it was just ridiculous. And I had to give it to her, and it stopped the seizures, but it had like horrible side effects. Like she just... would like wail all night, like laying there, like wailing. It was a fucking awful experience. So I got almost no sleep while Shabisky was in town because me and him would like do our thing, and then like all night I would take care of this dog that I thought was just on her way out of the world. But eventually she kind of just came out of it. She's very resilient. It's crazy. You know, she's 17. I would say that's like 95 years old in human years, especially for like a bigger dog. Like in her day, like in her heyday, she was like 65 pounds. She's like way lower in weight now, but like usually bigger dogs don't live that long. So I can hear her barking right now, but she just does that.
Poland has some dope food. Enjoy.
Thank you. Yeah, I've never been to Poland. I've been to Europe so many times, but I've never... I don't know why. I feel stupid for never having done this, and who knows if I'll ever go back to Europe again. I'd love to, but money is really tough these days. I've never been to the two like major countries of my ancestry, which would be Poland and Ireland. Like I was always told that I like my mom's side was Polish and my dad's side was Irish, and then I took the two different DNA analysis, and it just confirmed all of that. So, but I've never been to Poland, I've never been to Ireland, and I've been to Europe 3 times. I fell in love with Amsterdam, so I've been there the most. That was the last time I went there, but the 2 times before that, it was like 2 whirlwind trips where like I was in a new country like every few days, and you know I'd unpack my suitcase, hang out for a couple days, and then like you know, hop on a train and go to the next town. Sometimes an airplane, too. Yeah, I gotta go get some pierogies in a minute. No, well, you gotta unpack because, well, when you're in Europe for a whole month, like when I went with TJ and Scotty back in the day, we were there for an entire month. So, and you can't pack an entire month's worth of clothes on your back. You're going to like be carrying an extra like 50 pounds of clothes every day. So you bring like a week's worth of clothes, and when you're in that city, you find a laundromat. So that's what I would do. Like, there would be like laundry days, you know. So I would do my laundry. I did my laundry like 3 times while I was there. And you just kind of like, by the way, laundry, way easier to pack when it's washed. There's something about laundry where like after you wear it, it doesn't pack back into your suitcase as easily. So that was another motivation to like do laundry on the road. Oh my God, guys, this dog is so fucking adorable. I wish she wanted to be held up like that, but she doesn't like it too much. She's just like in my lap right now. She's so fucking adorable. You have no idea. She sleeps, because I'm a side sleeper. Because of the way I have to breathe at night, I have like breathing issues, so I sleep on my side. She sleeps in the small of my back under my blanket every night. Like once I roll onto my side when I'm tired, she'll start like digging her face at the blanket, and I'll lift up the blanket and she crawls under there and like goes all the way down to like just above my butt and like sleeps there. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a cat, but not because I don't like cats. I'm just allergic to them. So I remember like my cousin's cat had kittens when I was a kid, and I went there to see them, and I ended up getting so sick my mom had to take me to the emergency room because it causes like a weird asthmatic response from like breathing in their dander. So I just can't like get close to cats. I remember when I was in my early 20s, my first friends that moved out on their own, you know, that period of your life where like all your friends are getting their own places so you can go hang out at their place even though you still live with mom and dad. Like I was doing that, and my friends had a cat, but they would usually keep it away when people were visiting. But I remember one time I fell asleep. Thank you.
This thing going, you crazy kid.
Thank you.
Woot, woot.
I remember one time I fell asleep on their couch, and their cat somehow got out. And while I was sleeping, the cat like licked one of my eyelids, and it looked like I had been in like a fucking knockdown, drag out boxing match. It looked like someone fucking clocked me in the eye so hard that it like made my whole like eyeball swell up. It was crazy. And when I'm like in a room, like if you put me in a room that's filled with cat dander, within like an hour I won't I'll have to like start my breathing gets like heavy. Like I have to take in more air to like get a breath in. So my theory is like if I was locked in a closet with like 10 cats, I would eventually suffocate because my breathing would get so bad. Normally if I'm visiting someone that has a cat, especially in like a small apartment or something, I have to take breaks. Like I have to like go outside. I remember I dated this girl for a very brief time when I was in my early 20s, and I was staying the night at her place, and she had a cat, and I started having like really bad breathing problems. So she had to give me her keys because I didn't drive at the time. I didn't have a car at the time. She gave me her keys, and I had to like sleep in her car that night because I could not I could not sleep. Because my breathing was shutting down. So. Thank you for hooking me up with that little bit here. The tip goal looks different. What's different about it? I haven't changed it. What are you guys talking about? Hi, baby. Look at that pink little tongue. Look. Who's here? You want to go outside? Her ears will perk up. You want a treat? You want a treat? All right, we'll take you over to the couch here. Yeah. Yeah, you're on the couch now. Yeah. Damn, that filthy motherfucker is still on this stream.
Then fuck you and your hypocrisy. You'd be throwing the biggest fits if it was still like the 1950s. Like, everybody wants to throw cracks at this trad wife.
Trad wife. You know, I'm going to take a quick break here. I will be right back, so don't go anywhere. But I gotta grab my food and take a wee-wee, so we're gonna do this. Enjoy the video while I'm gone. All right? I'll be right back. Don't leave.
All look the same these days, you know what I mean? It's really all the same thing when you really think about it. Dropkick Murphys, that's gangster shit to me, you know what I'm saying? Public Enemy, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? Rage Against the Machine, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? Wu-Tang Clan, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? You can get crunk in the club, roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stuck in the club, black out when I stop. We don't give a fuck. But you don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we need 50 G. Hold back, hold back. Hold back, hold back. Hold back, hold back. Ladies and gentlemen, when I pull up in the club, I'm looking so good. This is a 77 cut, dog painted unreal. Today I'm married and my wife don't play. You want me to choose other, but you got it. I ain't gotta tell them what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm headed straight to the VIP. But I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get drunk in the club. Girl with your hand thumping up in the club. And you can get stuck in the club. Black up when I start. But you don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. All we need 50 G. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, whole wheat. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, whole wheat. Has anyone ever seen the Muppet Babies version of that song? I just felt like the Muppet that's supposed to be me in that video. Anybody? Hey, look at all these niggas on.
Holy fuck, that shit is not long enough. All right, I'm back. Here we go. I'm back. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. All right. Almost long enough, not quite. Well, I had to pee and grab food. This is a pierogi. Very good. Delicious. Potatoes and cheese.
Well, I see YouTube keeps fucking with the studio because, like I said, after getting that last strike, I was going to turn off the chat on my YouTube channel for a while, but I see they removed the button in the Creator Studio, or I can't find it because they keep fucking with stuff. Oh, I found it. Never mind. I guess you gotta be live to fucking put that setting in. But yeah, everybody wanted to screw me over last week and give a strike on this channel, so I don't want chat on in here. Don't want chat on, don't need chat on. Because the only people in the audience are trolls anyway. Just saying. But, yep.
We'll see how long.
But anyways, just chilling. Hope everybody's having a good day today. I didn't say touch that. Yep. So people wanted to take my freedom of speech away, so now I take their freedom of speech away, right? So, but yeah, I'm hurting financially. And you might be saying, well, Emo, why do you have no diapers when the state pays for your diapers? Not anymore, assholes. I haven't had Medicare since I left Maine. Why? Because I don't have a permanent address.
Oh.
Since you trolls had a hand in getting me thrown out of the
Van
house.
life.
See, when you're homeless and you don't have a permanent address, you can't get Medicaid.
He blames the trolls on everything. No, you can get Medicaid when you're homeless. Homeless people get Medicaid all the time.
So therefore, I haven't had any paid fund from any government organization in months. That's right. Ever since I left that hotel in November of what was it, 2021 or whatever the fuck that was that I lost that house, I've been paying $200-300 a month in diapers myself. And that's just buying the Walmart ones, the cheap Walmart ones. So,
$200-300 in diapers.
And then not being able to pay, not being able to afford my shit. Really was a good idea, guys, right? Really was a good idea. Plus, it was also a really good idea to fucking, fuck with Emo's health insurance because he doesn't have a permanent address, right? Sure does. So that's why I don't get him by the state no more, because because I'm not a resident of any state since I lost that house. That's the truth. So now it's
you could be a resident of any state if you stay there permanently, or at least like semi-permanently.
This week of the month, I got one fucking diaper left. So once the one I use that I have on gets used, then I have one left to go 8 fucking days. Yep. And like I said, I can't afford them right now. I've been buying them out of pocket ever since I left Maine. Everybody's going to say, well, Emo, when you moved to Florida, why didn't you get on the state state Medicaid or Medicare or whichever one. I keep forgetting which one it is. I think it's Medicaid is the state one. Because Florida is a bastard to get on their government dime, their government program. So they procrastinated and procrastinated and procrastinated and kept denying the application in Florida and denying the application over and over and over again till they got to the point where, it was time for emo to go back on the road with another year of the carnival, and they never got the fucking insurance turned on in Florida. So, and I'm still trying to get it back. But like I said, I've been buying my diapers out of pocket.
My diapers!
Over a fucking year now. Because I lost that fucking house. Nothing I can do about it. Because I don't have a permanent address now, so I can't reapply for Medicare. I mean Medicaid. I'll always have Medicare, which is the federal one, but they don't cover diapers. Only the state one does. So,
so you're getting something. Most people have to wait until they're like super old to get Medicare.
And I'm not the only one that's fucking hurting financially. See, like I told you guys in November, Mike had to have the end of October, Mike had to have emergency surgery because they found a tumor in his fucking intestines, right? So they put a colostomy bag in Mike. They did that as a temporary surgery.
A poop bag.
A temporary surgery. That was a temporary surgery only. To get him stable, and then they threw him out the fucking door. And they told him, well, when you get insurance, you're going to need to follow up with a cancer doctor, and you're going to need to get this tumor removed, and you're going to fucking need 2 or 3 more operations, and then you might be able to have the colostomy bag reversed. Well, guess what? Mike doesn't have insurance. So has Mike done anything with his cancer since getting out of the hospital in November? Nothing.
It's all just like woe is me garbage.
Paying out of pocket for. It cost me $140 a month to buy his fucking colostomy bags because he's got no fucking insurance. Sure does.
Yeah, but you're a fucking MAGA Trumper and you're crying about no one having insurance, emo. But in Canada, everyone has insurance. It's not insurance, it's just like healthcare. You know what? I didn't even think of this because I've never lived in Canada, even though I visited there a lot. Scott told me that they don't have like private car insurance either. So like car insurance companies fucking you over for profit because you're required to buy it because it's part of the law. That doesn't exist up there. You pay like a fair price for like your publicly funded car insurance. That's crazy to me. Such easy changes. I hate it when people shit on Canada because in so many ways, Canada has a way better quality of life than we have.
Everybody thinks I have money to pay Lady Di. And that's another thing I'm going to get into this video. I'm sick and tired of everybody flooding my comment box with pay Lady Di back. Pay Lady Di.
Really? Yes, really.
Di back. It's Lady Di's fault that this happened. Now everybody's going to say, well, emo, why is it Lady Di's fault? Because she's the one that loaned me the money. Right? She's going around saying that, oh, emo scammed her out of $1,000. Emo didn't pay her the fucking money. Emo's a crook. Emo's that. Well,
they do actually care about their people. It's interesting because I was just thinking about this earlier today, too. Like, Canada and the U.S. are very similar countries. They have very similar cultural origins. Like, it all comes out, like, out of northwestern European colonialism. You know, a lot of the early colonists, you know, were Dutch or British And I'm talking about in most of the U.S. Like there were Spanish in the South, there were French here and there, but it was mostly like English and Dutch settlers. And we were born out of the same like colonial creation. And then eventually a border was drawn, and you know, we became separate countries, but we're so similar in so many ways. Like most of the world can't even tell our accents apart. I can hear a Canadian from like a mile away and know if you're Canadian. Like if I meet you, unless you were like working to not talk like a Canadian, I can tell you're Canadian like immediately. I have this uncanny ability to hear when someone's Canadian. But other than that, like to people who aren't familiar, like that finely attuned to it, we're so similar, it's unbelievable. And people complain about Canada. It's like, is there a different country you'd rather share a border with? I always ask people that who like shit on Canada. I'm like, which other country would you rather share, you know, a 4,000 mile long border with? They can't name another one. It's just true.
Well, if she didn't let her fingers do the work.
It's not Diesel. It's not it's A-E-H, not I-E. No, you're spelling it wrong. It's E-H-A.
Walking to PayPal.com. She wouldn't have started this mess. All she had to say was a 2-letter word. No, Emo, I'm not helping you. But what did she do? She buys friends, like she bought Great Dane Lady. And she paid.
If you like Americans that hate Canadians must hate themselves because there's like so much reflection. Like obviously there's differences, but the differences are so minute. We can look at Canadians and easily see ourselves. They're so similar to us. There are many families where like part of the family lives over here and part of the family lives over there. And it's just been that way for generations. It's like we're brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? Like there's so many close ties. I just don't get shitting on the other, like on another country that is so similar to us, despite minute differences. And in my opinion, most of the differences are better. Like most of the things that makes Canada different than America, in my opinion, are better.
Kuma need a lot of money. And
how are you supposed to know that? By just observing things? I don't know. I've always known that.
I'm sure she sent a lot of money to Nuckin. And she sent a lot of money to fucking Betsy Peeler and other people.
He always name drops all these people that no one's ever heard of. I don't know who Betsy Peeler is.
Because she likes to buy friendships.
And it was she sent some of the money to Erasmatasma and William Gorky and Mary Stuart Masterson.
And then the minute something goes wrong with that friendship, she'll go, well, Betsy Peeler scammed me out of money. Yeah. She uses it as a weapon. She's the one that started this whole fucking Lady Di loan business. All she had to do was say no. It was her choice to give me the money. So therefore, it was.
Wonder what Trumpster Bob's medical bills look like from having to like live in a hospital for a couple weeks. Probably not too good. He thinks Canada's communist, but if he had been a Canadian citizen, he wouldn't have gotten a bill at all for that. I guarantee you he got a bill. He just can't pay it, and they can't like make him pay it. So they'll just like send him collection letters forever. I am going to get up and get some more food. I'm going to play this shit again really quick. I'm sorry. I got to get a little more food in me, and then we're going to do some other stuff. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I appreciate we're getting so close to the goal. Please help me out with the goal if you got a couple bucks to spare, even if it's like $2. But wait until I come back. I'll be right back. So here we go.
All look the same these days, you know what I mean? It's really all the same thing when you really think about it. Dropkick Murphys, that's gangster shit to me, you know what I'm saying? Public Enemy, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? Rage Against the Machine, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? Wu-Tang Clan, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? You could get drunk in the club, roll with your hood, throw it up in the blood. And you could get stuck in the club, black out when I start. We don't give a fuck. But she don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we need 50 G. Hold it back, hold back. Hold it back, hold back. Hold back, hold back. Ladies and gentlemen, when I pop up in the club, I'm looking so good. This is a 77 cut, dog painted line green. Today I'm married and my wife don't play. You want me to choose only what you got? You gotta tell me what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm headed straight to the VIP. I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get drunk in the club. Roll with your hands up and up in the club. And you can get stuck in the club till I come and I start. But you don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. All we need 50 G. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, whole wheat. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, whole wheat. Has anyone ever seen the Muppet Babies version of that song? I just felt like the Muppet that's supposed to be me in that video. Anybody? Hey, look at all these niggas on.
By the way, it wasn't the Muppet Babies. It was just the regular Muppet Show. I think it might have been the Muppet movie. Fuck that, neighbor. DJ's Dirty Skeet. Fuck. What's going on here? All right. Delicious. Let's try some other stuff here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm live again, Clint. You're not my dad. You're not my dad. You're not even the real Clint.
Now to the war in Ukraine and an alarming new announcement today from Vladimir Putin. The Russian president said he will deploy tactical nuclear weapons to Ukraine's neighbor, Belarus. A spokesperson for the U.S. National Security Council tells ABC News it has no indication that Russia is preparing to use a nuclear weapon. ABC's Tom Sufi-Burridge from Kharkiv tonight.
Tonight, Russia ratcheting up the nuclear threat. For the first time in decades, planning to deploy tactical nuclear weapons designed for limited strikes on the battlefield beyond its borders in Belarus. President Putin telling Russian state TV it's a response to the UK supplying Ukraine with depleted uranium tank shells. The Kremlin falsely claiming the shells have nuclear components. It comes as Ukraine's President Zelensky warning brutal artillery battles in the east draining ammunition stocks. Zelensky telling a leading Japanese newspaper he can't start a new offensive due to a lack of ammunition and arms. But claims tonight from Ukraine's top commander that Russia's offensive stalling around the besieged city of Bakhmut. General Zaluzhny saying the situation is being stabilized.
Look at this shit. This is so unnecessary.
Russia pounding the city for months, both sides suffering heavy losses there.
This is Oleg.
Like Ukrainian soldier Oleg. His mother and sister taking us to his grave, kissing his photo, their hero. So many young people have died in Bakhmut, Oleg's sister says. Coffins keep coming and coming.
And John, tonight a Ukrainian official telling us their depleted ammunition stocks, meaning Ukrainian forces are outgunned by a factor of 3, with Russian forces firing an average of 20,000 artillery shells.
When I see F's in the chat, I'm like, I get why you did it, but I was like, oh shit, did I F again?
Each day. John?
Thank you, Tom.
Someone said, is Ukraine winning? Define winning. You know, like, I hate when people say won a war. It's like, what did you win? Even if you came out on top, what did you actually win? You lost a lot more than you won. Yeah, I mean...
Federal judge handing a significant blow to Donald Trump today, rejecting the former president's claims of executive privilege in that January 6th investigation. The judge ordering.
What's the point of the war? The war is Vladimir Putin's like schizo ego, where the history of Russia, of like the Russian people started in what is now Ukraine. And if you're like a Russian nationalist, you want that land back. That was your land where your people started. It happened in Kosovo, too. You know, like the Serbs started in Kosovo, and now Kosovo is part of Albania. So there's this weird, like, dispute over that land because of the historical origins of where, you know, the people came from.
A number of Trump's former top White House aides to testify before a grand jury, sources tell CNN. The list includes former White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows, former Director of National Intelligence John Ratcliffe, former National Security Advisor Robert O'Brien, and others. Some of these aides have already testified, but now they're likely to be forced to appear before the grand jury once again for even more testimony and ordered to turn over more documents. But as CNN's Jessica Schneider reports, Trump's legal team is expected to try to appeal this decision.
Trump's closest advisors ordered to testify in 2 Justice Department probes, a federal judge rejecting Trump's claim of executive privilege, ordering former White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows, senior aide Stephen Miller, and others to answer questions from a grand jury investigating efforts to overturn the 2020 election.
I remember leaning against the doorway and saying, I just had an interesting conversation with Rudy, Mark. Sounds like we're going to go to the Capitol.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol.
He didn't look up from his phone and said something to the effect of, there's a lot going on, Cass, but I don't know. Things might get real bad.
Separately, Evan Corcoran, a top Trump attorney and a crucial witness in special counsel Jack Smith's classified documents probe, spending nearly 4 hours testifying behind closed doors to a federal grand jury on Friday. Trump also fought in court to stop his testimony, but several judges ruling Corcoran must divulge information about the conversations he had with former President Trump leading up to the FBI search of Mar-a-Lago last summer, and that Corcoran must turn over handwritten notes documenting their interaction. actions. FBI agents seized more than 100 classified documents from Mar-a-Lago in August.
They should give me immediately back everything that they've taken from me because it's mine. It's mine.
FBI agents seized more than 100 classified documents from Mar-a-Lago in August. And in November, the Attorney General appointed Special Counsel Jack Smith to investigate, among other things, whether Trump obstructed the government's attempts to get back all of the classified material still in his possession after he left office. Evan Corcoran crafted a statement in June
It's so
2020
sketchy. It's fucking unbelievable.
claiming a diligent search had been conducted at Mar-a-Lago and that all classified documents had been returned.
Yeah, Trump always makes sure to have the Blacks for Trump people sitting right behind him.
A source tells CNN
They find all the black people in the crowd and like sit them behind him.
prosecutors wanted to ask Corcoran about that statement and a June phone call between him and Trump that took place the same day a subpoena was issued for Mar-a-Lago surveillance footage that showed boxes being moved out of a storage room.
You still have the surveillance tape, is that correct?
Absolutely, Sean. Sources tell CNN prosecutors have made clear that they believe Trump used Corcoran to advance a crime. A Trump spokesperson has fired back, accusing the Justice Department of continuously stepping far outside the standard norms in an attempt to destroy the long-accepted, long-held, constitutionally based standards of attorney-client privilege and executive privilege.
From the beginning, he has tried to cooperate.
Trump attorney Tim Parlator tells CNN he also testified before the grand jury in December, divulging details about additional searches for classified documents he organized at several Trump properties last year.
They would rather make this into an adversarial fight and try to make it into a criminal case.
So Special Counsel Jack Smith will now be getting an influx of new information, both from Evan Corcoran, who was forced to testify in front of the grand jury today, and also from that array of top Trump administration officials who will now have to testify to the grand jury about what transpired on and around January 6th. And Jake, our team is told that Trump's legal team is expected to appeal this decision and not let these officials assert this executive privilege. And interestingly, it does mean that some of these officials who have already been subpoenaed, like the former National Security Advisor Robert O'Brien, also Ken Cuccinelli from Homeland Security, it's likely they'll have to go back and testify more now that they can't assert that privilege.
All right. Jessica Schneider, thank you so much. Let's talk about this now with CNN senior legal analyst and former federal prosecutor Ellie Honig. Ellie, a lot to talk about here. Let's talk about, let's start with the judge telling all these Trump people that they have to testify. Sources say Trump's legal team, they're expected to appeal. Do they have a case to make, an executive privilege case?
No, they don't, Jake. They certainly have the right to appeal, but they're not going to win. They've got two major problems. First of all, executive privilege is meant to design to protect governmental conversations about legitimate policy, legitimate strategy. It's not designed to cover up for disclosure about malfeasance or wrongdoing or criminality. This is a criminal grand jury subpoena. Judges are very likely to enforce those subpoenas, very unlikely to allow an assertion of his executive privilege. And second of all, Trump's a former president. And while a former president can exert executive privilege in very narrow...
Is it political theater when it's actually in the courts? I don't think it's theater anymore. I think that's pretty real.
Circumstances, it is a stark uphill climb to do that.
So Trump is also trying to assert executive privilege to stop Vice President Pence from being forced to testify. Do you think this ruling signals that that will also fail?
I do think so, Jake. Yesterday on this show, I said that Trump had virtually no chance to succeed on the Mike Pence case. I guess I'll downgrade that even further now. But it's important to keep in mind, there's a separate argument on the Pence case because Mike Pence himself is arguing that he's protected by a different legal doctrine, this idea of speech and debate, because as vice president, he was president of the Senate. I think there's a better basis for that, and that might enable Pence to avoid answering some questions about what he did in his role as Senate president.
If Trump loses these appeals, is there any way that Meadows and these other top Trump aides can get out of testifying? Can they plead the fifth?
There's only one way, and you just said it. They can take the fifth. That means that any testimony they give might be used against them. They have that absolute right to take the fifth. But if they do that, DOJ prosecutors do have a counter move available. They can go to a judge and ask for an order of immunity, meaning your testimony is not going to be used against you, but now you have to testify. That's a strategic decision to be made by prosecutors. I made that kind of decision quite frequently, but it means they get the testimony. It also means they're very unlikely to be able to prosecute, whether it's Mark Meadows or whoever the witness is.
So just to game this out. So let's say I'm Mark Meadows and I say, and I lose all the appeals and I'm forced to testify, I say I'm going to assert my Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. You're the prosecutor. You says, we're giving you complete immunity. You won't be incriminating yourself. Right. And then you go to, and then what do I do if I'm Mark Meadows, and what do you do as the prosecutor?
So this is not optional. If a prosecutor gives Mark Meadows immunity, he has to testify. It doesn't matter whether he wants immunity or not. And if he refuses, if he just says, you can't force the words out of my mouth, then we're in a contempt of court situation. And you may, those who remember history may think of Susan McDougal, who was a witness in the Clinton investigation, the Whitewater investigation. She went to prison for 18 months for refusing to testify. So if it comes down to it, if DOJ says you're immunized, Meadows, and he says you can't make me talk, then a judge can absolutely throw Mark Meadows or whoever it is into prison until he does.
Take us behind the scenes. If you're a prosecutor about to question Meadows, Scavino, Miller, all these people who have had one-on-one conversations with Donald Trump around January 6th, how are you preparing for that?
Well, first of all, it's just a gold mine to be able to go in and ask them. These are the key questions that you want to know. I'm looking at certainly all the documents. We know that prosecutors have sent out several documents for subpoenas. I'd want to look at everything the January 6th committee did. And most importantly, we just heard a clip, Cassidy Hutchinson. I would review every word that Cassidy Hutchinson said because she was one of Mark Meadows' aides. She was by his side. She's already testified about conversations that she had with Meadows, but also conversations that she knows Meadows had with Trump. So I would go through that testimony very carefully and get out a red pen and circle all those pieces of testimony.
Why has it taken so long to get to this point? I mean, isn't Meadows, who we know was at the White House on January 6th, one of the first witnesses you would have tried to secure?
I completely agree with that sentiment, Jake. I think it's been a failure by Merrick Garland that it's taken until mid-2023 for Mark Meadows to be compelled to testify. There was never any mystery. Mark Meadows and the others were at the center of this. Garland has said all along, we start at the bottom and then we work our way up. But that's a bureaucratic approach. That's not a strong prosecutorial approach. The reality is good prosecutors start at the highest point you can. And so I think an aggressive prosecutor on day one, or perhaps a few months in 2021, would have immediately subpoenaed Mark Meadows and the other people we're talking about. And if that had happened, they would have had this testimony long ago.
All right, Ellie Honig, thanks so much for your insights as always.
I guess we'll see how this plays out, but the arrest never happened. Maybe it's going to be a surprise in a week or so. Who knows? I don't know. Do you know? What do you think? Tell me in the chat. What do you think? I think he was just trying to drum up sympathy and maybe try to cause another riot in his name. To him, that's a win. Him causing a riot of people supporting him, that's a win to him. If he gets arrested, it's going to be behind closed doors. There's not going to be like a perp walk or anything like that. There will be a mugshot, but I hate to do this to you guys again, but I got to pee so bad, and I did my eating and everything to keep this going all night, so I just have to do one last visit to the loo. I'll be right back, and we'll get it going.
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you can get stopped in the club for a dub and I stop. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck back. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drop blank everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub and a star. Show that we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside, do all kind of. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Yeah, motherfucker! Hey, I'm back. How's it going? Ever since I got my braces, like my clear aligners, there's been like gaps in my teeth where food always gets stuck, and I'm just gonna deal with it for now. Maybe I'll run away and floss later, but we're gonna get into some other stuff here. By the way, this is my character in Diablo 4. So friggin' badass. Look at that. Friggin' badass. Look at that fucking armored clad Chad right there. That is an armored clad Chad right there. You know what's so weird? When I was a kid, I had two cousins that were brother and sister, and their names were Chad and Stacy. And they were both like blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and like she was like a gymnast and like really good in school, and he was like a Marine. He was like a big Marine guy. It was so weird. And then I heard that meme later, Chad's and Stacy's, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like literally I knew the prototype for that. I'm related to them. Can I spin? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I got the spin going on. I'll show you guys in a minute here. We will check that out. Oh shit. Did they stop? Is it over? Did they end the beta? Did I just catch the end of the beta? Let's see. Here, let me go back to this. It is after 9. Let me see if I can get back into this. It may have just ended because I was going to play it. Let's see. Thought it wasn't going to end until like 9 a.m. my time. I thought I could play it into the night. Let's see. You're in the game? All right, it's still going then. Oh, they're giving me like... Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at all those weapons I got. All right. Let's... How many of these... Okay. Trying to figure out... Seriously. Trying to figure out where I should go from here. I have to turn around and go. I want to go down here. There's this boss that I cannot beat right now. I'm going to turn down the sound of the game a little bit. It's a little too loud. I need to go down here. Where's that waypoint? Oh, it's over here. God, it's all the way up there. All right. Oh, God. I got to get some fury built up before I do the... Oh, you're going to try to fight me? All right, cool. Got to get up here. Yeah, straight up this way. I'm going to die again, which sucks. This boss is like, I need my friends in here to try to help me through this. I haven't seen any glitches, and I don't know of any exploits. This is the beta test, and I'm just now starting. You know, it's only been around for a couple days. Like, they released it for a couple days, took it down, released it for free. Like, if you want to play it, it's free right now for maybe like the next 5 or 6 hours, but it's going down pretty soon here. I'm getting attacked. Look at that spin.
I'm low on fury.
I'm low on fury. Look at that spin. Take them all out, bitches. I need more fury. This boss is so tough. D2 is such an old game, it's hard to compare it. I say play it for yourself and see. Like, it's a much newer game. But it feels like it's in the same kind of style, you know?
You are the last visitor to my sanctum. Though you come too late, just as Lilith did before you. For it was my father, Inarius, who arrived here first. It unfolded as my visions foretold. How we hurtle towards the prophecy's end.
All right. We venture down further. I need to gain probably another level before I can take this boss. The boss is tough. Thank you. You should put it into Streamlabs. Give me all that money. YouTube takes 30% of that shit when you do Super Chat. Kill your ass. Killed you.
It started in dreams. I saw shattered images of the end of Sanctuary. The scales of a great...
I don't know why you can't get it to go through on Streamlabs. I don't know.
And so I went to visit him. My and the serpent's thoughts met, and the fragmented future was mended together. I put it down in order, and the prophecy was born.
I wish I could hold more than 4 potions. That would be cool.
I need to destroy the tumors to go any further.
I have to destroy these giant tumors. Here's one. I need to destroy the tumors to go any further. I like how they have me destroying tumors in this game. I like that. It's pretty great. It's a tumor of hatred. I like that. Tumor of hatred. I've done all of this tumor shit a couple times. I kill you.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit.
The prophecy became my burden. There were others that knew. Ones that couldn't
Are you fuckers following me? Go to hell. I hate you. Well, they like hell. Telling them to go to hell doesn't help, right? I need to destroy the tumors to go forward. Oh, I can't climb here yet. I gotta go like down and around. Got one more tumor to kill.
I don't have enough fury.
I love the spin attack. It's pretty great.
I'm low on fury.
It was only a matter of time before Norris would discover what I had done.
This fucking thing is talking while I'm doing battle here. It's fucking insane. I'm level 18! Hell yeah!
I'm low on fury.
Go over here. Hey, yeah, like, I want to put a whole crew together playing this game, so you should join the DP Discord for one thing, because I'm going to get, like, a private room where we're all going to play it. I already know at least, like, 10 people that are getting it. So we can form, like, 2 teams and just run over everything in our path. Yeah, I want this, but I also want that. War cry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Here we go. Hopefully I don't die up here.
I don't have enough fury. Oh, you refuse to give me the key. You stand in the way of the Savior. The
The holy blood in your veins should be boiling.
Nothing you do will change the future I saw.
I create my own destiny. And this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it. It is wider, beyond comprehension of ungrateful spawns like yourself.
Yeah, they're like visions of the past. That's what this is. I'm seeing like visions from the past. One's an angel. That's an angel on the left there.
I wish it would be true, Father.
And this is like the human son of him? I don't even know how that happened.
I must wait. Curse this place. I am being followed.
I'll tell you what, that top of the line GPU that I got for this new computer is really showing its shit right now. I have all of the graphics settings maxed out right now, and I'm streaming. So it's money well spent.
Outsider.
Oh, here we go. I hate this shit.
How fitting it shall be your grave.
He creates like these puddles on the floor, and if you stand in them for too long, it just like eats your health away. So you have to like avoid those. And I'm hitting them a lot, but I'm not doing too well. And you got to try to hang on to your fucking to your health potions, because he'll only drop so many of them. Oh, here's my dude, though. He protects me really quick here while they drop this bullshit here. I am not trying to get caught up. Oh, God, I got caught up in that.
I'm not ready yet.
Nothing I do will do, like, significant damage, which I hate. And I'm a barbarian. I should be doing like crazy damage here. Hit me like a motherfucker. Man, I hate you. It's gonna happen again here. That my knight buddy here is gonna put up the shield again in a minute here. And I'm out of health potions now. Here we go. Drop that health, bitch. All right, there it is. I needed that so bad. All right. He's shooting his missiles at me. I don't like that.
ready yet.
Oh my god, this fucker!
Not ready yet. I must wait.
God fucking damn it. Dude, this is how he wins, dude. I just can't do the damage that I need to. And I have no health, and I gotta hit him like a ton more times to to get more health from him. So this is usually where I die right here. Yep, I died. Use more fury? Like what? Like my spin maneuver or what? Because that's the only other thing I got. Should I just like spin on him until it... Because I feel like when I spin, his little puddles just fuck me up really bad. But I guess I could try it out. Yeah, the main thing that I have that uses fury is my spin attack. I might need a new spell. Well, that helps a lot. I need you to come help me kill this fucker. How about that? Where are you? There you are. Oh, I don't want to go... Well, hold on. What does that do when I join your party? No, you and me together will kill that fucker, no matter what, but... It said I had to join your world. Does that mean, like... I don't even know how this works, so... What if you request to join my party? Do you come over to me? You can. It's cross-platform. So even if you're on console, we can play together, in theory, I believe. Stabby, can you come here? Actually, I'm not even going there yet, because he'll just kill me again. I need someone to help me. Who's going to come to battle with me? You can't invite me. Well, what the fuck is that? Why can't you... If I can invite you, why can't you invite me? Well, whatever. Here we go. Here, I'm inviting you to my party. I just invited you. I don't know why you can't invite me. I don't know. There you are. I don't know why it said I wasn't in the game. I am. All right. So what does this do now? Like, now you're in my party. Can you come over to where I am? Do you remember where this place is? You're level 20, so you should be able to get through it and come to where I am. This is what I'm rolling with right now, by the way, as far as gear goes. This helmet's badass. Got some cool armor, legendary level armor. wish circle. It is a beta game. It's going to get shut down in a matter of hours. Hey, anyone watching right now want to help me finish this goal? I have it pinned in the chat if you want to toss me a couple bucks. This is what I do for a living, and this is what the people who are around me do for a living, so my success is also theirs. If you want to toss me a couple bucks, help me meet this goal, it'd be greatly appreciated. That's why I'm here. I mean, like... Where is Stabby? He's not in the dungeon yet. Tell me in the chat where you are. Are you on your way? Like, what's going on? I'm looking at the world map now. Where the fuck are you? I don't even see you on here. Sure, what's your fucking name on here? Just Nick, what's your fucking name on here? No, I need your, like, battle tag to add you. I can't just type in your character name. There's probably other characters with the same name. Is it the yellow dot? Let's see. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I already have you on here. Okay. I already have you on here. There you are. Come to where I am. I'm in the place where you fight. You can see where I am. I'm in this dungeon here. Do I need to leave the entire dungeon? I guess I do. Oh, no. There you are. How did you get here so quick? Can you just... Hold on. Can you just, like, warp here? Did you just, like, take a fucking, like portal here? How did you get here? Okay. So, Stabby, you could take a portal right to me, apparently. From town, you can take a portal, like, directly here. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll wait for him to get here. With the two of us here, I think we can take him, but I'm going to wait for him to get here. Yeah, the antlers are part of a druid's helmet. They're like moose antlers. I really like this big-ass hammer that I have. It's pretty badass. Stabby, what the fuck are you doing, buddy? He said he went into a portal from town at the waypoint from KingCobraJFS. Tell me in chat. I don't know, dude. I mean, he's literally saying it in my fan chat right now, how to do it. I don't know how to do it either. Paulie, how did you like help him figure this out? Like, okay, you got to be in town. That's step one. The waypoint in KingCobraJFS. There's a portal next to the waypoint for each member of your party. There you go. So if you're not in KingCobraJFS, I guess maybe get there, unless that's in every town. But I guess it's that easy to get to your party that way. Just go to the nearest town. And in the meantime, while we're waiting, I'm going to take a big old vape. I love what vapor does to the screen. What is going on here? Where is Stabby? Progress update, Stabby. Are you at the town yet? Like, where the fuck are you? Are you in the wilderness? Are you dead? Did you get killed? No, you're not, because you're still alive on my screen here, so. You sent me a friend request? Okay. Are we getting a full party together tonight? Let's see. All right, let's see. Did Stabby leave my party? Yeah, he did. What a loser. What the fuck is your problem? There you go.
Let's go. Oop. Kinda sad.
Let's go. All right.
Until release frown.
So, Stabby, you should be in my group now. You should be able to go to the nearest town and jump in a fucking portal and come here. I just saw him do it. So, everyone trying to come to me right now. I just saw Paul Lee do it. So, you should be able to do it too. And we're going to run around in circles until you all get here. Woo! Oh, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, God, we got a fucking whirlwind going on in here, guys. The DP subreddit's blowing up over this one. Oh, shit. All right, Juma's here. Okay, damn. I'm about to go without you, Stabby. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, like, what's going on with you, buddy. The game booted you. Huh. We got this group of 4. We have a full party here, Stabby. Like, I'm about to just go with these 2 guys and kill this thing because all I needed was one more person. Just TP to the portal. Yeah. So, like, do a town portal to the nearest town, and then our group portal should be there. You're here? I don't... Where are you? I don't see you... I don't even see him. Oh, he's at the entrance? What, he's up here? He walked all the way here? Oh my god, Stabby. Why did you do that? I guess we're gonna wait right here for him, right? He's almost here. Is he like at the edge of the dungeon or something? All right, everyone here now. Yay, finally. Only took like 1,000 years. I'm glad we're all still alive and didn't die of old age. All right, let's go. Let's kill this fucking thing. No one die. Everyone stay alive so we can do this shit. Oh god, this dude. Kapla! Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck! I died. I'll be right back. I'm coming back. I didn't make it to the night thing. All right. No, oh shit, you just come back. That's good. That's a good thing about having a party, I guess. We got him halfway. God, he's so tough. Fuck, I forgot about this thing. All right, I made it. I made it. I made it. I'm safe this time. Holy shit. Fuck. All right. Holy shit, it got laggy for a second there because everyone's doing some crazy spells and shit. I'm out of fury. fuck? No. Let's kill this fucker. Let's be done with this. Good teamwork, guys. We're pounding away at him, though. He's our little bitch. Fucking... He's almost dead. We got him, bitches. Yeah. He dead. Yeah, bitch. I picked up all those drops so quick. I clicked the fuck out of those drops so quick. Wow, it took 4 of us a while to kill that fucker. That was a lot of fun, guys. I'm really looking forward to getting together and playing this game.
Vigo, who did this? I have done all that was asked. The pain is gone now. This was a just punishment. A stronger man would have refused Venard's bribe. Nerel. Nerel, is she safe?
Yes, she is safe.
Our meeting is no coincidence. I came here to help. Will you give this to her for me? I should never have taken it.
Everyone has these weird, like, Eastern European accents in this game.
It's so dark. I have repented. Do you think I was too late?
No, not too late. The light has come to carry you home. Do you not see it, friend?
Yes. Yes. I see it now. They have come.
Wow, that was a powerful cutscene, and I guess now we go this way. I gained a level too, I guess. Did I don't have any new skill points. God, I should have gained like an insane amount of experience points from that shit. Do I got anything that's better than what I already have? These boots. Two-handed axe. I'll look into some of this shit later.
Give me the key to hell. I will not ask again.
Everyone, please follow us. I don't know. Are you still watching the cutscene or something? I'll wait here for you guys.
Under the watchful eyes of the great serpent in my sanctum. If you are chosen as you say, it will come to pass.
It's too quiet.
What's over here? Nothing. They make these little nooks and crannies where, like, you'd think something would be there, otherwise they wouldn't make it, but there's nothing there.
Is that him? Is that Rathma?
Here it comes. Cutscene, guys. What? What the fuck was that? These cutscenes are fucking next level. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to support Blizzard. I'm sorry, Blizzard delivered with this game. This game is, if you were a Diablo fan, it still holds true to the original games, but is just an amazing upgrade.
I don't know if you would have chosen to stand beside me in this new world, Rathma. But I would have saved your place, just the same. And now, all that you might have been has been stolen from me. Stolen. This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our power.
The ARC server's been down for years. I'd like to open it up again. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun on it. I mean, I don't have to pay for a server for Diablo. Like, you know, back then you had to buy the game ARC and then play it with us. That was an amazing cutscene. Like, this game is very impressive to me. I guess we go back to town now, right?
Brutal. I like it. Well done.
Well done. I guess I'm going to go back to town. Brutal. I like it. Yeah, but you know, I have a top-of-the-line GPU that I'm using right now. I mean, I'm looking at the stream, and it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. It's only when I click off of the window, it gets choppy. Like if I'm doing something else on a different screen. What did you... I don't even know what you guys want to do. You still have side quests? I got side quests, like, you know. Speak with... Where is this? Oh, is it still back there? Oh, God, I gotta go back. All right, I went back. I gotta talk to somebody down here. You guys can come too if you want. I have to do this to complete this fucking quest, I guess, but... I didn't realize this was here. Yeah. I mean, I have one of the best types of processors you can buy and one of the best GPUs, like, a reasonable person can buy. You know? I need more fury. Where am I going from here? Where the fuck is this? Oh, I gotta go all the way back to the entrance. That's such garbage. I'm getting my cardio in. Honestly, when I'm watching myself on stream in my browser, it looks pretty much the same as the gameplay. No stutters.
I'm low on fuel.
More strangers in the camp.
It is a good day to die. Oh no, there's Groots.
Not ready yet.
Treants, they used to call them.
Not ready yet.
Viggo wanted you to have this.
He was a good man. And Lilith? Was she even there? Did you meet her?
Already gone by the time I arrived.
There is more. I can see that.
Lilith took a key to hell off Rathma's body.
Then it was all in vain. She's the only one who got what they wanted.
Neira. She came seeking the Haradrim of legend. Seeking hope. She found neither. But her part in things was far from over. In truth, we would need her more than she needed us.
41 gigs is nothing now, dude. That's like nothing these days. My computer has 4 hard drives.
I'd feared. His self-obsession had driven him to murder his son, Rathma. And from the corpse left behind, Lilith had taken a key to hell. Where would she use it? We could only depend on ourselves to find out.
I like how I'm going through the cutscene and the other guy's just running around. Whoa. What, pre-purchase? I already own it, dumbass. Meet Laura.
I'm out of fury.
Did I just like finish this version of the game before they released the whole thing? Like, was that the last thing you can do? Killing that thing took forever. These boots and this armor. Or no, it's an axe.
Father keep you.
There we go.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Fair trade.
Whew. Crush brand. God, I need 30,000 gold just to buy this one. Shit. I hate that this is only the beta, because if this was the full game, I'd just like play it all night. It's so good. I'm gonna grab another beer. By the way, offer still on the table. I'll do a beer bong live here on the stream. Once we meet this goal, I'll do a beer bong. And that should be interesting because I'll get like super drunk like really fast. And then I'll keep streaming. I need these streams to, you know, make some money to keep shit rolling here. The price of everything has gone up. Everything's down. It's been kind of a rough ride. Yeah, we killed that boss. It took a while for all 4 of us to kill it, though. Kind of surprising, because, like, by myself, I could get it down to, like, half of its life. So I was kind of surprised that it took all 4 of us that long to kill it. The damage scales. Oh, the more people you have in your party, the more hit points they have, or what? That sucks. It's like, what's the point of having a party at that point? There's 10. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll do like, I'm going to do a beer bong of one of these, like, thick European beers that's going to fuck me up. I'm going back to my roots, guys. Like, times are tough. Things used to be really easy. You know? Like, after the economy took a shit, understandably, people stopped supporting DP and TAP because that extra money needed to go towards more important things. So I'm like, fine, you know, I get it. So I'm just going to stream more and hope that more streaming equals more support. I mean, like, there was a point where, like, my, just the TAP Patreon was paying me, like, a good amount on its own. But that's declined. Like, everything's down. Just to be honest with you, like, everything's down. Even just, like, ad revenue, everything. And it's tough, and I've been doing this for so long. I really enjoy it, and I enjoy you guys, and it's like I'm still here doing it, but it's been tough lately. I try to sit down and come up with new ideas for stuff to get shit going, but I think there's a lot of roadblocks in the way. Like, YouTube doesn't want my kind of shit on YouTube anymore, but they can't just, like, ban me without a good reason. So they just kind of limit my visibility. But thanks to all of you for watching. I appreciate all the contributions and the likes and everything. Hoping to bring you guys some cool content when I visit my friends up north too. Going to see Scott wrestle while I'm up there and everything.
What will it be?
Damn, I can spend all my money upgrading this shit if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to. All right, so I feel like this has run its course for now. When the full game is out, we could binge the fuck out of it, but I think it's time to get back into some real content. So I am going to go to this screen. I'm going to end this game here. And we're going to do some other stuff. I need to keep the stream going because I need this shit to be successful. No, yeah, no problem, man. We'll have more fun playing the game when it's actually out. It was weird because it almost tricked me into like thinking it was out, and I'm like, oh, I can play this whole game now. But no, they even limit how much of the game you can play. Gauntlet Legends, oh my god, I haven't played that in forever. Gonna grab a beer, be right back. All right, we're back, and we're going to do the next thing that we're going to do. Here we go.
U.S. bases in Syria were targeted yesterday by Iranian forces. This comes after President Biden ordered airstrikes. An Iranian drone attack killed 1 American and injured 6 others on Thursday. The Pentagon says the American airstrikes hit 2 different facilities in Syria. U.S. officials say along with this airstrike, Iranian drones have been used by Russia.
Yeah, isn't that interesting how Biden's just like quietly dropping bombs in the Middle East still? Like we've always we're taught to think about Middle Eastern war as if it's over and it's like it's all been said and done and all that shit. It's still going on. The war in Syria has been going on for like 10 years now. And we're still involved. And Russia's on the regime side and we're on the rebel side and we're still dropping bombs over there. And Iran's involved.
Russia in Ukraine, and they believe Iran is months away from producing a nuclear weapon.
The United States military have developed multiple options for our national leadership to consider if or when Iran ever decides to develop an actual nuclear weapon.
It still isn't clear if the attacks on American forces were actually ordered by Iran's government. About 900 American troops are currently working in Syria.
Did this news person say nuclear? Hold on.
And they believe Iran is months away from producing a nuclear weapon.
All right, if you say nuclear, you should not be working on the news. I'm sorry. Nuclear is not how it's pronounced. It's nuclear. Look at the word. Nuclear. I can't believe someone on the news said nuclear. Nuclear. We used to make fun of George Bush for saying that shit.
Now to the war in Ukraine and an alarming new announcement today from Vladimir.
Federal judge handing a significant blow to
We already
Donald
had
Trump
this
today.
one. Here we go.
All right, good morning, afternoon.
Damn,
evening,
Emo
but-
Hollywolf got some titties on him. Look at that titty over there on our left. Holy shit. Perky, too.
Whatever the case may be in your part of the world, I am Justin Emo Hollywell. I recorded almost 10 minutes of this video a second ago, and then I realized the fucking mic was off.
Get
again.
trolled.
Is it on this time? Okay.
Yes,
I can
it
see
is.
it's on
Why would
this
you
time.
admit
Let's
this?
Turn it down a little bit because it's redlining.
When you're like, oh, I fucked up, time to record a new video, you don't ruin the new video with talking about how you fucked up the last one. You act like the one before it never happened. And you moved on. That's how this shit works.
I'm going to share with you in the description a link of a few videos I want you guys to go out and go and watch after I make this video. I was going to live stream this today, but I don't need the distraction. I don't need the, the trolls distracting me from what I want to say. And Yeah, this is a serious video now. This is a very, 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 very serious video. Now, I'm going to advertise 3 channels down below. Normally, I don't advertise channels anymore. Now you're going to say, Emo, why don't you advertise channels anymore?
It doesn't fucking matter what channels you advertise. No one gives a shit. Nobody watches you. Everyone that watches you doesn't like you.
See, because every time I advertise a channel, let's say it's Joe Blow's Party Time panel. It's a panel with like 10 people, and they all go in there and have a good time, and Emo goes up on this guy's panel and has a good time at Joe Blow's. I mean,
It's weird how when you get old and go gray, your gray facial hair has a pattern. Like, he could shave all of the dark hair, and he'd have like a perfectly gray goatee, like almost perfectly shaped. Aside from like a few places. That's so weird.
It's a good panel. It's one of the best panels on YouTube. I come in here and tell you that, and then the next thing I know, all the trolls are in there destroying Joe Blow's channel. Right?
He's got this weird tick where he's like,
that's why I got to talk in code when I talk about certain channels, right? I got to talk in code because I don't need you harassing certain people. So that's why when I talk about predator catchers, I give you a hint to their name, but I never actually tell you the fucking name. And people, when I did my predator catching prediction, were like, Emo, why don't you give me the fucking names of the channel? Why? So you can bring the bullshit from my channel into their channel and create a shit show in somebody else's channel. That's why I stopped going from panel to panel to panel to panel. Because I could not go to somebody's panel without a legion of fucking trolls following me. Okay? Couldn't do it. Couldn't fucking do it. And that's why, or a fake Emo going to everybody's panel, porn bombing everybody, right? Because we all know that what's going on. So normally I don't do what I'm about ready to do. But anyway,
thanks for the build-up.
Down in the bottom, I want you to click those links and check those videos out. And I'm going to try to make
He's just an emo howling wolf. You know, honestly, like, I like to watch these videos and kind of goof on him, but this video pales in comparison from his greatest hits. I honestly never get tired of listening to his greatest hits, too. Like, there's the video to end all videos, and I've played it multiple times, but I never get tired of it. There's the meltdown to end all emo meltdowns. Have you guys seen it? Like, how one in the chat if you've seen the emo meltdown, and 2 in the chat if you haven't. I'm talking about, no, I'm not even your daughter's going to be a hua. I'm talking about the epic emo meltdown, like the ultimate epic emo meltdown. Okay, you've all seen it then. That's fine. It's unbelievable. I love it. Play it? Okay, here we go.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I had to reboot the stream again. I'm sorry. I had to do it again. Yeah, I had to restart over the panel for security reasons. If somebody was sitting in the back room that I didn't want in the back room, so there. And I told him to get out, and he refused to get out. So I had to I don't know if he's working for the other side now. I don't know if he's sitting in there to restream me, but I'm not gonna have him sitting down there in the bottom. I'm just not. But until somebody get the fuck out, I mean get the fuck out. So anyway, hopefully this will be the last time I gotta reboot the stream tonight, because I'm probably running out of notifications. It is what it is. Yeah, I rebooted it. No, I ended it. I rebooted it. I started it over. For reasons I don't want, like I said, for other reasons that I don't want to get into. Yeah, Jay wants to come in the back room of the other StreamYard account, sit there off camera, not come up on the fucking panel and bounce all of you guys, but he's too much of a fucking pussy to come up on the panel. That's why I switched StreamYard accounts just now. Because I'm not going to have Jay in there being a fucking pussy, hanging out in the back room, when he's too much of a fucking coward to come up on the fucking panel. And when he's doing that, to me, that's shady behavior. So it makes me wonder if he's working for the other side now. So, now he can't come in this one. But when I say leave me alone and don't come to the panels, and he continues to come to the panels, that just pisses me off. You can always tell one StreamYard account to the other, because I don't know how to spell the word lounge. And on the other panel, it's the other stream is called the Howling Wolf, the Outcast Lounge. That's why when it says Den at the top, you can always tell I'm on the other StreamYard's account. Because yes, I have two of them. So I just switched over to the other one to get rid of Jay snooping in the back room. I tried leaving YouTube. I went to Twitch. I had a good time on Twitch until one of you maggot faggot trolls had to follow me over there. Yeah. They thought it was funny to get me thrown off of Twitch. Yeah. So I had no place to come back but YouTube. Yeah. Of course he is. No, my husband doesn't have a channel, so any faggot that's supporting a fake mic channel, you're an idiot. You're an idiot because you're getting played. You're an idiot. Just saying. No, they're not to. They're not supposed to, John. And they know they're not supposed to re-stream me. Because it's faggoty. Means faggots can't come up with their own content. That's what it means. Faggots can't come up with their own content. They gotta steal mine. That's what it means. So we got on YouTube tonight, a bunch of faggots. They gotta steal other people's content. So you should know better than that, John. You should know that, but you should know better than that. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I say. I'm gonna start. I should start restreaming other people myself because everybody thinks it's funny to do it to me. I should start doing it to Rick Crude and Golden Eyes and a few other people because they think it's funny to do it to me. Why not? Maybe I should start fucking restreaming everybody.
It's building.
Oh, one of them's probably eating and getting gas, and the other one's offloading somewhere. They'll be back later. They gotta work. They have lives, so when they want to come back later, they can come back later. I know it's not fair, but they don't care, J Money, because they're imbeciles. But you do it to their content, and they'll fucking strike you for it. But they can do it to mine. Doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter anymore. When you're the most hated guy on YouTube, it just doesn't matter anymore. And of course, it's not just restreaming. It's hats, it's mugs, it's mouse pads, it's everything. And they don't care. They just don't care. Yeah, so I'll wait to see if they come back. If they come back, they come back. If they don't, they don't. They're working now. So, whatever. I'm not making it louder, because then when I make it louder, then everybody's echoing on the panel, and then everybody's bitching. Oh, the mic's too loud. The mic's too loud, so I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I give up. I'm done trying. The other microphone's in the bedroom anyway. But yeah, I'm wondering, I know a couple of people asked me last night what happened to Rick Root. I have no idea. I have no idea. I just hope he didn't burn the house down by hooking up that stove wrong. It sounded like what from what I heard from other people that went to his live stream, it sounded like he was really getting ready to cut corners on that stove. Oh, so he's okay then? Alright. So I had people asking me about that. So if he's off YouTube for a week, he must have said something he shouldn't have and got a strike. Most likely that was what happened. See, but how do I know this Rob ain't the same as the other Rob that I banned last night for talking shit? That's the only thing. There's too many. There's one Rob C with no icon, and then there's this one. Yeah, well, that's not my husband. That's a troll. That's a faggot troll.
This is the best part.
Oh, he's playing my show and making fun of it? Okay. That's fine. Somebody using
That's
my
fine.
husband's name.
He says it's fine, but watch what happens. It's not
I
fine.
think they're fucking cute. That would be the one Gary Shitstain, by the way. That's who would be doing that. Gary Shitstain, that's who would be doing that. That's exactly who would be doing that. So now we're gonna do this. Fuck you! Yeah! Come on. Come on. Yeah, I told you it was Gary. I told you it was Gary the faggot, didn't I?
We just quiet him down a little bit. He's a
This is
little
the best
upset
part.
right now.
I love this part.
It's gonna be okay. So I know.
No, you think you're funny, Gary? You think you're fucking funny, Gary? You're a low-life cocksucker, Gary! You're a low-life cunt, Gary! You're a shitbag, Gary! You're a shitbag!
Now when I pull it back, you think that it'd just be a little poopies, but no. He likes to sit in it all fucking day. Come in after my fucking drunken
He hates when people goof on the diapers.
all fucking stinking it up, flies
And they're like,
everywhere.
they're trolling it. This is like a fake interview with his husband. Someone, I think it's Gary Snowflake doing the voice of Emo's husband. And then like some other person is like interviewing him and he's like, oh, it's his poop. He sits around his poopies all day long.
He likes to sit in it all fucking day. Come in after my fucking drunken nap, and there he is, all fucking stinking it up, flies everywhere. Fucking You see how he yells that he's out of fucking control? This is what I deal with day and night. You fucking people have no fucking idea. And by the way, I don't work at a fucking ski lift because, you know, well, it's a secret between all of us. I can't be trusted with money and stuff. So, oh, look, oh, my stars. It's that dreamboat, Raging Capricorn.
Mike, I have a couple of questions for you.
Sure, shoot, go, sure.
Why is Emo so racist?
Well, it's funny that you ask. You know, when he was in the care facility as a young man, he was raped time and time again from the other boys. And some of those boys were black, and some of the counselors were black.
Yeah, but why does he hate Somalians and Mexicans and everything?
Well, because when he'd go into a restroom, he'd be raped all the time, and it was black people and Somalians and Spanish.
Black people, Somalians are black people, by the way. He's like, there's black people and Somalians. Usually Somalians are black people too.
People, they just all rape the shit out of them. That's what he says anyway.
But what is it about Emo that, I mean, I've gone into 1 million bathrooms and I've never been raped. What is it about Emo that he keeps getting raped in the bathroom?
Chip, you're a fucking faggot! Chip is a faggot! Faggot! You're a faggot!
He loves that word.
No, I don't! Faggot! You're a faggot! No, Gary, you're a cunt!
I'm coming to Boston, Gary, and I'm gonna kill you, Gary. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Because you guys are
He loves to slam his fists.
I don't, you fucking faggots. No, I don't, you goddamn fucking faggots. You know what, Gary? Monday night. Mike doesn't work Monday. Well, actually, no. Wednesday night. I'll meet you at Government Center, Gary. Government Center in Boston. And I will kick your ass. I will meet you in Boston. And I will kick your fucking ass, Gary. And I'm sitting in the same fucking diaper all fucking day long. Gary's a fucking faggot using my husband's name. That's not my husband. I'm coming Wednesday for you, Gary. Government Center, 5 o'clock, Wednesday night. Be there. I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking kill you. He's a lying fucking faggot. That's what Gary is, and I'm gonna kill him.
You know, like, I've gotten mad online when people say dumb shit about me where I'm just like, no. Yeah, I will type in the comment thread like, no, you're wrong, and this is why you're wrong, and I have evidence. And they'll be like, you're freaking out, man. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm literally just sitting here perfectly quiet typing this out. I hate it when people are like, oh, you're freaking out. That means you're wrong. It's like, I'm not freaking out. I'm literally just sitting here quiet typing to you. I'm not even mad or breaking a sweat. I'm just telling you that you're stupid. But I bet in their minds I'm doing this. Like when they imagine me all mad, like responding, I bet they think I'm like running around screaming like this.
Government Center, Boston, Massachusetts, 5 o'clock. You better be there Wednesday, fuckface. 5 o'clock, Wednesday, Government Center, Boston, Massachusetts. I knew it was that faggot Gary impersonating my husband. I knew it was that fucking faggot. I'll kill you, Gary. I'll fucking kill you. It's on, motherfucker! It's fucking on! Yeah, I'm going to Boston Wednesday, guys. Watch me. Government Center at 5 o'clock. I'll be there at the fucking green train line. Meet me right at the fucking T station. Green Line, Government Center. I'll ride the fucking train to Boston. I'll come out of the fucking subway, Gary, and then
He did go to Boston and Gary didn't show up, which is fine because Gary never agreed to fight him. Emo Howling Wolf freaked out here and was like, "Oh, come there and fight me." Gary was never like, "I'll be there." He just went there and nothing ever happened.
Gary's a faggot! 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 I'll fucking kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him! Mark my words! He's a dead man! Fucking dead! And his little fucking faggot friend! Shit fucking faggot falling!
He can't even say the letter F. It's like, faggot friend! Like that.
At least I never went and drove a fucking car drunk and killed somebody, but Gary did! Gary the fucking faggot did! Yeah, so that's a Gary Snowflake channel, by the way. That ain't my fucking husband. Are you on the internet talking shit, or you really right here? I'm right here. I'm not on the fucking internet.
You hear him.
Okay, so there's the real Mike. Okay? And when I shit my pants, I have diarrhea. The diarrhea would leak all over the house and all over the walls and all over the bed and all over the fucking place. So I can't leave the fucking diaper
I'm driving right to fucking Boston. Right to Boston. As soon as I get up Wednesday morning, I'm driving right to fucking Boston. Right to downtown government center. And that's where I'll meet that scumbag. And if he don't fucking show up, I'm gonna hold a sign and I'm gonna preach how much of a low-life fucking faggot chicken that Gary Snowflake is. No, you don't entertain my fucking family and expect me not to explode. This is crossing the fucking line. No, Nemesis, there's no talking me out of it this time. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'll be bringing a Louisville slugger for its fucking face. Only it's gonna be the Garyville slugger. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the Garyville slugger. For that low-life fucking faggot. You're a faggot, Gary! You're a faggot! You know what, Dragonite? You're a fucking faggot! You're a nigger, Dragonite!
Whoa!
You're a goddamn nigger!
Wow!
Go back to the fucking plantation! You fucking nigger!
Wow! And he says he's not racist, by the way. Totally not racist at all.
Yeah, he's got zebra fucking heads! You want to play with my family? His fucking wife! And if his fucking wife is a nigger, Gary has
Whoa.
zebra fucking kids! And his wife is a nigger!
Whoa!
Zebra! Zebra! You want to play with my family, Gary? I'll play with your family, you fucking faggot! No, using my husband's real name? You call that playing fair, faggot? Gary's live right now with my husband's real name! Do you think that's playing fucking fair? I don't! I'll meet that fucking faggot! Government Center! Downtown Boston, Wednesday! Come on, faggot! No, this ain't scripted, you fucking faggot!
No, this ain't scripted.
You don't fuck with my family! I'll come and kill you! So Gary's a dead fucking man. Dead man!
Yeah.
Dead man walking! Because Gary thinks he's funny. See,
I wonder what this is. I just found this, and I wanted to check this out. Is this the other side of this? Let's see. Why can't I hear it?
they'll be back later. I have no idea.
Oh, my stars.
Oh, yeah.
It's that dreamboat, Raging Capricorn.
Mike, I have a couple of questions for you.
Sure, shoot, go, sure.
Why is Emo so racist? What happened to him? What made him so racist, saying all those racist words and names?
Well, it's funny that you ask. You know, when he was in the care facility as a young man, he was raped time and time again from the other boys. And some of those boys were black, and some of the counselors were black.
Yeah, but why does he hate Somalians and Mexicans and everything?
Because when he'd go into a restroom, he'd be raped all the time, and it was black people and Somalians and Spanish people. They just all raped
Yeah,
the
Gary
shit
did
out of
die.
him.
Gary did die.
But what is it about Emo that, I mean, I've gone into a million bathrooms and I've never been raped. What is it about Emo that he keeps getting raped in the bathroom?
Oh, Jesus Christ, sir. I just don't know what it is. You know, I think he makes up these stories in his head and stuff.
Tip train. Let's
Tip train! Thank
Now
you.
tell us about
Let's get
his-
that
his-
goal going, guys. Shirts
either-
off.
it's-
Shirts off and a stream for another hour. If you could help me meet this goal. It's like just over $10
It's either
away.
cancer or it's fecal incontinence. Which one is it, Mike?
Well, to tell you the truth, with all the rapings and everything, he was plowed in the ass his whole life. So he can't control his ass muscles anymore. So he has fecal incontinence.
He's got a blown out butthole.
And then, which I was saying earlier, he doesn't need to wear diapers. He could just walk to the bathroom. But he prefers to shit in his diapers and just sit there in his own shit for hours. It's gross.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't really need those diapers. He just wears them. Okay.
Oh, heavens no. Heavens no. No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
Well, listen, I'm here to answer all your questions tonight, folks. So
all right, if anybody has any questions in the chat, type them in there and I will ask Mr. Nelson, because Mr. Nelson was nice enough to come up here and answer our questions.
Oh yeah, he's replaying it on his stream. That's funny. 31 watching. That's like a very high amount of viewers for emo.
I've got the door bolted because I think he's going to try to come charging through. So I have to be safe. So I'm just barricading my room right now. I've got a refrigerator, so I got plenty of beer and vodka, and cigarettes.
Why is he so angry all the time, Mike?
Well, you know that Cockosaurus that he got from fucking somebody? Well, he just jams it in his ass all the time without any lubrication, okay, against my best judgment. And he's all tore up inside, so his hemorrhoids have bursted, and he's just a fucking mess down there, you know?
Okay, the catnat has a question, and Flying Monkey has a question. Flying Monkey wants to know, is he gonna pay Lady Di back? And Catnat wants to know, does he beat you?
Occasionally he throws things at me like knives and forks and things, but no, he's never really beaten me.
Now, what about the Lady Di situation? What's going on with that?
Well, I just like to straighten this out right now. First and foremost, I had no knowledge of this stuff going on because I'm half in the bag all the time. So, but apparently he stole that money, not just some Lady Di, but it was another lady with her husband Henry, and he stole $5,000, which he never even told me about. Can you fucking believe it? So then he pulls into the yard with a new car and says, Michael, I got a surprise for you. And I'm like, my stars, where'd you get the car? He says, oh, I fell into a little bit of money. And it's like, okay, I just tried to believe him and stuff, you know. And then he was buying gourmet pizzas and stuff. And I'm like,
gourmet pizzas?
Okay, something's up. I was suspicious.
Then he was buying gourmet pizzas.
Guido wants to know, what does he do at the carnival? When the carnival was going on and he had all those shows to work at, what did he do there? What was his job?
Well, he was more in charge of cleaning up the trash around the restrooms, but then they stopped him from doing that because he started going in and there was little children in there and stuff, and that was not allowed. So they just thought he was a little too weird wearing diapers and speaking all the kids out. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Did Emo send the money to the wrong PayPal account on purpose?
Listen, to tell you the truth, I don't know anything about that money. All I know is we did not get a new refrigerator. Okay. We have the same dirty refrigerator with all the magnets on it and stuff. And it's just fucking gross. And I said, you know,
maggots with an
F. If you're going
F.
to buy one, it would have been nice if you fucking bought one. And as far as the fucking door being broken, it wasn't fucking broken because they brought a refrigerator in. It was fucking schemo. That's what Gary calls him. I love fucking Gary. He's a funny guy. But schemo, he got a package in the mail from this guy. Supposedly there was a trophy in it. And he threw it at the door. Like a vicious beast. And he broke the door. That's why we had the argument about the door being broken.
All right, I think we should maybe listen to Emo. I think he's got a few things to say.
Government Center, Boston, Massachusetts, 5 o'clock. You
This stream is so perfect.
5 o'clock, Wednesday, Government Center, Boston, Massachusetts.
You see how he yells like that? He doesn't mean any of that, though. He doesn't even know where Boston, Massachusetts is, you know.
Who is he calling out, Mike? Mike, who is he calling out?
I don't know. I didn't have it on. I have no idea.
Well, he's mad at somebody, Mike. Can't you go in the other room and calm him down?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Mr.
Agent.
Impersonating my husband? I knew it was that fucking faggot!
Oh, it must be that Gary Snowflake guy. I love Gary. He's such a funny guy. I watch his videos behind Emo's back. He makes me laugh and chuckle. But I'm barricaded in my room right now.
I'll fucking kill you!
I'm barricaded in. He can't get in here. I get plenty of beer and vodka and cigarettes, too. Oh, I love cigarettes.
Beer, vodka, and cigarettes.
I don't know. I don't think it would be a good idea.
Motherfucker! It's fucking on!
I don't think it would be a good idea for Emo to go to Boston, you know, being a racist and everything that he is. He's such a racist.
You know, some of the neighbors are kind of suspicious now, and they give me the eye when I'm driving him around.
Watch me. Government Center at 5 o'clock. I'll be there at the fucking green train line.
At the green?
The fucking T station. Green line, Government Center.
He doesn't even know where Boston is, folks. So, Gary, you're all set.
Fucking train to Boston. I'll come out of the fucking subway, Gary, and then I'll fucking kick your motherfucking ass.
You see what I have to live with day in and day out. Gary this, Gary. Oh, my stars. You guys don't know it. It's like living with this vicious beast.
Guaranteed.
He's going to have to change his diaper after this, folks, and I'm not helping him.
So, fucking show up. I'm going to hold the sign, and I'm going to preach how much of a low-life fucking faggot chicken that Gary Snowflake is.
Can you people hear him? I'm listening from the other side of the door. I'm barricaded myself in here. I have a bottle of vodka.
People are like, wow.
And 12 packs of cigarettes.
No,
are you in danger? Are you in danger, Mike?
Expect me not to explode.
Does he need a well-being check? Mike, does he need a well-being check?
Well, he's been drinking a lot today, so he gets very aggravated and upset.
I do have this song. I don't know what it is. Let's see.
Connie bosses put up signs saying season is closed.
Really? I bash your fucking faces in!
Emo in rage mode is certainly a sight to behold.
I don't find it fucking funny!
And the husband goes out to the shops to steal the things for himself. While Emo goes on a big rant about F-words and N-words and Gary Snowflake.
You low-life motherfucker!
And we know he'll be raging tonight and angry tomorrow.
I'd love to fucking kill you!
Fills up his diaper and sits in it most of the day.
I don't give a fuck! You're a piece of shit!
Steals from old ladies saying trolls make it harder to pay.
You don't give a fuck about making money!
And he can't help but be a racist, but he thinks that it's not his fault. When all those on YouTube are reviewing his vids, like the ones that come from Dragonaut. And diapers, they don't matter.
I love the vocal harmony.
They don't matter at all. Gary Snowflake sent a picture to him, and it ended up thrown at the wall. And we know he'll be raging tonight and angry tomorrow. Punches his desk while he shouts at his monitor screen.
I'll knock your your fucking teeth out!
That chair is so old and I'm sure that it's never been cleaned.
Do you understand me, you piece of shit?
And the lost car award that was given to him, he threw away to ignore. Now all he can do is just sit in his shit and call us all fucking whores. And diapers, they don't matter. They don't matter at all. Gary Snowflakes sent a picture to him that it ended up thrown at the wall. And we know he'll be raging tonight and angry tomorrow. Take it, emo.
Why is it wrapped around the curtain rod? Because the fucking cats! Destroy it if I leave it hanging down! You fucking piece of shit!
Dude, this is too... Why is this so entertaining? Why is this shit too entertaining? I don't get it.
Again! You caught in a lie, Gary! You're a fucking piece of shit!
I'm gonna do a beer bong in a minute here, apparently.
You're caught in a fucking lie! What is this, you cocksucker? What is it?
Shower curtains are destroyed by the cats in his home.
Go get fucked!
His personal hygiene makes him look like a dirty gnome.
Do you understand me, you cunt?
And losing his temper again and again is what makes him so fun to see. Today, tomorrow, and a year from now, scumbags I'm sure will still be. And diapers, they don't matter. They don't matter at all. Gary Snowflakes sent a picture to him and it ended up thrown at the wall. And diapers, they don't matter. They don't matter at all. Gary Snowflakes sent a picture to him and it ended up thrown at the wall. And we know he'll be raging tonight and angry tomorrow.
No! I'll never shut the channel off! So good night, everybody, and fuck off.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. I have some more other stuff, but I have to do a beer bong now. So I have to go get this shit ready, so we're going to play the music one more time. Here we go.
All look the same these days, you know what I mean? It's really all the same thing when you really think about it. Dropkick Murphys, that's gangster shit to me, you know what I'm saying? Public Enemy, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? Rage Against the Machine, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? Wu-Tang Clan, that's gangster shit, you know what I'm saying? You can get drunk in the club, roll with your hood, double it up in the blood. And you can get stuck in the club, black out when I start. We don't give a fuck. But she don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we need 50 G. Hold it back, hold back. Hold back, hold back. Hold back, hold back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking so good. This is a 77 cut, dog painted on green. Today I'm married and my wife don't play. You want me to choose only what you got? I gotta tell them what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm headed straight to the VIP. I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get drunk in the club. Girl with your hands up and up in the club. And you can get stuck in the club till I come that I start. But you don't want no problems. You don't want no problems. You don't want no problems with me. All we need is 50 G. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, whole wheat. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, whole wheat. Has anyone ever seen the Muppet Babies version of that song? I just felt like the Muppet that's supposed to be me in that video. Anybody? Hey, look at all these niggas on.
I love the next sentence that we didn't get to hear the end of. That's great. They're a great band, by the way. Look them up. I don't even know if they're still together. Like they were together like 20 years ago. But they were great. Saw them live, hung out with them, smoked weed with them. Really cool guys. Pretty amazing. They have a new album coming out? Really? Holy shit. I had no idea. I'd like to get them on the stream. I'm sure they've seen an episode, at least like getting alerted by it at some point. Amazing band, like badass. Saw them open for a band called the Streetlight Manifesto back in the early 2000s. All right. Streetlight Manifesto is badass. All right. So I'm about to drink this beer. It's going to be really cold. First things first, just in case I puke when this happens, because you're drinking a whole bottle of beer really fast. Hold on. I am the cold, Paul. All right, let's do this. I rinsed this out, so there's a bunch of water falling out of it right now. I just got my foot wet. All right. I'm about to pour an entire beer. This is the new beer. This beer, I think, is like 6%. Yeah, almost 7%. It's a pretty strong beer. I'm about to get really drunk off of this shit. Here we go. We're pouring it in. We're in. Very slow to avoid the foamage. Oh, now it's welling up into the funnel. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are ready here. I'm not a young man anymore, guys. Look, like, I'm not a young man anymore, okay? Here we go. Fuck. Whew. Oh. Ooh. All right.
You think of him and his fucking...
Oh, shit. Let me turn this around.
Gary?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Gary Snowflake. Guess what? You're a piece of fucking shit. And you know what? I might be fat, yeah. But I'm nowhere fucking near that fucking fat. And guess what, dick? I ain't going fucking nowhere.
And then you motherfuckers wonder why I'm leaving.
That's the person that chooses to fuck Emo Howling Wolf. I'm just saying, like, this is the person that looks at Emo Howling Wolf and is like, damn, I want to fuck that. I want to marry that.
You too. It's because Gary crosses the line with this fucking shit. You always talk about my fucking actions. You talk about me all the fucking time. But you have the audacity to bring him into it, Gary? You crossed the fucking line again.
This is why I say Gary deserves death. Gary deserves to fucking die.
Look at him holding in a burp.
That's what Gary deserves. Gary deserves death. So tell Gary again what you think of him. You're a piece of shit. Plain and simple. Stay out of my goddamn life. And mine, you fucking faggot! You're a low-life fucking faggot, Gary! That's what you are, a low-life fucking faggot!
Yeah, what he said.
You can tell I'm not that fucking fat.
Yeah, Emo is way more fat. Nice hair, though.
Gary's just a worthless piece of pathetic fucking shit. And he's the reason why I'm leaving YouTube. Because all of you are in bed with him. All of you think he's funny.
He's so sexy. We're all in bed with him. We can't control ourselves.
Sliced bread, and he's not. Yeah, I'm tired of it. You know what? Fuck you all. Fuck you all. I'm fucking done with YouTube. Fuck every one of you. Good
You're
night.
not done. You're still around. That was cute. How they did that. Wow. Gary, R.I.P. King, you were a master of trolling. Holy fuck.
All right, you guys.
What mic is he using here?
At it, bro. We are back at it, son. With the motherfucking Metal Gear.
What mic is he using right now? Because it's so loud. It's like, whoo. There's like a weird, like white noise to it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Hold on. As a streamer, you become like an expert with that shit. But, okay, guys, let's fucking get into this shit. Yay! And, by the way, this is the 100 stream playthrough party, so we gotta do something special, bro. Oh, fuck, I had this open the whole time. That's funny. Oh, no, I didn't. Wait a second. Okay.
He doesn't even know how the... Most people would cut this part out.
Something's going on here.
I have hiccups now because of the beer bong.
I think the game froze. That's strange. Guess we'll have to X out. We can do that. Hooty hoo. If this doesn't work, you know what? We might just play the...
Ooh, holy shit, I need to burp so bad, but I can't burp easily.
You know what, bro? This shit isn't working right now, so let's just fucking... Let's do this instead, shall we? Whoa. Sorry about that, guys. Holy fuck. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, that's so damn loud.
Metal Gear, the original Metal Gear, 1987. It's supposed to be a reissue, though. Because there's 2006 down there, too.
Alright. Up button's not working. That's weird. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to go easy for this, bro. Because this is NES we're talking about, son. And
The music is too loud.
Small screen setup, so I better, it won't let me, well, sorry guys, my picture box is, whatever you call it, fucking too big.
What's he talking about?
Big boss, operation blah blah blah, infiltrate enemy's base. Outer Haven. Let's go, boys. Alright. Cool, man. Good stuff, dude. And here we are. It's me, Snake, bro. Craziness. This is so surreal, like playing an old title that you played on a newer system. It is very surreal indeed. Oh, I think I was supposed to get that. Oh well. Look at these bozos.
Is Jared gonna get caught like immediately?
I wonder if I can go in these like in the PS1 version. Hey, nice, dude. I got a ration, bro. I got a radish ration, son. I'm sorry, it's stupid. Oh, fuck.
Dude, he got caught already.
This is so much easier, bro. So much easier. Because, Dude, this is so fucking loud. It's crazy. Cards, okay.
Everyone flex right now. We're all flexing together. I need to shave. Like, I don't like hairy armpits. I need to shave my pits. I like to shave pits.
Oh, there you go. Oh, whatever.
You're about to get killed already because you suck at this game. You're at the very beginning of the game.
So forgive me.
You've already alerted the dogs because the dogs can sense you.
I'm class 1 star, whatever that means. I got my CQC ready to use in case I need to. Oh, fuck. Alright, so, well, I can't sneak because there's no sneak. No tippy-toe action, so we're just gonna kind of,
Yeah, go up. Up. Go up. Go up now. No, not now. You're gonna get caught.
Find me. Let's see.
You just got caught. You're dead.
Nice.
What do you mean nice?
More stuff to sneak in. All right, a pistol, bro. A pistol. It's like 10 times my size. Holy shit. Nice. Where's the gun, bro? There she is. It's strange because I'm using more than 2 buttons, but this is an NES game. I don't know. Go figure, I guess. Whatever.
It's a reissue of an NES game.
Anyhow. Oh fuck, it's a dude. Shit. It's a door.
You can't go through that door yet. Oh, he's coming for you, motherfucker. They're all coming for you now because you alerted them. You're an idiot. You suck at this game. You should have killed them as soon as they saw you.
CQC time.
You don't even know how to use the gun that you have.
That was great, man. Did you see that, bro? I made him disappear into the cosmos because my punch was so powerful, bro.
These guys will kill you immediately.
Punches, dude. It's supposed to like break those.
You're dead. You're gonna die now.
I don't know the lore too well.
Oh no! Wow, that was amazing how that worked. What?
Check out this elevator, bro. Snazzy. Super snazzy, bro. Oh shit. A call. I must report to my leader. I don't know how to fucking... nuts. This is crazy, man. This is just like... Oh, Jesus Christ. We got paintball railguns or some shit. I don't know. This is awesome. Oh fuck, man. This is so rad. I can't fucking... Oh my lord, bro. This is some major suckage right now, son. That's what she said. One more ping pong ball and I'm dead. Oh, this game, bro. This effing game.
You suck, bitch.
Alright, well, let's try that one more time, shall we? I can't answer this. I don't... Oh, it's a fucking R3 or L3 button.
The weird thing about Jared is that I've even heard like some women be like, he's not ugly. Like he's not bad looking. Especially like when he wears a hat and like a nice shirt. And so the thing is like Jared, if he wasn't such a piece of shit, could probably get a girlfriend. Like she wouldn't be the most beautiful woman ever. But he could probably get a decent looking girl in his own league. You know? He probably could. If he had a good personality. He has the worst fucking personality ever. It's not that he tells it like it is. Well, I guess it is. He's like, oh, like, I just wasn't destined for this planet, bro. Because, like, I tell it like it is, bro. Well, I mean, if telling it like it is means you say you want to fuck 8-year-olds, then sorry, no one's gonna see that and want to date you, and you're just such a piece of shit.
This is Big Boss. Watch out for the surveillance cameras. Over. I like to have sex with giraffes. Over. Sorry, I had to throw that in there. Anyways.
It took real courage for those women to admit Jared might be like physically attractive. Especially when he was younger. Knowing what they know about him. Like all the gross shit about him.
This is Solid Snake. Come in. I like to keep things interesting, guys.
What?
Nothing. Alright, we're back in business, guys. Oh shit.
You're gonna die. They're all looking for you. You're dead.
Oh shit, I'm getting gang raped. Holy shit. I made them all disappear, bro. I made all them bitches disappear.
I like how the guy is just like shooting at the walls and shit.
I was supposed to. Oh, another call. It's the Big Boss. Watch out for the surveillance cameras. Over. I like to have sex with giraffes. Over. Let's go.
Kill that camera.
Fuka me, bro. I guess we'll try another way. I don't know, man. Let me see how much time we got, bro.
What do you mean time you've
I
got?
don't want to, fuck, I can't check to see how much time we have. You know what, guys? We're gonna save this for a rainy day.
Dude, you have unlimited time. Just like this stream has been going on for almost 6 hours. You have time. Like, what do you mean how much time we have? Unless your mommy and daddy told you couldn't make a video longer than 10 minutes.
And we will come back.
All right. Next beer bong if we meet this goal. $50. $50 to meet the goal. And I'll do another one of those fucking beer bongs. I'll do another one. You losers. Oh, it like bubbled up. Oh my god, guys.
So, yeah, I just don't want to, I don't want to go past my time, guys. Thanks for understanding.
What your time? What does that
2006?
mean?
Is that when that came out? That's what it said. I mean, not the original, but you guys know what I mean.
You're fucking stupid.
Anyways, we're 10 minutes in. Fuck it, bro. I got something we can do. Heyo. Not Netflix, though.
You're gonna accidentally show one of your kitty
Bro, I'm
porn
getting better at this
pages.
shit. I'm getting better, guys. So let's go ahead and we will turn that back up. Quit race. Game setup. I want to show you guys what I've been doing with the car here. Well, I don't really have time. Fuck it. Only got 5 minutes. Let's just do some hot pursuit, brah. Hot pursuit, brah. You guys ready? I was gonna change something though. What was I gonna change? Brake. Engine tuning.
Engine tuning allows adjustment of the
Right,
maximum
and
torque
for
of the
more
engine
top
to the
power.
optimal level that matches the type of track selected. For a fast track, tuning the engine to
we'll
high
do like
RPM
stock
torque
for that.
affords great.
Alright guys, here we go. So this game, man, is super way before its time because there's so much tuning you can do in it. It's amazing, bro. It's like fucking Forza. And I never knew about that, dude. I played this game back in the day.
You're
I never
stupid.
knew you could,
You're gonna
like, tune
lose.
the
You
goddamn
suck.
steering and shit.
Let's see how bad you do.
The suspension.
I like how he's like, we ran out of time, bro. Bro, we ran out of time. We can't play this game that I suck at anymore. Hold on, I'm gonna play this other game and use more time. How fucking pathetic is he?
It is fucking amazing. Let's turn that volume up a little bit. Let's go. That other game was so
Full screen the game, loser.
fucking loud, bro. Now I fucked my shit up.
It doesn't
Holy
matter.
crap. I don't know how it was that loud. It's weird. I guess NES is like, it sounds louder. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it's weird. I guess I'm more sensitive to it. Maybe, I don't fucking know. But here comes the coppers. Whoa, shit, I got that. I got that soft suspension going on. That's what she said. I gotta be careful, man. I changed it to front brake instead of back brake, and that actually helped the controls a little bit with like the sliding. Our front wheel drive, I mean to say, not braking. Yeah, I changed it to front wheel drive. That helped me out a little bit, but I'm still getting used to this game, dog. This game is crazy. Alright, let's get this asshole. Yes! Carnage, bro. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Hold on, I gotta press a few.
Allergies, guys. Very intense.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I
God.
just shit my pants. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I could use that as a weapon against the cops, bro. That shit stags. Like, no lie, bro. Oh, that fucking hurt my ass. Alright, guys, here we go. I'm single, ladies, just saying. Just saying, you're
You
more
will
single
be
than me.
forever.
Oh, fuck. I'm still sliding like a motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you guys, this game is crazy. Crazy, like, just how much you can fucking modify your car. And this is Need for Speed 3, by the way, for PlayStation 1. My favorite was High Stakes, because you could actually be the cop, which was fucking amazing. That one came after this one, but this one was the shit, dude. Like, the levels and the cars, everything, bro. Fucking shit. I'm telling you, bro.
Hi Ben, Teddy, and Chad.
You know what? We're
Hope
probably
you're all
close to
doing
15.
well.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support.
Well, guys,
Tip
that was a
trade,
good stream. Hope you enjoyed. That's probably the only one I'm gonna do tonight.
I just had a horrible allergy attack. And the beer bong like drained like beer juice on the floor. I had to clean that up.
I'm fucking tired.
I'm tired from laying around doing nothing all
stop
day.
exercising so much, once I come off this bulk, maybe I'll do, you know, sometimes 2 streams.
Off this bulk? You've been doing the bulk for 3 fucking years. Stop using the bulk as an excuse. You're not bulking. You're not doing shit. You're a fucking loser, dude.
I'm just fucking tired, man. I don't know what else to say. But at least I can always do rants too, so that helps. But cheers, guys. Oh, by the way, I got Blazing Dragons running again, so we will be doing that soon. I have my computer set up differently, so it won't shut off. But yeah, stay tuned for that, guys. We're still gonna do Blazing Dragons, so there's my update. Anyways, guys, I'm about out of time, so we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
No. No.
What is going on, you guys? How we doing today? How we doing today? All right. Let's see. Lighting could be better, but we're just gonna roll with this, guys.
Yeah, the lighting could be better, as in, like, it could be totally dark and not show your face.
The greatest. One of my cats died. Her name was Kitty, and I loved her a lot. So.
All right, moment of silence for Jared's kitty. I wish no harm upon any kitties in Jared's custody, but Jared is a piece of shit. Anyway, moving on.
The past few days have been a little bit rough for me. But, guys, you know, the show must go on. The Genesis show must go on. So, I thought this game would cheer me up a little bit. That's another reason why I played Toe Jam and Earl yesterday, was to try to cheer myself up. But another one I love from my childhood. Let's shut up and get into it. Here we go.
The funny thing is I actually have shirts I could
Hello,
be wearing
King.
right now.
Oh, great. It just unpaused itself. Why did you do that, bro? So this is Stimpy's invention.
Jared, you're a fat bitch.
Show, bro. Oh
Jared,
God,
you're
that
a
is so
fat
This
bitch.
is the best Ren and Stimpy.
Jared, you're a fat bitch.
You know,
Jared, you're a fat
I give props to
bitch.
the
Jared, you're a
Nintendo
fat
when they get
bitch.
it right, but
Jared, you
they get
are
it on
a
one, homie.
fat
Say that
bitch.
at it, bro.
Somebody clip that and send it to him.
This was the fucking shit, brother.
Jared, you're a fat bitch. Knock, knock. Who's there? Jared, you're a fat bitch.
I kind of want to be the Stimson, bro.
Who is it? Oh, it's Jared, you're a fat
We're gonna
bitch.
start out on easy, folks. Because I don't want to put you through too much. Wait a second. Players. What does that mean, players?
Ooh.
I guess like 1 or 2 players. Huh, interesting. It's weird they put that in options. Alright. Oh, what is going on with the pausiness? We may have to put it out of full screen if it does it again. But we'll work with
AK
that.
won't clip that.
I forgot
What are you
to check
talking
the
about?
Controls, but fuck it. It's only 3 buttons, you know. Fuck it, dude. Let's go.
Egghead will take my ideas and pretend like they were his.
Invention, y'all.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's not going to include me in the clip. Never.
If you saw Stimpy's invention, it's actually based off an episode where they do the happy, happy, joy, joy dance. Easily one of the top 5 best episodes in my opinion. Don't Whiz on the Electric Fence, that was another classic. Oh, that was a banger. But fuck, bro, I don't know. My personal favorite, dude, of the Ren and Stimpson. That's a tough one, man. I don't really know. I can't think right now. Hello, pause.
Jared,
Well, fuck you.
you're a fat bitch.
I guess we're going back into, Hey. We're just gonna do it like this, folks. And let me...
You're
shrink
not
up the
bulking,
Jaredness
Jared.
here.
You're not bulking.
Gotta shrink up the Jaredness. I'm sorry, guys. I know you wanna
That's
see
fine.
more of me, but... Let's go, baby. By the way, this was the only Ren and Stimpy game back in the day that was 2 players. I think there was one that was like 2-player co-op, but that doesn't count, bro. I'm talking like at the same time. This was so fun with my friend, dude. We
You didn't have any real friends. They were just businessmen, right?
played this shit together at his house.
Oh, no, you were just using each other for their video games, right?
Amazing memories, dog. Amazingness. Oh, fucking come on, bro. What is the dealio? Alright, guys. Why does it keep pausing like this, bro?
Ugh.
Maybe because I have 2 of them up. I'm just gonna close one.
Just close all the tabs.
We'll see if that does anything. Oh fuck, I'm Ren. 4. And we're glitching. Oh, this game is so rad. It's glitching my computer. Holy fuck. I forgot
You suck
can
so
change
bad at
characters, dude.
video
That's
games,
rad.
Jared.
4. You gotta play this game if you haven't, bro. Sorry guys, I'm still trying to figure out the shit here. Whoa, this is hard. What am I doing here? Man, how do you switch back? I'm just curious. That's so rad, bro. Holy shit. Alright, let's keep it going, son. Hey, it's Happy Joy. Ice cream. Wharf. I love the wharf. And well, guys, I don't know what is going on with this fucking
It's your shitty computer. Your computer was not made to record video and run a game. Even though the game is like 30 years old.
Yeah, we might have to start another game here. This sucks, dude. It's fucking not bad. Okay, guys. I got one here for y'all. I just wanted to show you the power of Ren and
You
Stimpy
see
on
the...
Sega
Hold on.
Genesis.
I want to show you guys the
And
gray
now I'm gonna
beard
show you the
hairs. It's so... like, this almost happened as soon as I turned 40. You see them? Look at that. My gray beard hairs. I got a couple of them like down here too. It's weird. I'm gonna die, guys. You're gonna have to learn to live without me. Someday. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, we'll move on. Help us meet the goal though. We're really close.
Power of Mickey Mouse on the Sega Genesis, bro. World of Illusion. I'm telling you guys, listen. Again, I like
It's
to
all,
be
like,
fair with
here.
Super Nintendo, but man, this was the one. Like, Genesis had Mickey Mouse down pat. I'm trying to think of stupid fucking ads. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, I aged slowly. I aged pretty slowly, even like considering how hard I've lived. Like all the booze and everything I've done. Like I think I aged pretty well. And getting like the baldness gene from my dad. Like, you know, eventually, like the back of my head's pretty clean, you know. So eventually I'm just going to take it all off. Just to not look fucking ridiculous.
Think of the one that even came out for Super Nintendo. I never really played it much. But, yo, this was the shit right here, homie. World of Illusion.
Drugs and alcohol keep you young. Have a look at King Cobra. And then look at how he looked 10 years ago. Doesn't work that way.
Because we live in a world full of illusions, guys. I'm telling you, it's a Matrix world. So they got it right.
I don't do
there.
tobacco
That's
anymore
for damn sure.
now.
Let's see if we can put this into full screen. 1992, I was in kindergarten, bro. Fucking kindergarten up in this piece.
It's kindergarten, not kindergarten,
Let's
loser.
Love that fucking soundtrack. Whoa, we're tripping again. Donald Cock, bro. Yes, I want to be Donald. What the fuck? There we go. Oh man, I'm telling you, the worlds in this game are next level, bro. Controls are fucked up on here, but that's okay. We'll get used to it. Whoa, I gotta grab some titties. His hands, I'm sorry, but I had to. Grab those tiggies. And Minnie Mouse, man, you know what I'm saying? She's packing the tigs, bro. She got them triple D's up in here, son. Triple D's for Donald, son. Fuck. Turn that bitch to a butterfly, man. That actually seems like a pretty cool thing. Like, maybe I would like to be turned to a butterfly. I don't know, bro. Oh my god, I can get lost in these games, dude.
Listen to the sound of this game.
Goddamn game, son. Oh, shit.
What's wrong with this fucking camera? Why does it look like it's all fogged up?
The lead singer of Korn. He says his favorite games are games like these. Because they're just, dude, they're just fucking fun, you know? You don't have to think. It puts you in a good mood. It's great therapy, bro. It really is. But with that said, guys, let me check the time. I don't want to go
Let me check the time.
We're 8 minutes in. Yeah, with that said, guys, like, we will still do Metal Gear Solid and shit like that, but
What is wrong with your camera, moron?
my cat died and I'm not in a good place right now, so it's Mickey Mouse time.
What an excuse.
And, but yeah, Kitty, her name was Kitty, and she was the sweetest fucking cat ever, dude. Oh, sweet. Sweet little ginger cat. You know what I'm saying? Gingers do have souls, and she was proof of that, so rest in peace, Kitty. I miss you. And she loved strawberry ice cream. She fucking loved it, bro. And, fucking guacamole and mayo. I think all cats love that shit. I don't know. But better be careful, though, with the guac. I'm not sure if they're allowed to eat that. Technically, I don't think they can have milk either, but if it's just a little bit, you know, I know I'm gonna have someone in the comments, dude, I didn't feed him like big bowls of it, okay? You know, I might just give him like a little bit on my finger. That didn't sound right, but whatever. Anyways, I'm sorry about all the glitching today, guys. I don't know what's going on.
You have a shitty computer.
But y'all just have to bear with me.
That's what's going on.
So great, man. I think I may know what happened. Unfortunately, this has happened before, where you know what I'm saying, Jack Sparrow certain games. A lot of times viruses come attached, so yeah. I got a little trade-off with Metal Gear Solid 2. We'll just leave it at that, bro.
No, your computer
Careful,
can't handle
guys,
this shit.
Fucking pirate, that's all I'm gonna say. Anyways.
Let's just hope for Jared's computer to die, so he'll go away.
Just like my haters.
If I was Jared's parents, I'd go in and like light off some, like, I'd be like, Jared, why don't you run to the store and get us something? Like, go walk to the store, Jared, or take your bike. And then while he's gone, I'd like light off some firecrackers or something inside of his computer. I'd do something. I'd like pour water all over it. I would do something to fuck up his computer. When he came back, he was like, oh no, my computer doesn't work anymore. Oh God, sorry, son. We just can't afford to buy you another one.
Little pansies. Anyways. Oh, dude, this is the best level, bro. No, the best level in this game, dude, is the magic carpet ride, homie. Oh, and then there's Candyland. Holy shit, bro. Jumping through that jiggly jello. That's what she said. That was the best shit ever, son. I might just have to make a rap about that. Jumping through the jiggly jello. Feeling kind of mellow. I'm a mellow fellow. When I pee, it turns yellow. Don't be on the.
I'm gonna ruin this stream tonight and play a song that I like that
Holy shit.
will get this shit
If you haven't
demonetized,
seen
but I
that
don't even really
episode,
care.
bro,
I'll cut it out
I think
later,
there's
whatever.
Clips of it on YouTube. Don't wait. Oh shit.
What was that snort laugh,
Don't
Jared?
lose on that fence, son.
I gotta go pee. I will be right back. I'm gonna do my usual, and I'll be right back in just a moment here. Let me pee. I'm an old man. I pee a lot. Give me a break, guys. Come on. Come on.
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah, you feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South, yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Skin. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even got to tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Oh, no, you didn't. I'm back. Hey. Do you guys remember this old classic hit from back in the DP days? Let me see. Here it is. That's the reason. All the old break music. I don't know if you guys know this, but all of the old DP break music, until like the last few years where it was like fan made, all the like 2015 or 2014, 2015, 2016 break music was just music from my hometown from musicians that I knew personally.
I believe that we'll achieve everything that we reach for, baby. But don't misconceive it, cause I just don't appreciate seeing my people deceived, seeing my people grieving at these evil leads. We go weak, we so naive that my beliefs are never even received. When I believe that we the people need to show appreciation. For God in His creation, which provides alleviation, artistic innovation, relaxation, meditation, elevation. It's like taking a vacation in your basement. We roll past the cuts that come too far, but ain't that America? Ain't that America? You and starving our armies. And we have been sending our men to defend our offenses against the defenses again. I'm offended, but yo, it's not about pride. I just think it's about time that we took it outside, surrounding outline Capitol Hill and Capitol Hill. It looks like Amityville. What's happened will kill as if it was Evergreen Hill. Till everybody screaming like the rabid cavities fill. You had to be real, you need to think of how you would feel if you were in Iraq's attack and saw your family get killed. The tragedy's real. We're broken now, we have to rebuild. No matter how many innocent people have to be killed, no matter how much innocent blood that we happen to spill, we have to rebuild. We have to rebuild and we will. We'll take it too far, but ain't that America? Ain't that America? We're a force where we don't belong, but ain't.
My friend that was the bass player of this band he still lurks around here and there. Like, he's a patron and everything. Like, he's one of my old school buddies from the really early years of my life. So.
Ain't that America? Ain't that America? Ain't that America? And I don't want to get any hate mail telling me that I don't love my country enough. I just love it too much to sit back and watch it get flushed down the drain, raising lighters, if you know what I'm saying. This ain't about legalization, it's about appreciating nature as the foundation for this nation. We should embrace it, not just take it for granted. My God, he planted it around the planet. Yeah, some people find me to be unpatriotic, but then again, some people think that weed's a narcotic. Yo, what strikes me is I find it slightly ironic. When antibiotics are more habit-forming than bodies. They pop so many pills that it almost looks robotic. It's beyond addictive, aspirin is almost hypnotic. Without it, every single thing would turn chaotic. We'd all be psychotic, we'd fried and neurotic. But back to the plot, oh my God, I forgot it. I thought I was robbing it out, I should probably stop it. I got it on top it, the plot and the chronic. I'm honestly honest, so I thank God that I got it, because without it, it would just not be. It's just me, these three things and these three things. So trust me when I say we're liberty, we let that red, white, and blue
By the fields of green. It's weird how people are writing like. It's like how this guy wrote this song. I know his real name, but I don't know if he wants me to say it. But he wrote this song and had no idea. Like, they put out this demo in Toledo when I lived there in like 2003, 2004. We burned it onto CDs. Like, I had like a burned CD of it. And then I start DP and hundreds of thousands of people hear it. He had no idea. There was a longer version of this that I cut out. There's some like silliness at the end that I cut out and made like a more concise version of it. This is the same singer but a different band. I'll show you guys. You can tell it's the same guy. Listen to this. By the way, this building that this happens in doesn't exist anymore. By the way, the guy doing the woos is my friend that was the bass player for Casper the Fake.
What's up, Club Bijou? Hey, let's do it.
This is actually a really good song. It's the same singer and drummer from Casper the Fake. It's funny, the place where they are, I saw Marilyn Manson play when I was in my... actually a bunch of big bands. This was like the theater you wanted to play in when you were a local... Yeah, here's the typical breakdown. Here it comes. This is rock and roll, man. That's amazing. I'm still waiting for a better tomorrow. Yeah, there we go. It's inspiring. Whew, holy shit. Holy shit. Damn. I think it's about time to wrap it up. I haven't gotten any new donos in a moment here. I do have more content, but, you know, maybe you guys are tired or whatever. Let me know. I almost did a live DP band thing at the DP meetup in Toledo, but they thought no one would show up, so they didn't actually hire a sound guy, and then we filled the whole place, and they're like, oh shit, we don't have a sound guy. And it's like, okay, well, you're dumb. But yeah. What the fuck is going on? I'm watching people chat in like my 2 servers, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, you guys? You can't hold it together. Like, I go to sleep, you know, I live on the West Coast, and I'll sleep, and then I'll wake up, and by that time, you know, everyone in the rest of the country has been awake for hours, and there's all kinds of chaos going on. It's fucked up. Where's that fucking piece of shit Shabisky? I automatically got recommended some lady playing a pan flute. See, he's not streaming. What is this fucker doing? Oh, yeah, he's doing his gay-ass movie date with John Morgan. I forgot. That's gay, guys. Not that there's anything wrong with that, per se. Not that there's anything wrong with that. He probably fell asleep. What a piece of shit. I know. I see he's still live. Let me go into his Discord and I'll see. No, they're all in some room together. They're all maggots with an F.
Keep it going.
Oh, God. Well, finish off the goal and I'll keep it going. I'm trying, like, I try not to lose hope in you guys because you guys have always come through for me, but I realize times are tough for you. And when times get tough for you, they get double tough for me. Because they're tough already, and then, like I live off of fan support, which I have for years now. And I'm a very lucky guy. But shit is, like, tightened up a lot, so I'm putting in the extra hours to kind of try to keep it going because shit is... I had to buy a new pair of headphones. These are brand new headphones that just got here today because my old ones crapped out. Don't worry about it. Like, don't feel bad. I'm just telling you, like, the reason why. You know, like, shit got more expensive across the board. And what that did was it made people who had that extra money to support the show, they had to take that money back because they needed it. And then that gives me less money for all the people that had to do that, and shit's more expensive. So it's kind of like a double thing, like a double bind, where, like, people have less extra money to support someone like me, and they have... And that dollar doesn't go as far as it used to. That's what it's all about. Yep. Yeah, it's a domino effect. I know why it's declined so much in the last 2 years. Well, part of it's like the viewership, part of that's YouTube shenanigans too. I'm hoping everything turns around. Because I lived through 2008 too, and that was a very dire time also. Just reading some shit. All right. I'm gonna put up a timer. I can do other stuff, but in 5 minutes, meet the goal. I'll go an extra hour from whenever the goal is met. If anyone wants to make it happen. $25 more. Link in the description. And a beer bong? Yeah, sure, I'll do a beer bong. Whatever. I don't care. I'm non-related and alive. All right?
Turning normal. It's becoming a normie tree.
Huh. I'm watching some Twitch streamer really quick here.
Wow. You should get some flowers to put at a grave. You know, you're actually not allowed to, like, I mean, you can break a piece.
There's like this person that lives in Japan and she's a fucking mess. And sometimes I watch her streams. Now she's just, I'll share it with you. Now she's just walking through a graveyard in Japan.
Right? I bet there's, like, not even space. I mean, I see a little patch over there. But yeah. Must be a lot of money.
Sakura! Her name's Milky Puff. I don't know how she got that name. Actually, I do.
Oh, that's such a pretty dog.
Does she have like a super tall selfie stick?
Oh, yo, I didn't get anything for the gram. Gram. Got a lot of B-roll, but what about the gram? Aw, little dog. Are you guys okay? Wait, is the stream okay? Is it clear, guys? Is the stream clear? Or do I need to adjust the lens?
They're ignoring my question. What the fuck is this?
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I was so worried. I was like, oh no, it's all unusable.
I said,
Thank you.
I just heard someone fart. Was that you? And she completely ignored that. Oh, the Japanese hate weebs. Oh God, I just threw tomato. I just threw a tomato. I didn't know I could throw tomatoes. Hold on. Listen to her. She's from like Texas or something. Yeah, the Japanese absolutely hate Americans that are into anime moving there.
Beer bong time. Also check hashtag multimedia in Discord, maybe gave you some content.
Oh my God. Okay, here I go. Here I go. I'm going to set another one because I'll stream all fucking night. We're 6.5 hours in, guys. I don't even care. Like, I have tomorrow off. I'll sleep all day tomorrow to, like, keep this shit flowing. If there was some kind of like popular like American animation that was like internationally popular, and because of it there were a whole bunch of like people from Asia living here dressing like white people, like dressing like white person stereotypes from the fucking American animation, acting all weird and horny over it, I would hate it too. Anime is a fucking toxic shit. Toxic culture. It really is. It's one of the worst things that's ever existed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you like it, but it is one, like, He-Man? Yeah, it'd be like if they're...
He fell asleep playing the skin flute.
Oh my God, now I gotta do it. Dude, you guys are gonna kill me. All right, next goal. I'm only doing one beer bong, though. I can't handle it. Like, I'm an old man. I can't do it. Shabisky was blowing John Morgan. I don't like anime. I liked anime when I didn't know what it was. Like when I was a kid, I'm almost 42. We had like Voltron and some other shit from that era on TV that I grew up watching. I had the action figures. I didn't know it was called anime. I didn't know it was from Japan. Like none of that mattered to me. I definitely didn't want to like move to Japan and act like a fucking moron. Like a lot of these people do. I'm sorry. Like there's people who like got addicted to anime and moved to Japan just because they like anime and like the bullshit characters they see. I got into Japanese culture through martial arts when I was younger, and it painted the culture in a very different light. Like I was taught from a very young age to admire and respect and to a degree fear the Japanese culture. Like if you like the anime shit does not accurately reflect Japanese culture at all. Like if you go there, you're in for a rude awakening. It's very conservative, it's very disciplined, it's very reserved. That's what it is. And they have their little indulgences and everything, but to some degree it's still stuck in imperialism. It's like imperialism, but like polluted by extreme capitalism, if that makes any sense at all. And I love it how like everyone on Twitter screaming about grooming and pedophilia and shit that has an anime icon as their profile picture ignores like all of that shit that goes on in Japan. Like their culture is way more sexualize like teenage girls than we could even imagine. Like it's way more prevalent there and legal. Yeah, the Yakuza games are badass. Yeah. I like Yakuza shit. That's why I got these tattoos. That will get me banned from any bathhouse should I ever visit Japan. Japanese schoolgirl. Well, I mean, like, most countries have like a uniform for their public school that you wear, and America didn't really have that until the last. It's not perfectly widespread, but it's more normal here for like public school kids to have uniforms. But that's why that is. Like anyone who's like school age wears a uniform. So the school girl thing is just like a normal thing. Like you would wear your school outfit. It's a uniform because you're in that school. So I don't find that weird or perverted, but there's plenty of like weird and perverted shit coming out of Japan. Like, and I think their age of consent is like 13 or something like that. Jared wishes he had money for a plane ticket. Not that when he got there, any 13-year-olds want to fuck him, but. I remember when the Sega Saturn came out, my friend downloaded this game from the internet, and it was Paper Rock Scissors. It was a Japanese version of Paper Rock Scissors, and every time you won, you'd play against this like beautiful Japanese woman, and every time you won, she would take off. It was like strip Paper Rock Scissors. And every time you won, she would like take off another thing. But the problem is that like every time it was 50-50. So it was really hard to get to the end. I remember me and him like we're just playing it like all night, like trying to get to that like last part. We could never get to like the full on win. Boobs was like the most we made it to, and we're like, fuck. Yeah, no shit. I have to do a beer bong in a minute here. So I'm going to pee. I will be right back.
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Go with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problem with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'ma rep it
And
till
I
I
ain't even
die.
gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub that I start. We don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside, do all kind of. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
All right, I'm back. Guys, I don't know if I can do the beer bong because, like, I feel all bloated already. Well, you know what? Give me a minute here to fart a couple times. Let's check out another video while I wait on this shit.
Mountain Dew. Oh, beautiful Sal was a stone-hearted gal, refusing to bill or to coo. But Clem was right smart. He appealed to her heart with that gal getting good old Mountain Dew.
Yahoo! Mountain Dew!
Why does she have cat ears? That's so weird.
Mountain Dew will tickle your innards cause there's a bang in every bottle. At the county turkey shoot, cause Luke warn't worth a hoot.
I want King Cobra to do a reaction to this.
He was hopeless till he finally took the cue. Yahoo! Mountain Dew! Now he shoots off the cuff, gets more than enough after nipping at that good old Mountain Dew. Sure as shooting, there's a bang in every bottle of our delicious soft drink, Mountain Dew. It'll tickle your innards.
Their slogan was, "It'll tickle your innards." Mountain Dew's first slogan was, "It'll tickle your innards." That's fucking crazy. If I walked up to you in the street and you didn't know who I was, and I'm like, "I want to tickle your innards," you probably punch me, right? Like, what? Tickling someone's innards means other things now, right? Oh
right.
shit, I already did this one. It'll tickle your innards. I'm just gonna play this because, like, I get demonetized anyway. I want you guys to hear this. I'm going to see these guys in July here. My favorite band, NoFX, is producing a rap group. And I think it's done really well. Check this out. By the way, that guy right there that plays the judge, hold on. This guy, that's the singer from NoFX and the producer.
boat gets to sinking and the water starts rising. Don't be surprised when them rats start cannibalizing. Sharks swarm with a mouthful of chipped teeth for mistaking the reef for being shallow, hollow, and weak. I watch them wade in the wake of their own misplaced assumption. Place ain't for the faint of heart, it's cold and it loves nothing. Snare kick, hi-hat, boom bap, boom raps. Fast cash, class 4, click clack, who that? See me with this orb at a head for the door, double time chop chop, keep going that gash. Am I really gonna need to slow it down for all you dummies in the bar?
So that's verse 1 by this guy. I didn't know who he was. He's like the singer of some punk band. Pretty good. Let's go to the next verse.
They always have to tell the cash up. But fuck around and catch a bad one. Bad one, for the fast one. A slide ahead and got it fast one. They always have to tell the cash up. But fuck around.
Good hook. The hook is good.
Catch a bad one.
Sometimes we just gotta pull a fast one. I have seen many intelligent beings act dumb. Quick lick up at the streets, fools make a lot of excuses. Endless stories, call them slick Rick. Bitch boys love to act tough, till the moment erupts. You can drunkenly punch me, probably, but I'll be dropping that Nazi. Click, click, pop, pop, 12 get a baby in cuffs. It's okay, if I get locked up, I'ma be swimming in honey bar.
I like his like slow approach and then little speed ups and then slow approach.
Commissary paid, I don't need a break a leg, no, I never had much luck. Only got a lot of love, thanks to my day ones, hip hop and punk rock. You're so short, sided trend, hot was biting. Ain't nobody gonna get it with the wig of my energy, and the better be ready for what the universe brings. Bitter, pill, fitter, nail. I don't got nothing just to count the.
Hold on. Does he only have 4 fingers on one hand? He does. He's missing. Dude, he's missing. He's missing a pinky, right? Dude's missing a pinky. Yeah, dude, he is.
I done nothing just to count the friends I killed. Just to kiss the floor before linoleum. Girls have called me fat wreck, but now I win. We don't do this for the motherfucking fame. That's so fucking lame. Pop rap posters, get the fuck out of our way. We were born into this game. Fuck your Instagram. That brand new mohawk must have scrambled up your brain. Hey, we used to say.
This guy's one of the founders of Fat Records. The Doc. Look him up. The Doc. He was in a car accident that severely injured his throat, and he quit rapping for a little while. And so that's why his voice sounds crazy, but he's so good. Listen to him.
Fuck the coppers on ayahuasca. All I want is knockers and poppers to keep it popping. I've been living so off balance that even drowning's a fucking challenge. Silence every day, this ain't fantasy island. Niggas wildin'. I was when it used to be attitudes. Now it's just a minstrel, black fists, black foods, clowns and black face. Night of the fucking base, edge, fucking lace. Your homie is part of the fucking feds. But I saw right on that fucking mic, that fucking fat mic. Played some shit that I fucking like. Sketchy motherfuckers from the night, bring it fucking right. We gon' stick our fucking fingers into the world's dikes. Try to get these words out, pushing these fucking kites. Cause you gon' serve a third of your fucking life. Trying to keep that hot boy, got you another strike. Fucking with that hot boy, easy as lyric right. All I want is guns, food, and fun. Land, moon, and suns. Sovereign watching my problems burn. 1,000,000,001.
Yeah, and then it drops.
On a bunch of bad bitches who gag his ass snitching. But fuck 'em cause the shit ain't the same. That's how they live.
Pull the fast one. I slide ahead and got it past them. They always have to tell the cash go. But fuck around and catch a bad one. A bad one. For the fast one. I slide ahead and got it past them. They always have to tell the cash go. But fuck around and catch a bad one. Bad one.
This video is like part 4 in a multi-video series that tells a story. So this part's like we don't know what's going on. That's a problem. When that happens. I hate when that happens. I thought it was pretty good, though. I might as well just play... I played this on Twitch the last time I was streaming.
So this is the band.
He's not wearing a dress, guy. Oh, yeah, he is. He is. That's my hero, that man in that cocktail dress. Let's see him again. Look at him. He's cute. Kind of chunky. Green hair. Bluish, greenish hair. Musical genius. You know.
So this is the band NoFX doing our song called "The Decline" with Baz and his orchestra. So watch. You think this was weird before? Now it's getting real weird. Hey, is that a bassoon?
We have a bassoon.
Bassoon. Do Bad Religion have a fucking bassoon?
Bad Religion has no bassoon.
Let's do this.
Confirmed.
I mean, like right now? Because I can do it right now.
This is why we actually played here, because we thought recording a live record for this song here would be kind of cool. So you're all going to be on a live record.
Wow, the orchestra is dressed so beautifully.
Except for the three people getting through.
This is one of the... Someone just said this is one of the best performances ever. Yes. Like literally ever of all time. Not no effects. One of the greatest performances ever. It's done so well. How this... The conductor of this orchestra happened to be a NoFX fan and decided to do like an orchestra version of The Decline, which was NoFX. They decided to make a 30-minute song. They did a whole song that lasted like 30 minutes. It was one song. And he wrote an orchestra piece to it, and here they are playing it live. It's amazing. And I'm going to see their last show ever. Like, they're doing their last tour ever this year. They started their band in 1983, and they are retiring after 1983 or 2023. So I'm going to see one of their last shows ever, and it makes me feel old and it makes me feel sad. But they want to do it, and they put 40 years into it. Good for them. Time to hang it up. That's Eric Melvin. I've seen them play at least 5 times. Yeah, I've seen them play 5 times already. This will be my 6th time.
zero truth. And the Bill of Rights sets around their wrongs. There's no answer. Memorize and sing star-spangled songs. When the question aren't ever asked.
Anyone who learned it from the past. We're living in united stagnation. What have I done? I'm gonna get the beer now and do the beer bomb. Having allergies. This bass part, listen. He's so good at it. I love how he's playing the marimba and the bass, like the bass line and the marimba together. That's amazing. By the way, that's a marimba, not a xylophone. Xylophone is all metal, marimba's wood. Had a shilling.
Jerry spent some time in Michigan. A 20-year vacation after owning a dime. A dime is worth a lot more in Detroit. A dime in California, a $20 fine. Jerry only stayed a couple months. It's hard to enjoy yourself being out the ass. Asphyxiation is simple and
Yeah, this mix is so fucking amazing. A whole orchestra. It sounds perfect, too. It's unbelievable how good it sounds for being live. I wish I had a shilling with every sense that is living. I'd buy a government. America's for sale. And you can get a great deal on it. And make a healthy profit. Or maybe go. Tear it apart. Start with assumption that $1 million Fuck.
Sarah let the process on. She left her answering machine on. Greeting left spoken sincere. Messages don't want to ever hear. 10,000 messages a day. A million more transmissions lay. Victims of the laissez-faire. 10,000 voices, 100 guns, 100 messages turn to one bullet, one empty.
I don't think they're at Red Rocks. I think they're in Oregon, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Baz Orchestra. Look where they're based out of. Maybe it is Red Rocks. I don't know. Maybe it is Red Rocks. It looks like it. God, they're so badass, dude. They're one of the greatest bands ever. Totally underappreciated. Insanely underappreciated. They're one of the greatest bands ever. It makes me seriously want to cry that they're about to stop playing.
Like a berry meadow, tingle I light, teach the world to sing, in perfect harmony, a symphonic length stare, yeah. It doesn't make you care, not designed to make you care, they're betting you won't care.
Here he goes. See, here's the thing, Stabby. I had to quit thinking things were my style and just opening up into new things. That was the thing. They keep showing that woman who's the cello player because she's yeah, right there. Hold on. Yeah, right there. They keep showing her. She's very vibrant and angelic looking. Yeah. You're a music snob, Stabby. Not surprising, though. He's one of the greatest drummers ever, by the way. His speed is insane. And they're like, you use a double bass pedal? He's like, no, I don't. He's the most punk rock rich guy on earth. He's rich, but look at him. If you saw him in public, you'd be like, is that guy homeless? Why is he wearing a dress? They keep showing that very beautiful woman playing the cello over and over and over again. It's like, yeah, we get it. The other cello players weren't much to look at, so you found her. That's cool. Right there? Yeah, they show her again. They wrote this shit like over 20 years ago, and everything they talked about has come true. In my opinion, this isn't even one of their better songs, but it's like a half hour long, so like, I like the song. I'm not saying it's a bad song. They have others that I'm like, it makes me feel like, it makes me want to cry, because like, it makes me feel old that my favorite band ever is retiring. Like, it literally makes me want to cry. Like, that's one thing that you'll watch me cry over. That they are like, Yeah, I already have my tickets bought for both days. They're doing like a 2-day show in Washington, and I'm going to be there. Both of them. Beautiful. Since we've already like killed the monetization of this stream, I'll play for you a few personal favorites. Here's one. Dude, this is so good. Listen to how tight they are. Like, and the speed of it. It's unbelievable. It's so simple. They play it out for you very simple, and then they make it like this other like crazy thing. There's also here's another good one. This shit's so good.
Lori Myers used to live upstairs. Our parents had been friends for years. Almost every afternoon we play forbidden games. At 9 years old there's no such thing. It wasn't recognition of the face that brought me back. Was a familiar mark as it flashed across the screen. I bought some magazines.
Yeah, Pennywise is I've seen Pennywise so many times, and Pennywise is playing at the NoFX show in Tacoma.
Dead scenes, incriminating acts. I felt that I could save.
This is great.
Who the hell are you to tell me how to live? You think I
sell my body. I'd merely sell my gun. I ain't no Cinderella. I ain't waiting for no prince to save me. In fact, until just now, I was doing just fine. And on and on. Now what degradation feels like spilled on the floor at the factory where I worked on before. I took control. Now I am certainly
The 50K I'll make this year will go
anywhere I please.
Where's the problem? Yeah, the Pennywise is playing the show here. I'm gonna ruin the monetization of this whole thing. Here's a Pennywise song that I like a lot. They're playing at this show.
Look all around you, there's a war that's going on. A struggle against the odds is breaking out and must be won. They're getting ready with the weapons they have found. Take inspiration from the sound. See it in the faces of the people every day. We need to take control and find some ammo right away. Our cause is righteous and we're gonna have a say. Get ready for the judgment day.
Go ahead and try. Kiss your ass goodbye.
People of society are running for their lives. Give it now and go. Never gonna know. Never gonna make it and you have to start low. Give it one good try. Give it all and fight till you die. Fight till you die. A puppet coming in for dying in the streets. Families are breaking up cause their pays can't make its beat. The establishment has put the money underground cause they all know it's coming down. A lucky peasants be with money in their banks.
Yeah, it's Tony Hawk music.
Homeless friends. They got no kindness for the ones who won't survive. The time for payback has arrived. Go ahead and try. Kiss your ass goodbye. People of society are running for their lives. Give it now and go. Never gonna know. Never gonna make it and the house is going low.
Go on and try.
Give it down and fight till you die. Fight till you die. All alone in your own society. Outside of the cries of the lies and misery. Is it an evil plot of a false democracy? Subjugated soldiers dying to be free. Look all around you, there's a war that's going on. A struggle against the odds is breaking out and must be won. They're getting ready with the weapons they have found. Take inspiration from the sound. Go ahead and try. Kiss your ass goodbye. People of society are running for their lives. Give it now and go. Never gonna know. Never gonna make it and your house is lying low. Give it one good try. Give it down and fight till you die. Fight till you die. Fight till you die. Fight till you die.
Another band is one of my other favorite bands ever is in at that show too. They're so good. This is my favorite track off of this album. Check this out.
Jump on
So all this is taking the NoFX method and like expanding it. That's what this, like, NoFX is just like the raw version of this style of music, and then these bands that like NoFX took it and made it more technical. Like literally, this is like just a more technical version of NoFX. Listen to it. It is. Listen to this. That's why they're playing in NoFX's last tour. Their existence would not happen if not for NoFX. And they're like, as musicians, they're better than NoFX, but NoFX is the better band because they have more heart, in my opinion. They took what NoFX was doing and did it like technically better, and they're great. Strung out, amazing band. Bury my sweet Virginia Madison. Yeah, this one's good too. They're so good. Two very, actually, I want to play the first one again. There's two very distinct, if you're a guitar player, there's two very distinct guitar parts in this. Listen to it.
Change and the people change and the good times come and the good times go. You found yourself in a windless race, but for a cause you never believe. It's easy to regret not to be.
Dude, listen to this next part. It's fucking insane. Like, this took what, like, the concept of punk rock that NoFX created and made it like crazy technical. This is beautiful right here, what they play here. Listen to this. Yeah, you gotta play punk with a pig. If you're on bass, you gotta play punk with a pig. All right. I have to go pee again. I have a micro bladder. I will be right back. Enjoy the music while I'm gone.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Tell me how to eat it right. How to save your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body it dreams. It's so good. Tell me how to treat it right. How to lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I believe, and I believe your pussy clean. I'll eat it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a pokey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy. In your pussy. And I will cream. And I will cream. In your pussy. In your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never
Shut up about my socks, assholes. God. I can't believe this shit and the way you guys would troll me forever tonight. Oh. God. Fucking damn it. Yeah, those are socks. I didn't want to wear. First of all, I didn't want to try. Okay, I'm making excuses right now, but listen, hear me out, guys. I had socks, and I changed my shirt, but it would have taken too long to change my pants and my footwear every fucking time. Because I was already hungover when I did this. And I'm faking drums. Dude, I did the best fucking job at faking playing drums ever. Even Billy thought they were real. He's like, how'd you get the drums there? I'm like, those drums are just like a picture of drums that I found online. And then I just like pretended to play drums like I know how drums are played. Like you can see my leg like pumping the bass drum when there's no. I just sat on the couch over there, you know. That is just a picture of a drum set. Do I still have it? Let me see. Yeah, there it is right there. I still have the fake drum set. There, right there. I put it on Shabisky's camera. But yeah, it's a fake fucking drum set. Because I was like, I have this electronic drum set, and I was like, oh, I guess I can bring it down here and actually play it the way I played it in the track. And then I thought, like, hold on. I have the magic of video on my side. So I just got a picture of a drum set and, like, fake played it. No, Shabisky pressed record on my music video. Like, he was here and we were at a bar and I'm like, dude, I don't know what to do. Like, I recorded the whole song before he even came here. I'm like, I need a video. And at first I thought he was just going to like follow me around and I was going to like lip sync at the camera. But I'm like, how about we record me playing each instrument with the green screen, and then I mix it all together like we're all one band. I came up with that idea, and he was like, dude, that's a really good idea. And that's how it happened. So. This band had the best synergy out of any band I've ever played in. Someone said Ben's 5 folds, which, by the way, I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. I don't have 5 folds. Maybe 2 at best. I don't know. I love how I have my Mariners jersey and my Cleveland jersey on. So I'm representing, like, both of the places I've lived in. Oh, I can't remember the name of the bass. Actually, that bass I acquired. I had this old amp that was like a half stack, but it was like a generic kind of like off-brand half stack, and I sold it at this like used music store, and I'm like, all right, I'll take that price, but you have to also give me that bass that you have right there for like $150. It was like $150 bass. It plays fine. It's got little skulls all over it. I don't know, like I don't even remember the brand, but it plays. That's all I need. My crown jewels, the gold guitar on the right, that's my baby. That's my like beautiful guitar. That's just ridiculously beautiful. The one I've always wanted. And then the guitar with me wearing the Cleveland jersey, that's right here. This is the one I just like riff on while I sit here. I love my like I put the drum set to where it was like right in the right place where it looked like I was playing it for real. All night with my peaches. But you could tell I'm not hitting anything. Cream in my body and dreams. My hi-hat is going like through it. None of the, like, if I was actually wailing on that cymbal right there, it'd be moving. But it's, like, perfectly still. I'm, like, wailing on it, like, with my arm. it's a Gibson Firebird. I think it's like 50th anniversary edition. It's beautiful, dude. It's just like, I look at it. I hardly ever play it. It just like sits on a stand. I actually recorded both of the guitar parts. Well, there's like 4 guitar parts in this song. I recorded all of them on that.
Dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I believe your pussy clean. I lean it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop.
Well, no, my Firebird's not heavy, but it's all one piece. Like most guitars, like the other guitar on the screen and the bass, you can like unscrew the neck and the neck will come apart. On the Firebird, it's all one piece. The neck is the same piece as like the most of the body. There's like a plank that goes down the center of the body that's connected to the neck, and then there's 2 like wings. You can see it. There's like a risen part in the center that goes all the way through. That's connected to the neck, and then they just like glue 2 like kind of cool looking wings on it, and that's what it is.
Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a pokey and feel tight.
And by the way, the voice is something I've been holding inside forever. I don't like to sing loud unless it matters, so you'll never hear me like push out like the scream at the end. I can do that any day, but I was alone in the room I record music in, which is another room in my house. It's like my studio room. And I was just letting it out for this.
With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I will cream in your pussy, in your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl.
In your pussy. I wanted that like because if you like listen to the actual song, it has that in it. It's like
Girl, tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you'll suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop.
Let's see. Who else is playing? Oh, dude, the Suicide Machines. I love this Suicide Machine song because it's about the singer's doggy.
makes you forget everything. There's something there inside your eyes, lets me know you never lie. You fill me up, and I know what you need. Do you know what you mean to me? Well, I watch you sleep sometimes, and it feels like the first time, and you're always on my mind. Every day is like the first day, and I talk to you sometimes, even though you never talk back. And I buy you things sometimes, 'cause I don't mind. There's something strange, you can't get mad, even when you're being bad. Just look at me, and I'll forget everything. I try, but I can't be me. You sit by me and I scratch your back. You lick my hands and I get a rash, but that's okay, because we are a team. You make a mess and then I clean. Well, I watch you sleep sometimes, and it feels like the first time, and you're always on my mind. Every day is like the first day, and I talk to you sometimes, even though you never talk back. And I buy you things sometimes, 'cause I don't mind. There's something with the way you act, makes me laugh when you chase the cat. You chase him around. And when it's close to feeding time, you stare at me and whine. You won't lay down, you hardly sit. I give you a bath when you smell like shit, but you don't mind. And we go out every now and then, and when you're done, then we come back in. Well, I watch you sleep sometimes, and it feels like the first time, and you're always on my mind. Every day is like the first day, and I talk to you sometimes, even though you never talk back. And I buy you things sometimes, 'cause I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, I remember I went to an MXPX show in Seattle, and then there was like a couple people in the fan base being like, saw Ben at the MXPX show in Seattle. It's like, oh shit, I got caught at a Christian band show, because that's what that is. MXPX, another one of my favorite. I like NoFX and MXPX, but MXPX is like a Christian band, but they're good. I like them. That was like the soundtrack of my teenage years. You were there? Oh, okay. That was you? Was that you that said you saw me there? I can't remember. Someone was like, I saw Ben there. I can't remember. Yeah, the Showbox. Yeah, I was there. Absolutely. Oh, okay. It was a different account. Okay. Yeah. It's one of my favorites. I like this one.
Why pretend to be
don't know if they gave up on the Christian stuff. I mean, they might still very well be religious guys, but back then it was like if you were a Christian band, you could get like funding that was like set aside to be like a Christian band. So a lot of people who had talent took advantage of that, and they've collabed with so many like of the non-Christian punk bands, and I saw them at the Warped Tour, and they're buddies with NoFX and Green Day and all those bands. So
Time like staring at the ceiling, even though you're blind. We all pretend to be so complicated. You and me just may be dislocated. I need a room in a mental penitentiary, so lock me up with maximum security. The doctors say that they don't know what's wrong with me, so strap me down, it's time for my lobotomy.
Said that I've been getting out real soon. The doctor said that I've been making big breakthroughs. The doctors say that I'm okay. The doctors changed their minds and now I'm here to stay. Alright!
they do like let me see. They do like these live shows from their house, which is really cool. That I've watched them live and really enjoyed.
Right now. We live. Hey, I think I got. If my bass goes off, it's because my pack broke or my battery.
We really are live. We're gonna be everywhere. We're gonna be on. It's gonna be awesome. You ready to go? Does that work?
This is classic. This is classic. There's been so many shows we've done where my bass has just stopped working, so this feels so real. This is great. Here we go.
Rolling strong, rolling crazy hazy. You've been on it too long. Rolling in this big ass van, trying to get some more.
It's Magicus. It's Magicus on the drums.
It's all we want is a Friday night that will treat us right, and if we don't feel like we've got it right, there's always next weekend. There's no giving up, no going home. We'll be here till the end, we're pressing on. Probably should have asked the plan, but that's not how we're living. We're still rolling strong, at least we're living. We're still rolling on. 4 a.m. on a Thursday, I get swing. Blowing these all-nighters all damn way. Rolling in this big ass van, trying to get some more bass.
That's Magicus. That is Magicus.
All we want is a Friday night that will treat us right. If we don't feel like we've got it right, there's always next weekend.
Magicus is the drummer for MXPX.
All we need is a place to crash in a big ass bed with a little cash and the vibe just right. The
makes me happy.
NoFX is infinitely better than this band. Someone said NoFX is if it was good. NoFX, like this band wouldn't exist without NoFX. None of these bands would exist without NoFX.
I'm so happy.
Never quite just knew how to get it through the utilitarian, sloganarian mind. And it's time to stand up and redefine the line right now. Compartmentalizing, wizard realizing, because it's not affecting change in the real world.
Get on with your life and get over mine. There's only one world, but there's many different tastes. So enjoy, turn upon your stay. Come and goes, communicate and contemplate the way things are and why. On this end go problems on.
On the other guy.
Hey!
Dun dun dun.
Friends only catching cobwebs. Specialized campaign gaining wealth is enemies to an end. Is in the end itself. Manifest individuality.
Manifest a sense of reality, because it's no illusion, don't be so elusively blind. And in no words, we don't know what you'll find
right now. So Joe Madeira is watching all the way from Hawaii. Makes me want to kind of go to Hawaii. It's been too long. What's up, Joe? Thanks for watching. So check it out tonight, because at some point tonight's gonna turn into Friday night. Actually, it won't be Friday night. It'll be Friday morning. But it's gonna be Friday, April 16th, and that means Can't Keep Waiting, our new song, is going to be out. So tonight at midnight, East Coast time in the U.S., midnight, Can't Keep Waiting's coming out. All that I wanted was to see you.
I want to play something else. Yeah. It was very wholesome. This is like some shit, like the roots of this kind of music that I listen to. This is one of the earliest songs that's kind of like this style of music. I bought this on vinyl and I listened to it because like everyone was like, you need to listen to Jawbreaker. You like all this shit. You should listen to Jawbreaker. And I'm like, holy shit. It is. It's like the most prototypical version of the music I like. Jawbreaker's playing at Bumbershoot this year. Jawbreaker is playing at Bumbershoot this year. I'm fucking like... The only time I'm like, shit, I need to go. There's AFI and Jawbreaker at Bumbershoot. And Bad Religion. Husker Du doesn't do it for me. No, I don't fully agree with that. I don't like even Stiff Little Fingers is more pop punk. Husker Du is like this weird. I don't know.
Used to let rumors do my work. They got around real well. Now they only had it's a liar's crush. This time I gotta say it straight. I mean to do something.
Screeching Weasel pisses me off. But yeah, like Mike Dirnt was the bass player for Screeching Weasel for a little while. I loved all the Lookout Records shit, so. I love this hook right here.
I want you.
Jawbreaker infinitely better than Husker Du. I'm sorry, like they're just like I have like all the Husker Du shit. It's just kind of like how people try to tell me the Misfits are the greatest punk band ever, and I'm like, they're good, like I like them, but they're not the greatest. Like they're innovative. And yeah, people shit on NoFX. But NoFX created like it's not even the pop punk genre. Like NoFX created like the skate punk genre, which I guess is a derivative of pop punk. But can you compare what Machine Gun Kelly is doing these days to NoFX? You can't. Like NoFX sounds way more like pure punk than Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, I know. I know all about the MC5. I know all about all that shit. I always show people when I talk about the 60s music that I like the best, I always show them Rick Derringer. Because this is one of the most beautiful cocaine-fueled performances I've ever seen in my life. And this dude, he wrote Hulk Hogan's theme song, by the way. And he was Weird Al Yankovic's producer for like his first 6 albums. Rick Derringer. Watch him rock out.
Took hold. Was a one straight night at the old town hall. Called the chokers, they were laying her down. She know I'm never gonna lose that funky sound. Rock and roll, hoochie coo. We'll run out and spread the news. Rock and roll,
that drummer is insane. Edgar Winter. Yeah. Yes. Rick Derringer was also Edgar Winter's lead guitar player for a very long time. Edgar Winter's like an innovator to that fucking albino creepy motherfucker.
She beat me there. We were rolling in the grass, goes the handlebar.
Where my ears started ringing like a fire alarm.
Rock and roll.
Shit. Why did it freeze?
Lordy mama, not my view. Rock and roll, hoochie coo. Rock on out and spread the news. Yeah! Somebody say keep on rocking. Hope you all know what I'm talking about. The wiggle, that thing really knocks me out. High all the time, hope you all are too.
Come on, little pussy, let me do it to you.
Rock and roll, hoochie coo. Lordy mama, light my muse. Rock and roll, hoochie coo. Jump on out and spread the news. Let's do it one more time, what you say? Rock and roll, hoochie coo. Lordy mama, light my muse. Rock and roll, hoochie coo. Jump on out and spread the news. Well, I'm tired of playing you. Said goodbye to all my blues. Yeah! Lordy mama, light my fuse.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's good shit. Rape Me live at the Paramount. Yeah, that's a fucking theater where concerts happen. That's funny because that's funny because the Comic-Con where I filmed all the videos at is like right across the street from this shit. It's interesting to watch. I love the people with the black suits on, like on stage doing the like weird light dancing. Whose idea was that? Anyway. Yeah. I am very tired. I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I'm very thankful for all the support tonight. But I think I'm about to hang it up. Ever listen to Less Than Jake? Yes, I'm a huge fan of Less Than Jake. Here's some Less Than Jake.
And you're listening to Less Than Jake.
I think I know it all. But can I be sure of the things I've grown to know about? And can I say I know it all? When rules just guide me to blindly follow. Damn things are automatic when you see them every
I just walk away.
I think I know it all. But it's our belief just stringing us along. And was there something wrong in what I heard for every hour of the day? Damn things are automatic when you see them every day.
Every day, yeah. I can't even hit it.
I just walk away.
They actually have one of the few albums where I can like listen to all the way through and not skip a track. Of course, I'm not going to play through their whole album, but here's their opening track. It's so good.
Welcome home, outcast, because I know how you have felt over the years. The truth is that looking at me is like looking in the mirror, and I know how it feels to be the best part of a running joke to all of your friends, and to be on the edge of your bed with your head buried in your hands, wishing that everything would end. Yeah, I know how it feels to be the loneliest. Welcome back, outcast, because I told myself that it would be alright. Probably about 1,000,000 times over every minute of all of my life. I know how it feels to be so confused that you're so far out of control, and to be on the edge of your bed with your head buried in your hands, wishing that everything would end. Yeah, I know how it feels to be the loneliest. So you sit and wait for a sign that the coming days will be alright, and you drink so you can forget another night. Blues from the blackouts and your blood red eyes. Try to start looking for the brighter side. Yeah, wait for a sign. Wait for a sign. Wait for a sign. Welcome home. Everything will be alright. Welcome home, outcast, because I know just how you felt over the years. The truth is that looking at me is like looking in the mirror, and I know how it feels to be the best part of a running joke all of your life. Welcome home, outcast, welcome home. Outcast, welcome home. Outcast, welcome home. Welcome
Dude, yeah, we gotta play some, since we're already getting demonetized, and possibly this video will disappear forever. This is a classic.
Listen up! Oh, take warning, take warning.
to ignorance. Take warning, take warning. Take warning, take warning. New generation coming and we really gotta stand up to them. Take warning, take warning. No one's got a thing against you, but you got something to prove. We don't need no new set of standards. We don't need no new set of rules. Man, heard all that shit before about stopping out any difference. We say stand together, not to fight, just to stand. Take warning, take warning. Take warning.
All right, I just heard mention of Matt Freeman, so we have to play. We have to play this now because we have to hear his bass. One of the greatest bass solos I've ever heard in my life in this song.
Let's look at us in hell. This one you've been so near. Same old game that he's playing. His souls are never fair. Nobody wanna look back. Everybody wanna get out of that right one at a time. Where's the belt? Yes, I'm about the name of that vocal.
I don't play metal.
999 if you really want the
I was never a metalhead.
999 if you can say it through. He is Jack the Ripper. He's ordinary food. Call it Maxwell, murder for you. Maxwell got in his plan. He knows the job is planned. Just rock before you bought it. Since Maxwell knows you got it. Nobody wanna look back. Everybody wanna get out of that one at a time. Where's the fella? John Bolt Belt. Name of the football for minute and crime. 999 if you really want the truth. 999.
I was never into metal. Is this where it comes right here? What is this shit?
It's time to do the live version of Inagata Devita.
I gotta pee. Enjoy this shit while I pee.
Live version of Whipping Post by the Allman Brothers. Inagata Devita. Well, there's only one band I can think of that has really high action, high energy. Well, not one, but there's the main one that comes to mind that has fast, short, kick-ass songs, and it's Motorhead.
you know, I played you the shittier version just so you could see the energy of the live performance because it's just unbelievable. This is like their studio version of it. The only reason I know about this band is I opened for them when I was in a band back in the day, like a regular punk band. We opened for them, and it was like, holy shit, these guys are insane. No, Magicus is the drummer for MXPX. Forget the Joker. Do you guys realize how many... I drank too many beers tonight. 10 beers. 10 very strong beers. Anyway. Shut up! The only thing you see, you know it's gonna be. He hates the spades. He hates the spades. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. What? You don't like getting yelled at? Well, maybe you shouldn't go against the grain. Was that good? End scene. No, I can't play this shit. Maybe you shouldn't go against the grain. All right. Oh, God. I'm done with you miserable fuckers. I hope you all had a good time. Well, maybe not. Hold on. Ugh. Stop. You guys are mean. God damn it. I try not to blow snot on myself, but I blow snot like a shotgun. All right. All right, good night. Good night, fuckers.
Tell me how to eat it right. How to save your flavor. All night with my peaches and cream and my body it dreams. It's too good. Tell me how to treat it right. How to lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I believe your pussy clean. I lean it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a pokey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl.